One small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. Houston, we're copy. That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. Houston, we're copy. That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. Houston, we're copy. That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Level 1 Bar and Arcade. We are very, very happy to have you guys here today. Today is a special event. It is the Pins for Pin charity event brought to you by Level 1 and by the Lewis Center Rotary Club. Everything we are doing today benefits people in need of Delaware County. Charity been around since 1981. Designed to provide immediate short-term solutions to clients' emergency situations due to job loss, family situations, illnesses, death, whatever the case may be. It is designed to provide those kind of emergency services for bills, for prescriptions, for food if need be. So, this charity's been around now for almost over 35 years, and we are glad through the help of the Lewis Center Rotary Club and through Level 1 today to be helping support that charity and hopefully do some great things for them today. Every single dollar that is being put into the pinball and arcade tournaments today, as well as every dollar that is going, raffle tickets. We've got, all kinds of things. You can donate online. We'll talk about that in just a minute. You can actually donate online for this as well. We've had prizes donated. But all of the money that comes in today is going straight to people of need of Delaware County. So, same for our arcade tournament that we're doing at 3. We won't be streaming that, but we do have prizes for it. Have a very, very cool Space Invaders poster that would look great on someone's wall. And if you can make it down here by 3 o'clock to play in the arcade tournament, that can be something that you win. So, Rotary International has been a part of it. Level 1 people in need. We've got prizes from Skyline Chili. We've got prizes from the Columbus Zoo, Shadowbox, COSI, all kinds of different places. So, there's a lot going on today, and we are super, super excited to bring the event to you and hopefully have you be a part of it. And like we said, you can give online, too. If you go to givepip.level1bar.stream, that will take you actually to my Streamlabs page. We will be alerted when you donate, and 100% of those proceeds will go as soon as this stream is over right to people in need of Delaware County. We'll be forwarding every single penny of that onto them. So every little bit we can do makes a huge, huge difference, and we are so glad you guys are going to be here for today. So I'm going to switch over to this so you guys can kind of see the information about the charity. Our start time for the pinball tournament is 1:30, so we're about 20 minutes away on getting that up and running for you today. But we are super, super excited. A little tired. It's early on a Sunday. We don't normally do these streams on Sundays right now. Kind of starting to get the energy up, getting the hype up with all the people here. We've got the bar full of people, both here for the tournament and here for other reasons. It's an early Sunday, so we've got people here for birthday parties and here for this event as well. So it's going to be a very, very good time today, and anything that you guys can do to help us with it, keep that hype going in chat, keep everything going. It's going to be really, really good. So give us just a few minutes here as we get a few things around, and we will get started on the pinball tournament hopefully very, very soon. And this will give you a little information about it too. Remember, givepip.level1bar.stream. You don't even have to be here. You can donate online, and we will make sure to mark about it and post about it if you indeed can make it. So we'll be right back.
everybody know that we will get started with our charity tournament here in about 25 minutes or so. If you guys do want to join or are interested in entering some of our raffles that we have going on, all of the money is donated to people in need with Operation Delaware. And we have more information in regards to that if you want to come and talk to us. We have a lot of different prize packages that we are raffling off today. You can buy one raffle ticket for $1. Again, we will be starting our tournament here in about 25 minutes or so, so feel free to come and talk to the girl with the laptop if you want to join in on the football tournament. Proceeds go to people in need. Thank you.
Just saw the man stepping up to Star Wars right now, Robert. His explicit words were, "Don't put me on stream." But the reason he said don't put him on stream was because he'd be saying possibly nefarious words while he was streaming. I told him not to worry about it, that you really can't hear a whole lot from the noise mic over there. You know, it's just kind of background stuff. So I think he'll be okay. That's what we're getting at. I don't think he has to worry about it, picking up things that he doesn't want to hear on the cam there. So I'm going to do one more thing while we're sitting here. We have a face cam. I'm going to plug it in and hope for the best. And we will transition over to show you a little Star Wars there. And okay, that camera does not work right now, so that's lovely. Figured I would take a minute and see if we could get our commentator cam working, and hey, it is. There you go. Hey guys, it's Scott. Hi. I'm the guy from that thing on Twitch that does pinball streaming. So yay. Thank you guys for being here. As we said, we appreciate you guys always when we go online being a part of everything that we're doing at Level 1. And today is certainly going to be a fun day. The pinball machines are stocked with people. So certainly there's a pretty good likelihood we're going to have, probably 25, 30 players here. So we'll have a very, very good turnout. Both of our regular players, some people who are traveling, people who are here specifically because it's a charity tournament. So very excited about that today. And it's going to be a good time. I'm very excited for what we're seeing here. And glad you guys are a part of it as well. Hey, there we go. Who we got here? I was unprepared. I did not have my chat board up, so someone chatted and I did not see it. Hair low? Oh, we can fix that. Let's just turn that mixer up ever so slightly there to make it better. JD, how are you today, man? I am glad you are watching and on the stream. JD, one of our regular arcade players, and he would probably be very interested to know we are doing an arcade tournament at 3 p.m. today. So $5 entry. Of course, that all goes to charity with a very cool Star Wars poster that we're going to be giving away to the winner. So if you got maybe an hour or two, about 3 o'clock or so, man, make the drive up here. You could win things. I have bad news. And the bad news is Burger Time is not one of the 6 games I picked, so be warned. You don't get a home field advantage there. But as long as you don't mind that, I think you'd have a good shot at this thing. Oh, no. What's he saying? Oh. Nah, it's okay, man. You are a well-rounded arcade gamer. I have full faith if if push came down to shove, no matter what arcade games we pick, you would put up a heck of a fight on it. So I'm not worried about that in the least. What's JD saying here? Ah, okay. So we'll try and give you a little bit of background on the Star Wars game. The best thing I can say about the Star Wars game, it's well-defined lanes. You know, the shots are a little hard at times to come by, but the biggest thing you notice about this game when you first play it is the rule set is really, really complicated. So it's not the kind of game where you can just play it one time, jump right in, and have a really good idea what you're doing. It definitely takes some extra play, some extra practice to try and figure out exactly what strategy you want to go to. We have a lot of games where we've had, like on Monday, we had a game where 3 people took 3 very distinct, different strategies between their modes, their selections, in order to try and figure out the best way to navigate points in this. So you can have a lot of people do a lot of different things. Luke, I believe, is best suited for a longer type game, mode completions. But you can pick Luke modes, Han modes, Leia modes. There's multiple different missions within. And then you can have what happened to Robert right there. You can have that old school kind of house ball where you get a bad bounce, it goes down the outlane a couple of times, and that's that. So that is very much a thing as well in this game that you have to be a little bit careful. It was designed by Steve Ritchie, who, very complicated rule sets and very specific shot making is very much a trademark of his games. He did AC/DC. I believe he also did Game of Thrones. Games where you have to put a lot of things together in order to really score points in a positive way. You could play Star Wars very easily for 5 minutes and have a 5-minute ball one and score 50 million points, and then someone who's played the game a lot can play for 30 seconds and have 100 million points because they put the modes together. You can also see in the top center of the playfield, that 2X right there, that is actually a shot multiplier that you can turn on and off as the game goes on. So if you can, and it's changeable with buttons on your flippers. So if you can keep up with that well enough and track exactly what you're doing as far as your score goes, you can take a shot that maybe was worth 5 million points and suddenly it can be worth as much as, well, there you go. He had that shot multiplier up to 20x. So there's your big bucks, no whammies right there. Your 5 million point shot can suddenly be 100 million, just like nothing. So, if he would be able to cash in on a shot like that, suddenly he had a whole game of 54 million points right there, and suddenly it's a lot more than that. I am eyeballing football games. We've got those on in the background as well, and unfortunately, what I was worried about happening, the Bengals losing, well, the Bengals are losing. So, you know what we call that? Sunday. That's what we call it. So let's see what Robert's got in mind here. Controlling the ball, trying to set up those shots. Like we said, Star Wars, even though it can lend itself to a game where you have to play very quickly and with a lot of flow, you still have to be able to set up your shots on it. So it kind of pins those strategies against each other in a really enticing way. You want to play fast, you want to play, with almost not a lot of control. But then at the same time, you have to slow it down enough to get the right ramp and get the right thing. And he got unlucky right there with that. Other reason this can be a little painful at times, this being a new Stern game, not a 50 center. This one's a $1 game. So grant you what I'm sure Robert did, what a lot of players will do, and this is handy for league and tournament play, is you get 3 games for $2. But if you're playing solo, man, buck every time you play. You got to be careful. And I can tell that's kind of getting the better of him right now for sure. So he's probably very, very smartly stepping away so he doesn't completely kill his confidence here. But we do have a player on Guardians of the Galaxy as well, which is going to be our other feature game today. We're probably going to try and keep it to these 2 games as best as possible, with everything being really, really busy in the bar right now. Alex, who does such an amazing job, Alex Bailey, helping us out with setup processes. He is also the bartender today for a very, very, very busy bar. So if we can help it, we're going to just have these 2 games rolling all day. And we do have some options to switch to. We have Walking Dead at our disposal. We have Getaway. We can even... Oh, shoot. Apologies. I even got a lot of sleep last night. We have possibly Bobby Orr's Power Play and other things in close vicinity if we need to get to. So, there are things we can do. Hey, K-Vol, how are you? Hopefully you are having a wonderful day. K-Vol, another local pinball player as well. We were chatting about Monster Bash yesterday and where to find one, and we were able to help her find that successfully, which was very, very nice. Fortunately, not in 100% working condition, but we did help find a Monster Bash machine at least. So I guess that's something. The small victories in life. But yeah, just so you guys know, we are about 15 minutes away from start time on the tournament. We've got 24 players right now. I would expect we're going to have at least a few more players join up before we get it rolling here. The official start time for it was 1:30, but as is the norm for pinball tournaments, they start a few minutes late because you got to get everybody around. You got to get the rules announced and everything. Yeah, works 100% till the ball's stuck. That is kind of a key thing, though. It's like saying 60% of the time it works 100% of the time, which can be said for many a pinball machine. Kid, I just saw her walk by here, too.
All right, this is the last call to join our pinball tournament. We're going to get started here shortly. It is $10 to enter. It is a progressive strike tournament. Most of the machines will be in use for the tournament. So we do ask that if you are not participating in the tournament, to just make sure before you play any machine that it's not in use for the tournament at that moment. All proceeds raised will be donated to People in Need, which is located up in Delaware. They help low-income families.
Let Kim say her stuff real quick here before we jump back on.
Medical assistance, emergency utility bills, etc. We have a bunch of different raffles going on all afternoon, and a bunch of different prizes, stuff like tickets for COSI, tickets to the zoo, different tickets to comedy shows, t-shirts, jewelry, that have all been donated. So feel free to join in any of our raffles, even if you're not participating in the tournament. It's $1 a ticket, and you can put it to any prize package. So anyways, in about 5 minutes or so, I'm going to gather everybody that is participating in the pinball tournament. We're going to go over the rules of this tournament. It's a little bit different, so just want to make sure everybody understands what we're doing.
Cool. So progressive strike, you heard it there from Kim. Kit with those 3 bits. Thank you so much, Kit, for those bits. I believe that makes her number 2 in the bit giving category for the week. Yep, she is indeed. And she is also a subscriber to the channel. Any sub revenue, bit revenue goes to help the expenses for the stream here as well. So, and you can use that L1 emote anywhere on Twitch. If you are a Twitch Prime if you are an Amazon Prime subscriber, make yourself a Twitch account. You can then give a sub to any streamer on Twitch you want once every 30 days. So, even if it is not level 1 bar, if you've got a friend who's streaming, if you know someone who's trying to get into the streaming world and is an affiliate or a partner, you can help them out just by having Amazon Prime. So, if you are honored enough to give it to us, we feel very blessed and appreciative for it. I can say all the English words today, people. Every last one of them. But additionally, if there's another streamer you want to give, just make sure you're using it because it is a free perk of the service. And it'd be a shame for you not to use it. Someone should get that love. But we are about 5 minutes out here. I am going to put the mixer back on mute for just a minute or two. And we will be right back on. And I think when we're back, we're going to be ready to get things rolling here. Should be ready to go in just a couple of minutes. We'll be right back.
So that I can go over the rules of the tournament today. Super excited to get started. Otherwise, I'm just going to go and I feel like I'm going to have to explain myself a couple of times because we have a couple of people that haven't done tournaments before, or this style of tournament before, so I would not want to double explain. So we are doing a progressive strikes tournament as requested by Rita. It is going to be a 12 strikes progressive strikes tournament, and so what this means is each position gets a certain amount of strikes. Once you've accumulated 12, you are out. It's pretty simple. First place gets 0 strikes. Second place gets 1 strike. Third place gets 2 strikes. I'm losing count already. And then fourth place gets 3 strikes. So after you accumulate 12, you are out, which means basically if you do very poorly, like I probably will, you will get to at least play 4 games with us, which is a lot. But anyway, again, I want to go over kind of etiquette and rules. There are a lot of people with bodies here today. I will do my due diligence to make sure that nobody plays the wrong game or jumps in on the wrong while you guys are playing. But likewise, just be extra careful today and just keep an eye on your machine because a lot of the times, you know, bystanders will just accidentally kind of go in there and start a plan. And so just make sure that that doesn't happen. The way that your groupings are listed is the player order in which you'll be playing. So it'll give you, you know, the person that's listed first will go first, second, etc. There's a lot of people that have done tournaments before, so they will be happy to kind of explain. You guys will be playing all together. So you'll play one ball, the next person will play their ball, etc., until you've played all three balls, and then that is the game. If you do get an extra ball, we have not turned off extra balls on these machines. If you do end up getting an extra ball, you are allowed to set up your skill shot and plunge it, but you're not allowed to play them. That's an unplayable ball, there's flooded drain, it'll ball save, it'll tee out again probably, let it ball save, and then just let it drain. This is completely different from the ball save. If you get a ball save while you're playing, it's kind of like a 30-second or whatnot period while you're playing, ball save. If it does ball save while you're playing, that's your ball. Play it. So what I like to tell people is do not walk away from the machine until you see your bonuses start rolling. Because a lot of the times, and I've done it before on Star Wars, you get rescue lit, and sometimes the light doesn't work off rescue, so I don't know that I have rescue lit, and it goes down the right out lane, and suddenly the ball kicks back out because I did have that escape lit. Play that. That is your ball. Do not walk away. If you walk away, we're usually very nice and yell, "Oh my God, there's your ball," but we may not see that as well. So, you know, apologizing in advance. But anyway, just be super respectful, and because there's a lot of bodies, try to stay on this side of the table if you're not actually playing at that very moment. Just to get meeting room,
As you can kind of hear in the background, Kim's going over all of the rules right now.
we'll be running our raffles. So if you see on this side of the table that Evan is currently messing with and ruining my displays, but we have a bunch of different raffles that'll be going on all afternoon. The raffle tickets are $1 a ticket, and it's what, or 7 for $5. And you can put them into whatever packages or whatever cups, you know, whatever price point you want to put them, and then we'll slowly be drawing those throughout the day.
Oh.
So feel free to do that. All proceeds raised from this will be going to people in need. Evan just continually messing up my displays. Okay, all right.
Just realized you've got a really good look at Kim giving out the rule set right there on the player cam.
Our people today, because they are, guys, they're working hard. So definitely be patient with them and give them tips, give them money, treat them. This is a family environment. So anyways, and I want to thank Scott, who is going to be doing our commentary and is going to be doing our side arcade tournament, which starts at 3, and it's $5 to enter. And I want to thank Robert Gaines for, I want to thank Robert Gaines for donating this awesome etching. That is the prize for the arcade tournament winner. It's $5 to enter.
Excuse me.
We have the rules for that and the little score sheet right here, and then these go to Scott, who's at that streaming desk. So.
Yes, come bug me about arcade tournament stuff. It is okay.
Do that as well. So we got a lot of cool stuff going on. We have some generous sponsors from Spoonful Records to #Comedy Club.
I'm actually watching the guy eating. I don't think he's eating tater tots. I think he's eating one of the crepes from the food truck outside. We've got the Holy Crepes food truck is just outside right now, so I think he's mowing down on something from just outside the door there.
Hopefully we can raise some money. And then I want to give a big thanks to the Rotary Club as well, and to Rita, who pulled this together with only a little help from Level 1.
Go find out.
But anyways,
He's close enough. I have a pretty good view of it right now. I don't think I can go ask the guy. That seems like it might be a bit forward even for me.
I am human, so I may not. Anyway, just make sure that your name is on here, and once we've gotten that all good to go, we'll get started with the first round. Thank you so much.
All right, Kim has gone over all the doing it. Which might make a new friend. I don't know. You're right. I could indeed make a new friend right there. I could hand the guy. Tell him to see if a ball's stuck on. Darn, he walked away on me. I think he's about most of the way through it anyways. Yeah, he's definitely eating a crate from outside. I can see it from over here now. Getting a much better idea of what's going on. All right, so we do have 24 players. As Kim mentioned, it is progressive strike format, so 12 strikes. For those of you who don't know what progressive strike means, it means if you win the game, you get no strikes, and you get 1 strike per spot down. So second place will get 1, third place will get 2, and fourth place will get 3 strikes. I'm going to need overhead cam to confirm. I don't know if he's necessarily a pinball player. I'm going to be nice. I'm going to let the guy have his food in relative peace. But if I see him over there playing pinball machines, we will follow up a little further and find out. And it looks like, checking the games here, we do have a Guardians game. Nice. Let's see if our matches have updated here. They have indeed. So this is our lucky day. We've got pretty good games here, but we are going to be following the Guardians of the Galaxy game with James Statham, Ryan Bucky, Anthony Oliveri, and Kim Martinez. Our esteemed tournament director also playing. Only 24 people. I think you can pull that off with relative success today for sure, and she's going to do just that. And hey, that's more money into the coffers for the charity today too, so that's a good thing. Oh, he is playing in the tournament. We might have to get some more confirmation on that later on as well. So, okay. Vault, maybe I will go buy a crate myself. They had a Philly cheese. Oh, hold on. I can get Anthony over here to talk about that real quick. He's right there. Anthony, normally I wouldn't call you over 2 seconds before you're about to play a tournament game. Okay. Normally I would not do that, but apparently there's a lot of people right now that think your sweater is quite sexy.
Oh. Well, they're right. They're all very right.
I agree with them. It's a good sweater. You came prepared. That is absolutely Anthony right now.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Amanda says hello, by the way.
Hello, Amanda. Where are you?
That's a good question. Where is she today? She's in chat, of course.
You see, there's time to chat, but there's no time to ball, and I think that's kind of a misallocation of resources.
Very true.
It takes energy to get on your phone. Use that energy, ball out.
That's true.
All right, I'm here.
You're here.
You're here.
I would love for Amanda to be here or K-Ball. She knows her pinball as well.
I'm used to seeing them all the time. And
I
it's
know.
weird to have their text be them, but not be able to hug it.
We need hugs. I have not given you a hug today. Hugs.
This is a microphone hug, too.
I know,
it's going to be like, make one of those weird noises.
All right, I need to talk to them real quick. So you get to playing.
All right, I'm going to be on Guardian, so look at me on the internet.
That's right. We're calling your game.
Peace out.
All right. Actually, while we are watching this game, I do have a couple of people from People in Need of Delaware County that we would love to get on the microphone here. Rita, you want to jump on the mic? You want one of them to jump on?
I'm going to introduce you to, this is Tom Kevin.
Here, let's this is the fun of headphones here. We're trying to work this on the fly. Rita, how are you?
I'm here. I'm excited.
Heck yes.
I am Britt leaving you with 2 amazing gentlemen. I have Tom Clevin, who
Yes.
is my assistant governor for my Rotary Club,
Yes.
which I am president of. He's also on the board of People in Need.
Right.
And I have Jim Lewis, who is also on the board for People in Need, and he'll be able to tell you all the great things about People in Need and what they do.
Wonderful.
So we have Rotary and PIN represented and PIN represented.
That's
so
awesome.
will you take great care of them for me?
I will-
I have to
I
go
will
play fishtails.
Go play fishtails. Enjoy it. I will do my best to keep these guys in line and let them give all the information about the charities today out to everybody.
Scott, thank you again for being here. I appreciate you more than you know.
Rita, thank you for helping run this thing today. We appreciate it. Whoever wants to jump on first. I don't have 3 headphones, unfortunately. So we'll alternate here. Okay. Have a seat. Absolutely, Tom. I have Tom Clevin on here right now from both the Rotary Club of Lewis Center and People in Need of Delaware County.
Right.
Here, let's move that up just a little bit there. There we go. Perfect. Tom, how are you today?
I'm doing great. How you doing?
Very good. Good to meet you for the first time.
Likewise.
Tell us about People in Need. I know from doing my own research, the charity's been around since 1981.
Right.
Tell us about everything that People in Need does in Delaware County.
People in Need is a social services agency based in Delaware, Ohio. And we serve families as a food pantry. And in addition to the food pantry, they offer emergency services where they will cover folks who have a temporary need for prescription assistance, housing, rent assistance, those kind of items. Not an ongoing thing, but a temporary assistance while they get back on their feet.
Makes sense.
And they're a United Way agency, but they're funded in large part by donations from generous organizations like the Lewis Center Polaris Rotary Club.
That's right. And how long have you been involved with the Rotary Club as well?
I've been involved with Rotary since 1995.
Okay.
I'm a member of the Polaris, the Olentangy Rotary Club in Powell.
Okay.
But in addition to that, I also serve Rotary as an assistant governor.
Oh, great.
And I'm a liaison between the district headquarters and the local clubs. I oversee this Lewis Center Polaris Club, a club in Westerville, one in Hilliard, and one in New Albany.
I was about ready to ask that. That's probably a really good question. How many different Rotary clubs are there in the Central Ohio area?
In the Central Ohio area, in what we call District 6690, there are 59 clubs.
Okay.
And that covers from roughly Delaware to the southeastern part of Ohio, down to the Ohio River.
Oh, wow. Okay. So it's a much bigger district than just the Central Ohio
Right.
area.
And there are about 3,500 Rotarians in that area there.
That's wonderful. Wonderful.
So there's a lot of, it's a global network of community volunteers. And we all work together on different projects. A lot of us, the clubs will support organizations like People in Need and that kind of thing. So
wonderful.
And we're all learning a lot on this about this kind of gaming opportunity because this is new to me.
Absolutely. You know, Rita has been one of our biggest pinball players, our biggest fans at Level 1, and so the fact she's been able to bring the charity People in Need here to a whole new group of people who maybe didn't know about it before has been really, really good.
This is great. We appreciate your time and generosity, that's for sure.
Absolutely. We're very, very glad to do it. Talk about some of the other charitable events that happen during the course of the year for People in Need. I'm sure this is one of the events happening, but what other things happen throughout Delaware County, Polaris area to help support the charity?
Well, for People in Need, one of our biggest events is coming up on December the 9th. That is, we call it the Holiday Clearinghouse.
Okay.
Where People in Need will provide Christmas gifts, clothing, groceries, for their client families, needy families throughout the Delaware County area.
Okay.
And that distribution day runs on Sunday, December the 9th, and we will start at 9 a.m. and go till around 4 p.m.
Okay.
And we will serve approximately one family per minute.
Wow.
So there will be hundreds of families that day that come through the process and pick up clothing, groceries, food to help their families have a nicer Christmas.
I know Rita has talked about that as being one of her favorite days of the year, one of her busiest days of the year.
It's a busy day, and the preparation is incredible. We had a meeting yesterday to make sure things were coming together, and We've done it before, and we're in good shape. So it's
Wonderful, wonderful.
It's a great program.
And for those of you who also want to learn more about
People in
the
Need
charitable efforts
is
that
really
People in Need does outside of just our conversation,
an organized
today,
group of neighbors
you can
giving
go
a
to their
helping hand to
website.
other
It's
neighbors. And anyone in this community who needs a
and it will
helping
tell you
hand can find it
everything you
here
need to know
in a
about
very
the charity as
dignified
well. And in
and
fact,
friendly
the picture
way.
we're looking at on,
You know,
on
I
there
guess
right
the
now
thing to think
is
about
of
with
the
people in need
holiday
makes us
clearinghouse,
different than anybody
right?
else
That's
is
gonna
that
be on
we are
December the
a
9th.
Delaware County
So it talks about
homegrown,
the food
started
pantry
36
work,
years
and
ago.
also
That's a
places
small
around
grant.
town, that you can do purchases and give back and give on a daily basis through
Right.
Kroger Community Rewards, American Family Insurance, Meyer's own Simply Give program. So
Right.
just by going and buying groceries here in the local area, you can support people in need as
Right.
as well as supporting it through donating here on our website today through my own Streamlabs. You can go to givepip.level1bar.stream, and 100% of those proceeds today will go to people in need.
That's great. We sure appreciate that. That's for sure.
Absolutely.
Okay. I want to have you meet Jim Lewis, who's the president of the board of directors of People in Need. If you
That'd be
have,
great. I would love to talk to him. I think, he snuck over there by the rotary inflatable.
Okay.
That's how you know things are getting big, when you've got giant inflatables at these things. We can talk about the fun I've seen with those at various places for a long time.
thank you very much.
Tom, thank you so much. We
and let me
appreciate
let me get Jim for you here.
that
Hang on
sounds
one
good.
second.
Thank you for everything you're doing with Rotary Club and People in Need, and
Thank
we're
you.
glad you could make it here today. Thank you so much. That was Tom. We are getting Jim over here right now. He stepped away for just a minute. We'll get Jim over here. While we're waiting, by the way, looks like, do we have, we may even have a little bit of a ruling here on Guardians of the Galaxy. It looks like Player 4's ball started and they got some points on it. I don't know. We'll have to see how that shakes out, but we'll get back to that in a minute or so. We've got Jim Lewis, who was the chairman at People in Need.
Yes.
Jim, very good to meet you today.
Nice to meet you.
Absolutely. How long have you been involved with People in Need?
I think about 3.5 years now.
Okay, great.
Maybe going on 4.
Wonderful, wonderful. I know we talked a lot about, with Tom about the various things that People in Need does throughout the Delaware County area, both food pantry, the holiday clearinghouse, as well as providing emergency assistance, while people get back on their feet due to job loss or family situations.
We're going to have to put you on staff there. You know more about it than I do.
Oh dear.
No, that's a great description of our organization.
Absolutely.
And today, what we're really focusing on, and what the fundraiser is for, is to help fund our emergency prescription services.
Yes, that's something Rita has talked about with me on a couple of occasions, and she's really, really passionate about. And myself too. We talked about the fact that things like insulin can sometimes be very expensive and very hard for people to get, but they're also things you have to have, life-sustaining medications.
Yeah, exactly, and our folks who are really pretty much the working poor of Delaware County have to choose between maybe paying the rent or filling that prescription, shoes for kids, and they're living right on the edge. Maybe lost a job or have a family breakup of some type, and they just need a little helping hand getting over. And I think the most essential thing we do is provide prescription assistance, because that's medicine. That's something you absolutely have to have.
Absolutely.
So we really appreciate this. This is my first tournament. I am just like a little child in here looking at all of these games and the fun people are having.
Oh my gosh, yes. I mean, I'm in here on a regular basis, obviously, but I feel that way every time I come in here. Just there's so much in here between the pinball machines and the arcade machines. There's always something new to play that you have, even if you're in here on a regular basis, that you just don't get the chance to play because of the volume of things in here.
I know, and what a great way to raise money for a great cause. I mean,
Absolutely.
This is as much fun as I can imagine anybody having.
Oh, no doubt. And, it's opening up, the knowledge of Rotary Club and People in Need to a lot of people who maybe did not know about it before. So hopefully not only the money that we're raising today is going to be really good, but the awareness of the charity is going to go a long way into letting people know, hey, this is out there, this is something you can help with. Both, is the ability to volunteer also available for people who are interested?
Yes, especially this time of year, we have our holiday clearinghouse, that requires an awful lot of setup. That's a great way to volunteer. And we also have volunteers year-round who work mainly in our food pantry, shelving and sorting and doing some simple stuff, but very, very important for the people we serve. So we actually had 12,500 volunteer hours last year.
That's sensational.
We're the biggest platform, I think, for volunteerism in Delaware County. And we have all these groups like Rotary. Rotary is a great supporter of our organization. But every church, every civic organization, schools, we just have tremendous support in Delaware County. And the more we get the word out about our organization, as we're doing here today, the better. But you know something, I know I'm not going to be walking around talking about people in need to the folks on these machines because they're concentrating on winning this tournament.
Right, they are.
I've got to remember not to interrupt anybody here. They're helping us by winning the games. I don't want to interrupt anybody's success.
Well, remember, like Kim said, as long as you're on the right side of the tables as opposed to the left side of the tables, you know you've got the people who are kind of in chill mode for a few minutes as opposed to the people who are focusing in and concentrating on the pinball tournament.
I will keep that in mind. I'm sure not going to make that mistake. Wow.
But Jim, thank you for everything you're doing as part of the charity. We are so blessed and happy to have you guys here today. You know, to let people know everything that People in Need does. I mean, this is a charity I didn't really know much about. You know, and you know, just recently moved up here to this Crosswoods area as well. I lived in Hilliard, so didn't know a lot about the things that were happening in Delaware County as well. And now this has given me a lot of insight as to things that are happening very, very close to where I live.
You know, the southern third of Delaware County is pretty new to Delaware County, most of it. People
That's
have
true.
moved up from, a lot of them still think they're living in Franklin County.
That's true. I mean, this technically is right where we're at right now is Franklin County.
Exactly.
But man, it's right on the border.
But
You've only got to go a couple miles up.
This is where we're trying to get word out about people in need, because a lot of the people we serve are in the northern two-thirds of the county.
Correct.
And so we're trying to get our name out in the southern third. So we're doing it here today, and we're actually in Franklin County.
Don't tell anybody.
We'll go anywhere we have to get the word out for people in need.
Absolutely, absolutely. And as we said, people can give online today. If you're watching on the stream, if you can't be here for whatever reason, just go to givepip.level1bar.stream, and that will go to a Streamlabs page where people can donate, and 100% of those donations will be forwarded straight on to people in need.
Well, that's perfect.
Once our stream
And
is over today.
100% of that is going to the prescriptions that we give people, too. So this is direct action.
That's wonderful.
Great.
Hey, see, K-Vol's on board. We're not going to talk about it.
Okay.
We're not going to talk about this county-on-county, conflicts here.
No,
there is no such thing.
We accept donations from Franklin County with glee.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, we're happy about that.
And I'm sure you guys have charities that you work with for people in Franklin County to get the word out to them as well. So
we sure do.
Everybody teaming up, especially through United Way as well.
Yes. We're a member of the United Way family and the Mid-Ohio Food Bank. We collaborate with all the other agencies such as WARM and the city of Westerville, and share food, share ideas, share important information serving people throughout the county.
Absolutely. So wonderful to hear that's the case for sure.
Great.
Well,
so if I play this ATM machine here, can I win something on it?
You can, but usually the fee it takes is rather equivalent to what you get out of the machine.
I told you I'm new at this. Maybe I should go to the next. Oh, that's a change machine.
Well, that one's a guaranteed, guaranteed 100%, payback.
Yeah, that's that kind of machine I can play.
There you go. Jim, thank you so much.
Okay.
Like I said, we appreciate so much you being here, and Tom and Rita and all of you guys for what you're doing.
Okay.
And I'm so glad we get to support the prescription initiative today as well.
Great.
That's something near and dear to my heart, having family also who sometimes you have to worry about where that prescription money's coming from.
Exactly.
And even myself, with the prescriptions that I have, it's not cheap, and that's with good insurance.
Yes. And who has that these days?
Yeah, exactly. It's very hard.
Yeah, we're happy to help. And thank you so much for being here today and helping us.
Absolutely. The streaming side of this has become very much a passion for myself. So I'm glad I can help get the word out for this and get the word out for pinball to people who maybe, who enjoy it, and for some people who maybe didn't know about it before.
Well, I did not know. This is my first time in level 1 bar and arcade. I'll be back here.
Awesome.
Okay, great.
Wonderful.
Thank
Jim,
you.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Appreciate it. That is Jim Lewis from People in Need. And Amanda makes a very good point, too. The one-to-one payback is better odds than you get in Vegas. Very, very solid point from her. Thank you, Amanda, for that. And thank you, everybody, for People in Need and everybody who is donating and being part of the proceedings today. You know, we can't do this without you. It takes a big group of people to donate and contribute and do everything that you guys do, to be a part of this effort. So thank you so much for that. So back to the game. While that was all happening, we did have a pinball game going here. Looks like Anthony's up into the 9 figures, so he's up there looking up and seeing. Looks like James is also over 100 million. That's kind of become a standard score on this machine, that if you really get things rocking, you can get 100 million points, where when this thing came out and the rule set really wasn't as finalized as it's been afterwards. 100 million was a ridiculous score. Now it's more just, the sign of a solid game. And I mean, that's obviously evidenced by some of the billion-point scores we've seen people get outside of tournament play, including James Scott, who unfortunately couldn't be here today, but now between the Monday tournament and the Friday tournament down at Phoebe's Place down near Cincinnati, 2 big tournament wins in a row for him. So who's giving Jim a pinball tutorial after the tourney? Everybody. We are all giving him a tutorial once this thing's all said and done. Actually, I was wrong. That was ball 2. So who's giving him a change? I am not giving him a change machine tutorial. I am assuming that he got that through Chuck E. Cheese back in the day, and I will hope for the best. But, it's a classic example of what we're doing here. People who maybe normally wouldn't have known about level 1 now get to know about it. And people here, people maybe of a younger generation who wouldn't normally think about the Rotary clubs as being a charitable source, a place to volunteer. Now they're getting exposed to the Rotary Club. So, there's so much, and it's one of the blessings of our pinball community in general, is there's so much diversity among the players that, the life experiences that you get to see and be a part of are really, really cool. And one of the things I'm happiest about as being part of it as well. So getting back to James here. Bouncing upon that left bumper there. Looks like he's sitting at 103 million. Has an extra ball, but realistically, that's only going to give him maybe 1 million points based on a plunge. Did he get to keep that? No, I didn't get to keep the multi-ball there. No, yeah. He did. There it is. So he's got antique shops going. The shots feel more close quest-ish here. Got Jen Rupert joining us as well. You probably have quite the vested interest in this game, I would imagine.
I could, yes.
You and James, enjoying each other.
Yeah. I do root for him.
I would be disappointed if he didn't. I would be worried something was not right.
No, it probably just ends up meaning we're going to have to play each other, and then it's always like, he ends up beating me anyway. So he's a good player.
There you go. He's having a heck of a good game on Guardians of the Galaxy right now.
He had a good game last night, too. I think he put up, we were here yesterday afternoon. He put up close to 400.
Holy crap.
Mm-hmm. He did real good.
And really, kind of as a sidebar, I'm just as interested in the little kiddo who's playing the pinball machine next to him right now.
He's playing Walking Dead.
Yeah. He might be a little young to be playing The Walking Dead. Just,
Well, he just doesn't know what the theme of it is. He's just more interested in the lights and colors, I would say.
Let's hope that's the case, because it is maybe more of a PG-13 pinball machine once you start looking up at the DMV.
It's also really funny whenever I'm in the pins in Dublin, they have a Playboy there.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and it's whenever the little kids want to play it, I'm like, I don't know if maybe you should be playing that.
We can grant you, yes, they had to keep that one PG as well.
Yep.
That's true. His parent is right there and giving him quarters, so
true.
The parent might be the fan of the show and vicariously living through the kiddo right now.
Yeah, but he's more interested in his phone.
That's right.
He was just not really watching his kid play.
The pinball machine is currently serving as babysitter.
Yeah, that's true.
That has been known to happen. We will not advocate for that necessarily, but we will simply say we have seen it as a thing. So, Jen, how have you been doing?
I'm doing good. I talk really loud, and I feel like I'm talking really loud, which is why the mic's like
Gotcha.
away from me.
I'll make sure the sound stays just as good as it can be all the time. Don't worry about that.
Oh, I'm doing good. It's always a little bit more challenging to play on a day like this when it is very busy here.
And it is.
And your senses are heightened a little bit more because you need to make sure that nobody's going to walk in and take your game.
Right.
So, which is apparently what happened to Rita. I heard over on
Oh,
Fishtails.
did it?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Nick Olivieri finished his ball and walked away, and then some little kid came up and plunged
no.
Rita's ball, but Nick saw it in time and went over and actually caught the ball for Rita.
Very cool.
Yeah, so that's the good friendliness we have here, even though, competition can be fierce, but we all look out for each other.
Absolutely. You know, we are all about, even though we want to get those Whopper points and IFPA points, we want to have fun doing it. It's like, it's not fun to be competitive unless you're smiling at the same time.
And especially with a tournament like this is for charity, you
Exactly.
know. It's like, yes, we care about the points, but at the same time, we care about the cause.
Exactly.
So we're all here to have fun, and it's not worth it to get overly competitive on a day like this.
Totally agree. Totally agree. And remember, if you are online, you can see on the stream here, givepip.level1bar.stream. If you go there, you can donate to people in need right now. And we will get an alert on the stream letting us know that you have donated as well. So not only can you have the satisfaction of donating to charity, you can get a shout out on the stream.
You can get a shout out on the stream.
From yours truly.
Who doesn't like getting a shout out from Scott?
I like giving shout outs, I'm a giving person. We are all giving people today. This is for charity. It's for fun.
And if you do have some time on your hands and able to come down to level 1, there is lots of raffle prizes up for grabs, too.
Yeah, what's all over there? I haven't even had a chance to look
Oh, my
yet.
goodness. They're all themed. They're different themed baskets. So there's a pop culture raffle basket. I don't know. Is it a basket would be like a term for it?
Sure.
Yeah. So there's a pop culture one. There's a horror movie one. There's jewelry that's up for grabs. I think there's tickets to the zoo that are up for grabs,
I
too.
did see those.
So who
I
doesn't
think I
like
even
going
saw
to
there
the
was
zoo?
a Skyline Chili gift card.
There is a Skyline Chili gift card there. I'm personally not a fan, but
You're from the northern side of things. Get a picture to flash up here now and then. There you go.
it's true.
Go
Of
take
all the
pictures.
prizes.
Yeah. Maybe I'll take about a 2-minute break here and take some pictures and find a way to make it happen.
We are.
Is this the last? No, we got 2
we are
games.
waiting on theater as well, and that one's the top seed game, so that one might be a while.
Yeah, those are good players on that. Ross, Evan, Darren, and Robert. That's probably a 1 billion point minimum in that one.
I would
Basket
agree.
of horrors.
Yes. There's like an Ash versus Evil figurine in that basket. I think there's an Ouija pin too. It's in that one.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
that's
I saw the Evil Dead thing in there. I do recall seeing that.
so lots of fun stuff. So if you have some time today, come stop down at level 1.
And the arcade tournament today too at 3
There
o'clock.
is, yes. So you still have time. If you missed out on the pinball tournament, you have time for that. And I hear yours truly is running it.
I am going to be running it. Yes. Hopefully it will mostly run itself, but until about 5 o'clock or so. So at that point, I may need a little commentary help. But we'll worry about that when we get there. Basically, the format of it is you sign up for $5. You get a score sheet. You go play each of the machines, and they're marked all through the arcade. Which ones are tournament games? There's 6 of them. You play each one time. You write down your score, and you get points based on how you finish compared to the other players. Your top 5 scores count. And then at 5 o'clock, we're going to do a semifinal and a final to determine the winner.
So it's almost like a Papa-style entry.
Like a Herb-style entry, yeah.
Yep.
Very, very similar type format. And in that case, too, the nice thing is you don't have to be here right at 3 o'clock to be part of the arcade tournament. If you make it here at 4:30, you've still got time to make it through all six games.
Yeah. Yep.
So that part will be very nice. Anthony up here with 151 million. I think we've got 3 players sitting over 100 million right now if things appear correct.
We do, because it looks like Ryan just broke 120 on that ball.
Yep. And James was already over 120. God, that's tough for Ryan. He's going to have 120 million points, and he's going to end up likely with 2 strikes out of it.
Yes. Well, yeah, it depends on how Kim does.
Now Anthony will drain. Yeah, Kim's got some work to do here.
Yep.
Only $6 million.
I've seen it happen though.
Oh,
See,
she
you know
can do
what?
it.
I did tell him that he had a fan. I
Yeah.
saw you say "Go Sweater Man, go"
Mm-hmm.
last. I think maybe his ball won, and he was very, very excited. And he just say hello
Heck yeah.
to all of his fans out there.
I made sure to get him on the microphone so he could do specifically that.
Yep.
Because he's getting a fan base and a following.
Yeah,
here.
that is a pretty nifty sweater.
Ginger's going to start to get a little jealous.
Yes,
of
she
him.
is.
I don't know if we want to see that. So Kim has one more shot for Yaka Arrow. Really, at this point, it's just, yeah, wasn't meant to be. So that will be 3 strikes for her, but with the progressive format, still plenty of play left. I mean, you got 12 strikes we got to go through today, so.
That's what I had to tell myself. I didn't do well on getaway, so.
Yeah. And I mean, with this format, you have to go last 4 games in a row to avoid playing a 5th. So there's going to be a lot of pinball being played, and with the number of machines we have, number of players, it all kind of works out really, really nicely. So, you know, we should have active machines get going on most of the machines here. So I think it'll bode pretty well for as the day goes on. So let's take a look at the standings here. It looks like Eddie, John, Abby Johnson, Derek Hauser were the winners of the 4 games that have been completed so far.
Yep.
And I think, yeah, we're still waiting on theater. I'm trying to see if I can see who's down there playing right now.
Let's see.
I don't see Darren playing. We know what we're looking for with Ross. We just got to look for the banana.
Well, Ross, no, I can see Ross. He's not playing. I see Darren. He's not playing.
So Robert, maybe? Do we have a stool up there?
It looks like we got somebody. Darren's coming up, maybe reporting a score right now.
That's what I'm thinking based on what we're seeing here, because Robert's standing now right in front
of us. Yeah.
So it's definitely not him. Yeah, that was just a tough game for Kim right there. I mean, and those games
what happened at the beginning, I saw too.
Yeah, where she lost the mode in the very beginning.
Yep.
I mean, in theory, I know she's the tournament director. She'd have to make her own ruling or get someone else to help her with the ruling. But
next round is up.
If she would have decided at that point, you know, she can have a restart of her game once the first 3 are done, I don't think that would have been a bad ruling. That would have been fine.
I think so too, but you know, she ultimately makes the decision.
Yeah, and you know, she knows what she's comfortable with as well, so that's the part that matters.
All right, well,
what do we got here? We have absolutely no games on either machine. Daggone it. We have Iron Maiden, Deadpool, Monopoly, Bobby Orr's Power Play. Yeah, everything is on the far side of the bar, or on the side by where we have the projection screen.
Yeah, I know. We can see Mousin a little bit.
We can see Mousin, that's true. So, you know, we've got the game there, but don't have cameras that we can swing over.
No.
That might be a time for us to take maybe about a 5-10 minute break anyways.
I'm going to go do some numbers on Monopoly too. So.
Numbers on Monopoly, and,
Thank
and
you,
we'll
Scott.
follow along here. Jen, thank you. Go enjoy. Let's see how you do here, and we'll check the standings here now that every game has reported. James did take Guardians, and Evan took Theater of Magic. So you kind of have an idea how this shakes out here with the points. And also, since we did have a 3-player game in there, you know, a little bit of an advantage if you have a 3-player game at this point. Last place on that only gets 2 strikes, so gives you an opportunity basically to be guaranteed that 5th game, even if you come in last place. So just the nature of how the format works. But in the meantime, I'm going to switch the cameras on Star Wars. Looks like they're going to get that rolling, and I am going to leave it here for maybe about 5 minutes or so. Maybe get a little bit of food myself. I haven't eaten yet today, and it's 2 p.m., and that's probably a really bad idea for me. So let's give it about 5-10 minutes or so. I will turn the mixer down, and hang tight. If you are watching, feel free to grab yourself something to drink. Get yourself a little break in there as well, and we will be right back. By the way, sneaking back on the microphone here real quick, I have just made aware we must have missed the alert, which maybe happened while we had everything going on. Amanda donated $5 to people in need, so she took advantage of the link givepip.level1bar.stream and donated. So Amanda, thank you so much for that. We appreciate it. We will make sure that money gets right to them. Excuse me, I swear to goodness, I have only been... it was a little bit ago. Let me look at when it was. So I might have missed it because we might have been talking or doing something else. I'm looking here. Daggone if the alert went away. Yeah, there's that alert. Let me move it up here. Maybe I have it too low here. Pip demo. Yeah, it's actually set up as a second alert. So the bit alert's working. Thank you for that bit, by the way, K-Ball. Yeah, we've got 2 sets of alerts set up. One for the regular level 1 bar alerts and one for that one. So is something not working 100% on a Twitch stream? Yeah, like that's never happened before. All right, but I wanted to pop on real quick and say that. Amanda, thank you for that. Thank you for those $5. Every little bit helps the charity stuff today. So thank you so much. We'll be right back in just a couple of minutes. Did you say you saw my hand waving? Okay, I have to say something funny here just now that I'm back and have a holy crepe from outside for me to eat. Someone just walked up to the computer here, and their first question is, "Are you playing Fortnite?" Yeah, it's kind of a big deal right now. No, we are streaming the pinball tournament, but you know, we do often have people on the TVs around here who play Fortnite. You know, Ninja's up every now and then. There's people who are playing on occasion. Whoa! Oh. Let me grab that. Okay, someone grabbed it. Good. Yeah, good old fork knife. But we do have a couple games that have finished up here that we can let you know about. Mouse Around is done. Bradley takes first place on that one, and Bobby Orr's Power Play. Not surprising, those were the two first games to finish out of the bunch. Peter Velli took first place on that one. Ross took second. Holly third. Ryan fourth. Rest of the finishing, Rita took second on Mousing Around. Anthony Oliveri, Sweater Guy, took third. And Louis Hominga took fourth place. Louis, I don't think, is a regular player here. I don't think Bradley is either. So good to be getting some new, fresh faces in playing today for the charity event. And you can start to see how those strikes start to add up now as you get into a couple of rounds. Bradley playing pretty well. Just one strike through 2 rounds. It's a pretty good finish. Probably more than likely out of the remaining 6 people that don't have a strike yet, maybe one of those people will not have a strike coming through, maybe 2. I mean, it's just really, really hard to make it through this format and not have a strike or 2 as you go along. You got to win every round. So goes without saying how tough that maybe can be. Amanda, I think I maybe figured out why you didn't see the alert. If I had it on a standings page or a match page, for whatever reason, when that alert came up, it would not have shown at that exact time. So working on quietly finishing that as we go along here. It looks like a third game did just finish. We'll go back to the match page and see. I think Iron Maiden just finished up. It did. Elijah with first on that. Looks like Jeremiah, I'm assuming related, took second, and Wayne Kohler took third. So that is 3 of the 7 games done. Hopefully we'll get a little bit more beneficial with the random number generator this time around and actually get the games on stream as opposed to what we had this time. I'm going to nibble into this crepe here real quick. I'll put myself on mute while we're waiting here for a couple games to finish, and we will be right back.
Geil, aber voll teuer. So
Okay, now I'm definitely going to check out the alerts because I just saw another one come in. Kathleen donated $10 to people in need. Thank you so much for that donation. We appreciate it. And we make sure every penny of that goes to the charity once the stream is over today. And while we're doing that, like I said, I am going to test the alerts because that one, I know it was on the right page and it just popped up for me. So it totally should have alerted, and we are going to check that real quick since we have a moment. Because what fun would it be if we didn't have a stream where we didn't have to troubleshoot something? Because that's exactly what we're going to do. Interesting. I think it saved my settings. Maybe that's the answer. All right, hang tight here. Save settings. I'm going to send a test one over here real quick. No, that's not it. Wrong screen. Okay, that one worked. Where be sound? I don't know where the sound is. All right, that one was a test. So now if there's further ones now, there is sound. It's just really... Ah. John really does give the best test donations. I got to be honest with him. It's good stuff. It looks like we've just got 2 games waiting now. We've got Addams Family and Monopoly. Not surprised those are taking a minute based on the people who are playing it and the fact that one of them is Monopoly. Why did it have to be 96? JD, get your... JD. Daggone it, my man. I'm not going to say anything to that because my brain's usually in the gutter lately myself. But that's another story altogether. For another day, and I'm not sure if that person's watching, so I'm not going to say anything more. It's classified. Lately? Okay, yeah, ever, but just saying. So we're waiting on those 2 games to finish here. There's Abby walking by. Hopefully those will finish up here really quick. We can take another look at the standings since we should have some more clarity. James has won both of his first round games, so he will make it through with no strikes. And in theory, if Evan or Derek wins their game, they will also make it through with just 1 strike. We want preview back. There we go. And unfortunately, Jen having the hardest time out of anybody right here. 2 straight games in last place. The only player who's been able to say that. So she's got 6 strikes right now, halfway to elimination. But still plenty of time. Plenty of time. All right, we just got the word. Round 3 is up. Let's see what we got here. And we have a Guardians game. So we will go back to Guardians of the Galaxy here. Derek, Nick, Robert, and Abby are going to be up playing on Guardians of the Galaxy here. So we will switch over to that while they get things ready to go. We can also look at the standings to see that Evan did indeed survive and won his round 2 game. So James and Evan, the only 2 players with 0 strikes on the board as of right now. Not sure why Elijah, Jeremiah, and Wayne are showing below Jen in the standings. That might just be something kind of strange and glitchy about the match play software. But we'll see what this group's able to do on Guardians and if they can put up some big scores. They should get this thing rolling here in just a second. Yes, totally muted for Crepe. You were absolutely right. It's like you have a spy in here or something, or you just heard the sound go off and assumed I needed a bite of food. In both cases, you'd probably be right. Waiting for everybody to get their quarters loaded up here. Should take just a minute or two. It seems to be taking more than a minute or two. Where the heck does everybody go? See what looks like Derek over there. All right, what do we got going on? He's playing a one-player game. This is, all right. We might have to get some information here. See exactly how this is lining up. Give me just a second here. Okay, new player. So I didn't know if we had something. Yeah, I didn't know if we had something where there was an issue with the machine and we had to do single-player games, but 4 of them. So good call on that. Robert got in those extra credits for everybody. Good call on his part. Yeah, Derek indeed a newer player, so now he knows. And here comes Nick Oliveri. He's had a tough time with the last couple of tournaments here. So hoping to see some success from him today would be really good. Let's see what Nick's able to do here. Going for, looks like Quill's Quest. Where's ball number 2? That's what I get for looking up for just the wrong time. Nope, there it is. Yep, there's ball 2. So the ball save is done with now. Oh, and lost it on that, so not a really good Quill's Quest mode at all. And then another train. That's a really tough go on this machine for him. So stepping up number 3 here, we are going to have Robert Gaines. Kind of become his thing now. He is a stool player. Actually told me the story a few nights ago of how he came to getting used to playing like that. And he's doing it now, you know, to take some load off his knees and back. But he said back when he was in California, there used to be a place that he played at where they took the legs off the machines and bolted them down to like a wooden floor. Just, you know, like a wooden stage type thing. So you could not nudge the machine even if you physically wanted to. So he got used to playing that way. And so now, playing where he's not doing, you know, he's never been a big nudger of the machine. And now he's trying to get used to the art of nudging it a little bit, even if he's just using his upper body as the strength to make that happen. Yeah, he did. Other apparently occupational hazard of using the stool. You got to haul the stool around with you. So not a lot of big scores here in this first round of Guardians. Let's see if Abby can do something with Yaka Arrow. This one all about getting the ball up into the orbits and getting the ball up on the pop bumpers. Every pop hit That one, looks like she got a little lucky there. It went back up into the switch lanes and gave her a second one, because you don't get credit for every pop hit with that. You only get credit for the first pop hit, and then something else has to happen. So Derek might be new, but his score's looking pretty good right now. 8 million, still very much anybody's game. We'll see how this holds out. He got the ball save, so he's still in this thing. Playing it very close to the vest here. Kind of knew he had to make sure that that was a legit ball save and not something else. And he gets to pick. So I wonder if him being a newer player in this, he's going to know which one he picks. He might just be going for something he likes based on the movie. And he goes for Sibling Rivalry. So Sibling Rivalry looks like it's all about that right ramp shot, at least to start with. He's shaking. That might be a double. That's a tilt. He wasn't shaking it hard, but he was putting enough oomph into it to get that tilt bob moving. And that's all it takes. Yeah, it looks like he's talking to Nick about that right now. Every machine works a little bit differently, but you can kind of see he was putting this like a forward-backwards kind of momentum into the machine that was causing that tilt bob to go a little haywire and just couldn't get it straightened out. But it does happen. Still sitting at 13 mil, and no one else has had a really impressive score, so hopefully will not be a big deal, and didn't have any modes completed. That's the big thing with, if you're going to tilt it on this thing, you don't want to have modes completed where you can have a really, really big bonus that you lose. Thankfully here, that was not the case. All right, so. Able to go for here. Goes for, looks like going for nowhere. Also an orbit-based mode, so left and right orbits are his friends here. Got that one, 800,000. Trying to do this while still working on group multi-ball. Did not catch how many locks he has for that. He has 2. So he is basically 2 group shots away from a multi-ball mode if he can get it, but he's only got 25 seconds. Oh, and the flipper. Oh, just misplayed it on the flippers there to lose that ball. That's a tough one. So a better ball for him, but still not great. As Robert steps back up to continue, Yaka Arrow has 32 seconds remaining on the clock. Plenty of time. He needs 3 pop bumper shots. That'll give him one of them right there. So, I mean, that in theory should still be enough time for him to get 2 more over shots up if he can pull it. Let's see if he's able to make it happen. Looks like he's not really worrying about it right now. He's going for Groot. Just slapping the ball around. Not a lot of control just yet. Hit Groot. Got credit for the lock even though it didn't go in. But unfortunately, no momentum coming off that whatsoever, and it went right down Broadway. So here comes Abby up for Yaka Arrow here. Stealing another crate bite. I will try and be good. Starting to cool down a little bit so I can actually eat the thing. I don't think it officially qualifies as street food if it doesn't come off the grill at like 700 degrees Fahrenheit. Already taking a ball save too. Can't tell from where she's at. She's only got 9 seconds left in the mode, unfortunately. Probably not enough time to get a proper, and a flipper misplay for her too. Everybody's having a tough time this round. Derek still. Darren's asking me about the crepe. I'm like, it's pretty good. You know, not the best thing I've ever had in the world, but it's not bad. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, especially right now. He's got the ball safe. He's kind of being very tentative on the machine right now. Oh, and drained on him. So he's going to come out of this with about 7 mil. He did get a mode completion, so 4 mil on the bonus would indicate he did. But no one's putting up scores. This is setting up to be very much a ball 3 game right now. Just takes one, especially in this game. I mean, if someone can get a group multi-ball and a super jackpot, they got a shot to win this thing just based on a single super, and not even a multiplied one at that. Saved by Nick there. Was worried he was going to misplay that off the flipper there. He's done with nowhere mode, but he has the groups. So this could be the thing to get him above the 17 million that Derek had right now. That super jackpot's going to start at 6. Your jackpot makes a big difference right here too. But if you can get a ball locked in group, you can multiply that playfield, make that even bigger. That's really the key right now. Jackpot there, another jackpot. He's got a ball lock, so he's got a 2x multiplier now going. Missed the ball though, is it still going? Is he still in multiplayer? He's still got a 2x. He got the super for 24 mil. There it is. That is the shot he needed, and even though that wasn't a great group multi-ball, he had one good shot. That's all he needed.
I have another person to talk to you. This is Wayne Kaler.
Oh, great. Okay.
Hi. Wayne is not only owning or playing, he owns Prestige Dining and a brand new app that's coming out. Which is
Wow. Okay. Wonderful.
So can you talk to this beautiful man?
Yeah, we can talk real quick. Absolutely. Wayne, have a seat. But first of all, once we get you on the microphone here, Wayne Kohler, with Prestige Dining as well, correct?
Yes,
Yes. So you're playing in the tournament as well today.
I am. This is great.
So far, so good?
Not for me,
Well.
but for the organization, yes.
Yeah, there's a lot of good pinball players here for sure. So it's competitive. I jokingly say all the time, that's one of the reasons I'm behind the microphone here instead of playing, because if I was playing, I'd get my butt handed to me.
Well, I got my butt handed to me by, I think, a 10-year-old.
Well, it has
He
happened.
quadrupled my score, so I feel old.
If it makes you feel any better, the last world champion for pinball for the IFPA World Championship, I believe, was 14 years old.
Oh, jeez.
So there are a fair amount of teenagers that are coming into the game through family or through knowledge of it, and they're daggone good.
Outstanding, because it is fun.
No, very much so. So how long have you been a part of People in Need?
This is my first time doing this.
Wonderful.
at all.
Okay.
I am new to the organization.
Very cool. Very cool. And you had mentioned being part of Prestige Dining. Tell us more about that business and what all that entails.
Sure. We donated one of our cards to the organization here for the raffle.
Great.
And Prestige Dining Club has been around since 1979.
Okay.
And it started out as a punch card, basically, that people would go get buy one, get one free entrees at our participating restaurants.
Makes sense.
But now that everything has gone technology, smartphones, Prestige was dying. It was dying a slow death. And one of our church members had owned it. He was the second owner of it, but he didn't have the time to really spend to bring it into the 21st century. And so I saw an opportunity through one of my buddies who was working for him, and so decided last March to purchase it and invest money into it to truly convert it to an app.
Oh, great.
And so we've been talking to our member restaurants and new restaurants. They love the fact that it is going to an app now.
Wonderful.
And restaurants right now really want to appeal to the millennials and the Gen X people. And the only way you can attract them through some sort of offers is through the smartphone and through an app.
Absolutely. I mean, I've got a folder on my particular phone strictly for restaurants. And I've maybe got 10 or 11 different restaurants that have an app on there, and it's almost a standard thing for me anymore that I'll just look on the phone to say, hey, are there any deals at this particular restaurant? You know, it is a deciding factor whether I eat somewhere.
Exactly. And so what we've done is we've updated the name. So the app is called Flavor, Flavvr.
Okay.
And the name came.
And I can see the old app is on here, the Prestige Dining Club app.
The old app is on there, but then because the card is still around, we still sell the card. We still have some great member restaurants on it, but to attract a lot of the newer restaurants and all, they don't want the punch card. They want to go to the app. And so right now we are in beta testing on it to make sure that it works. Our technology folks have been spending the last 6 to 7 months building the app and making sure that it obviously works, but is also relevant not only for the restaurants, but then also for our members.
Amanda, you've got that spelled right there, Flavor, Flavvr. Is there a website for it or something that's up right now that people can go to?
Exactly. It is flavor.co, C-O. So it's FLAVVR.co.
Yep, I see that here. We'll post that in chat for everybody.
And it is really exciting. The restaurants we talk to, especially the general managers of the restaurants, love this concept because it is ever evolving. It is not static. And one of the parts that we are building into the app right now, it's not ready yet, will be multiple offers from the restaurants.
Great.
It's just not a buy one, get one free or a 30% off. We are going to, come January 1st is what we're looking at, is being able to have restaurants have 2, 3, 4 offers on it.
Wonderful.
In addition to a loyalty program. So hopefully you love one of our restaurants, you go back, you might just go there for an appetizer and a drink, you will get credit for going to that restaurant on your app then.
Oh, that's wonderful.
And then after 3 to 4 visits, you get your, what we call the primary offer comes back on for you, which is either the buy one, get one free or a 30% off. So we're incentivizing our members to continue to go back and go to our participating restaurants.
Yeah, and that seems to be, you know, a standard theme among the restaurants as well, especially ones that have their own app, is having some sort of reward program or loyalty program. So yeah, being able to have that built into it, you know, especially for a lot of these smaller restaurants that maybe don't have that kind of development budget themselves, it's a win-win situation for
Exactly, and the best part for the restaurants also is that we don't charge the restaurants. There is no marketing fee to the restaurants. Our Flavor members do have a monthly fee of $8.99 a month.
Okay.
But yet, if you go to one of our participating restaurants once a month, it more than pays for itself.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then the theme of all the restaurants that we have on Flavor is that it is a true experience. It's great food, but also a great atmosphere. Most of them have a wonderful bar atmosphere in it also, so great drinks and all, music, the whole bit. It is truly an experience, and that's what we heard from the millennials, the Gen X's, and even the empty nesters and all, is that when they go out, they want to have an experience and all.
Awesome. That's very cool. And one of the current dining cards, you said, is in the raffle for today.
Yes, that is
people that are here.
The Prestige Dining Card. That is the buy one, get one free at our restaurants, and we still have some wonderful restaurants on that. And that, again, has been around for 40 years. We anticipate it will continue, but then the sister to it will be then Flavor, and hopefully the end of November, it will be available to the entire general public.
Wonderful.
And then one of the other really exciting parts about Flavor is that since it is an app, we can go anywhere with it.
Yeah.
It is never stagnant. We've already signed up 2 distilleries in Kentucky.
Oh,
and
wow.
all. So people from Columbus going down to Kentucky to hit the Bourbon Trail, they can get a buy one get one free tour at these two distilleries. It would be Town Branch Distillery and then Wilderness Trail.
I was
We've
gonna
already
say,
talked.
you're talking the language of a lot of people I know when you start talking about bourbon.
Exactly. And we are also talking to the distilleries here in Columbus to hopefully get them to participate too.
Yeah,
on
that'd
it
be
because-
wonderful. There's such a huge craft brewery thing around here.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh, here. Okay, that was not us. That was the PA system next to us. Woo! Okay.
But yes, and that was one of the things that we did focus groups and all. And one of the things that the millennials like is, of course, going to distilleries, seeing how the bourbon is made, going to breweries, see how the beer is made and all. And so we listened and we are talking to them. And they are very excited because they want to get the young folks in addition to the Gen X's of the world and the empty nesters, to come in, try their product, and then, of course, go order their products when they go to a restaurant and or bar.
Absolutely. That was the PA system acting up. That was not our stream, but the PA system is in very close proximity to us. So if something goes wrong with that, like that, then yes, you
We
will
apologize.
probably hear it on there. We apologize for the unexpected background noise. We were expecting it just as little as everybody else was. I think everybody in here jumped just the same. Well, Wayne, we appreciate the donation for people in need today.
Absolutely.
Very, very glad you're here and checking out the bar for the very first time.
And thank you for your time and put me on. We really appreciate it.
Absolutely. Thank you so
All
much.
right.
Enjoy the rest of the tournament.
Oh, it's great.
Hey, you got some time left. You're not out of this thing.
I'm only in last place, so,
Last place?
you know, but it is fun and it's for a great cause.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for that.
Thank
we
you.
Appreciate it. Speaking of, K-Ball's comment about the arcade jumps here. The arcade tournament is starting in about 5 minutes or so. So if you are here and you want to do that, just come see me at the streaming desk or Rita or someone and get a score sheet and play. And that's all you got to do. Just once you're done with it, bring it back over to me and you can play and compete to win the cool Space Invaders mural piece that Robert Gaines put together. So that is going to be on display over here. I think they have moved it, though. The easel wasn't working quite as well as we wanted it to. While that's happening, I think we've only got one game left here, and that's for Deadpool. John, Rita, Tom, and Peter are the remaining players right now for Deadpool. That can be a little bit of a longer game, so they're working on that right now. I hope Tom's is done with his game because he's actually over here working on the PA speaker right now. We might be having to scream a little bit louder than we did before, I'd imagine. That's a possibility. They're doing some technical work over there. Thankfully, the stream is chugging along just fine, and I'm glad that's the case. Yep. Happy sounds. No more of those really, really nasty loud sounds. We want happy sounds here. All the way. And we'll look at the standings here real quick. Evan has now survived 3 rounds without a strike. And James just took his first strike. I assume they were in the same game together. So James took second, Evan took first to provide the first strike there. Tom is in third place with 2 strikes. And then Darren, Eddie, John, and Nick all with just 3 strikes, which at this point in the tournament, if you're only getting 1 strike around, that's a really, really good average and bodes well for your ability to stay in this thing going forward. I'm wondering if Wayne didn't decide to just stop playing at one point and Jeremiah and Elijah maybe had to go because they're still down here 24-26.
Before we start the next round, we are going to do a raffle. So if you're still, if you want to get into the raffle, we are drawing for the cartoon package, which includes a little Archer thingamabob.
Looks like they are doing the first of the raffles right now as well. I don't think I'm necessarily interested in that one, so I'll be okay. We do have the PA system fixed as well. The next round is about to be called. So hopefully we're going to get some people for that.
I'm going to yell really loud into the mic. Last call for the cartoon package ticket. And again, just a reminder, the arcade tournament will be open so you can pull your score sheet. They're $5 to enter, and it's just 6 different games. You just play them once and record your score, and then submit it to Sky. So again, the arcade tournament will start happening now.
Cool. So they just announced the arcade tournament that I'm going to be helping with.
All right, so the winner
I will not be too diverted with that.
Package is Nick Olivieri. Where you at, Nick?
Where's Nick at? We were just talking about him. Nick wins the Pop Culture Archer package.
All right, now that that's a thing, we will start our next round, and then we will pull another raffle. So make sure to be buying raffle tickets.
So you heard it. Every single round right now, after each round, there is going to be another raffle pulled. So if you're in the building and listening, every raffle ticket's $1. You can get 7 raffle tickets for $5. And like everything else we're doing today, every dollar of the money goes to people in need of Delaware County. So we're just doing everything we can to help the charity out, raise money, and do really, really good things for them. Oh, geez. We've got another round. I'm going to see if Kim can do a swap for me and get one of the ones on a game. I'll be right back. Calling my shot here and see if Kim can hook us up here with something. Maybe on Star Wars, maybe on Guardians of the Galaxy. Because the random number generator was not nice to us again. And I don't want to have a second round out of 4 that has nothing going on. Much as I would love to finish my crate. Okay, they might have just done him a favor. The game they might be switching is Monopoly, which I don't think will break anybody's heart. We shall see. What do we got? Okay, so I think that crew, that would be Rita, Robert, Lewis, and Anthony, is going to get switched over to Star Wars. Cool, so we will have a game. Thank you to our wondrous tournament director on stream there.
Can you do Star Wars?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Star Wars and Guardians are the 2 set up right now. So cool. We will have a game for you. Mute for a bite of food really, really quick here while they get their stuff set up. But we should be good to go in just a second. Be right back. apparently, and you hate to see this happen, but apparently it has happened, one of the players on who was going to be playing kind of threw up a bit of a brouhaha. That would be Robert. Don't mind saying it, because we're going to be honest about it. Did not like the fact we were switching it to a game that was going to be on stream, so I'm trying to figure out right now if they're going to do Monopoly or if they're going to do Star Wars or what the scoop's going to be. But someone apparently is, Robert, complaining about it, and, you know, I'm just going to say this. I'm not terribly happy they're throwing that kind of fit about that here in this situation, but it's what it is. I am standing right in front of everything right now. Because I've got my headphones on, I can't hear what's being said. But, yeah. I don't think it's a matter of whether or not they want to be filmed. I think it's the thing where the game that initially came up was one game, and then we were switching to another for streaming purposes. So the filming side of it, I mean, Robert was just on stream for Guardians of the Galaxy, and that was totally okay. I think it's more the gaming thing. And I understand his concern. You know, the concern, if he has it, is valid. I'm going to say the way he's going about it right now maybe is not wonderful. But, you know, is what it is. I mean, in a perfect world, we would have Alex over here being able to do machine swaps for us in very quick order, but we also have Alex, who is basically running the bar right now. And knowing knowledge and situations and people, unfortunately, I'm going to kind of agree with Amanda here that he is being a bit of a sore sport about it. I'm going to say that and be very honest about it. I mean, he has a valid point, and we will grant him that valid point. But time and place in this particular situation, not terribly thrilled about that. So, unfortunately, that means this round we're not going to have a Star Wars game, I guess. I guess they are going back to playing Monopoly. So that is the thing that I can give you. And really the crazy thing is Robert has done a lot of Star Wars practice. He's gotten very good at the Star Wars game. So, I mean, if we're looking at it tactically, I would actually say that Robert playing Star Wars is not the worst thing ever because he practices it so much. But we're looking at things from a very tactical perspective. I'm not sure this was all from a tactical perspective.
I didn't hear all of it. So
everyone was standing right here, and I could not hear everything because this muffs my sound, obviously, and I get a lot of side noise. But you know, I jokingly say I come from the Marty Brenneman School of Broadcasting. I'm going to call things as I see them. I'm not going to be a homer, even though Level 1 is very, very good to me. I'm not going to be a homer for Level 1 about it. I'm going to call it straight up.
Yeah, you know, I had my headphones in and was listening to music, so I didn't hear what was going on.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if Robert's going to want to come on stream for a little bit. I mean, we'll get him over there and to talk about it, but I don't know if we want that spirited discussion to be happening upon a...
It's a happy day, Scott.
On a charity. Yeah, I don't know if we want that spirited discussion to be on a charity stream. And obviously, I'm coming at it from the vantage point of I want to have something to show people.
Sure, absolutely.
For the purpose of entertainment purposes and be like, hey, we're doing this for stream. We're playing Star Wars. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I can see his point of view, but time and place, I don't love it.
Yeah.
I think we'll leave it there for the moment.
Yeah, again, I was focusing on making sure nobody was going to steal our game on Tales from the Crypt.
Which is a valid concern as well, you know.
As much as I love hearing that skill shot sound go, I could hear it over my music. That's how loud it was.
Okay, we need Anthony to walk back and forth on camera right now.
Okay.
That is being requested.
really does have a huge fan base right now.
Well, a very vociferous fan base
Yes.
on the stream.
Yes, for sure.
It-
All right. Well, I am up on tails right now.
All right, sounds good. All right, that is
Maybe
Jen.
Kit will talk.
Maybe she will. Maybe if Kit's willing to. The kid is playing as well right now, so I don't know if we want to take her away from her game. Kate Hall, I agree with you. It is a very good sweater. In fact, I did just see him walk by, but he walked by far away. Did he come with other people that also wear sweaters? He brought his brother. Nick and Anthony are brothers, but I don't think Nick was wearing a sweater today. So I think Anthony was rocking that look solo at the moment. You can't claim to have two people with that. I don't know if we could handle two people with that kind of sweater look. It'd be pretty crazy if that was the case. But oh well. Wow. Shots fired by K-Ball. Wow. I thought we just had shots fired in the tournament, much less. Oh boy. Yikes. All right, well, we do got a friendly game of Star Wars here, so we can talk about that while things are going on. That's probably the way to go. There's a tough drain right there going down center drain. I think this might be, I'm not sure who this is. This is not one of our regular players right now, but let's see what he's got in mind here. Got to get a mode started. One more shot on that left loop should do it. I think he's just kind of slapping around right now. Not a lot of rhyme or reason to what we got going on here, unfortunately. And that's one of the things that does make Star Wars a little bit challenging, is the fact that there's so much to learn. There's so many modes. There's so much going on. You can't play this game like it's even a 90s era Williams machine, where you really kind of can just slap the ball around and make a shot. You make a solid point there. He is playing it. For the big points, you really do have to pay attention to combos and modes and a lot of different things. And there you go. I think I am going to sneak another couple of bites of crepes in real quick. Let's show the standings real quick here. I'm sure no one has finished their game yet for this round. Yeah, okay, so Wayne and Elijah. Okay, so now it's even itself back out again. That's interesting. And maybe there's another reason why Robert didn't like that very much. He's down to 6 strikes, so he's not having as solid of a day as he's used to having. He's become a very, very good tournament player. So maybe just having a little bit of a tougher day right now than he's accustomed to having. No matches completed. Well, the Walking Dead match did complete pretty quick. Looks like Wayne did take first place on that. So here you go. We had Wayne on the microphone. He was talking about he wasn't playing well. He just got a first place finish. So you know what? Good for him. But yeah, I think we're going to step away for just a minute or two here while this is all going on. I'm going to get a quick bite of food in and drink a root beer, and I will be right back. we are back. I am watching Kit right now play Tales from the Crypt. I think they just reported the scores on that. Let me see if I can get those for you. Yes, Kim did take first place on that. Jen took second, and Kit took third. And Kit's right now very much going after a revenge game on that machine from the tilt and from how that turned out. I can't say I blame her for it either. We do have a couple others finished here. Attack from Mars is finished. That one, Ryan gets first place. Brian Heath is second. Brian Heath, by the way, has won a pinball machine here at Level 1 Bar and Arcade. I'll tell you about that in a minute. Doug Good in third. Abby Johnson in fourth. And in roller games, Ross Bergatino takes first. Peter Bailey second. Bradley Henschel third. And Derek Hauser takes fourth. And Fishtails, Evan just continuing on, man. First place. Eddie in second. Tom Edwards third. James Statham in fourth. That means Evan, we are 4 rounds into this tournament. He has no strikes and is now getting a commanding lead, which, depending on how the game between Darren, John, and Nick and Holly goes, very likely will be at least a 3-strike lead, basically a full game over anybody else in this tournament. And with the progressive strikes as it goes on and you get less and less players in it, that could be huge, because if you get into a head-to-head scenario or even a 3-player scenario where only 1 strike or 2 strikes are at play, then that's a lot of games someone's got to make up in order to beat you. And right now for Evan, that's an awful nice lead for him. Good job on his part for sure. Yeah, I'm very sure as far as the Monopoly Star Wars situation right there. We may not talk about it a whole lot more on this stream, but I'm sure we're going to hear more about that over the next couple of days in various places. But, for the purposes of today, just, thank God we're doing great work for charity and having fun and doing good stuff for people in need of Delaware County. Because that's what today is about, even more so than the competition, than the points, than anything. So we're raising money for charity, and that is the goal. And we're doing hopefully a pretty dang good job of it today. I'm very happy about that. Well, we should be good to go. Only games, that Monopoly game is still going. I'm trying to see who's playing that right now. It looks like it might be, Lewis that is still playing it right now, because he's the one of the 4 whom I don't recognize as well. And then there's an Iron Maiden game going, and that should be a very good one between Holly, Darren, Nick, and John. 4 very good players within our pinball community. So I'm not surprised that they're still going on Iron Maiden right now. In fact, I'm going to go take a quick peek at their scores and let you know what it is. I will be right back. Well, we walked over there, and unfortunately, nobody was playing it, so I assume that score is about to be entered into the system. I don't see it on my live view just in front of me right now, but we can update matches here and see. And it doesn't look like they've entered it yet, so hopefully one of them is going to walk over here in just a minute and do just that and report what the scores are. Because I am at the mercy of them until that happens. Let's see if I can get Evan over here. Talk for a minute. Get Evan over here to say, dude, you are off to a sensational start in this tournament.
Thank you.
right now. I mean, no strikes, won every game so far.
I was worried to come over here because I think this is going to jinx me.
Nah. People come over here and they start winning games. We've had that happen a couple of times. So they've talked to us, and then they win the next game. So that's just going to continue the trend for you.
All right. Well, I'm happy with that. Who's that? Kyle? Kyle?
K-Vol?
K-Vol.
K-Vol.
I thought it was a cool way to spell Kyle.
It is not a cool way to spell Kyle. That is not her. It's a she, not her name.
Okay.
I don't know if we're doing real names on here or not. I know we at least are for Amanda because we know Amanda.
Yeah.
Because Darren's playing here.
Actually, I met a what do you call it? Food inspector.
Yes.
Named a female food inspector named Kyle. So I guess that name is kind of.
It could. That's very true. I have heard that a couple times used.
Except her. Anyways.
Was she a pretty cool person? Give you a good report?
Well, yeah. It was not a great place to work.
Okay, fair enough.
But she was good at communicating.
Gotcha.
I need a strike soon, yes.
You have a rooting party over here rooting for the jinx to very much be in effect, although there's no strikes yet, man.
I'm trying to avoid them at all costs.
Well, as we talked about in this format, the further in you get with less strikes, it's going to help you because you're going to get into 2-player games and 3-player games, and that lead's just going to become that much more insurmountable if you can pull it off.
Yeah, I've dealt with James Scott with those insurmountable leads all too often.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to give away the next.
All right, raffle time. Let's go check it out.
Cool.
The next raffle, which is the brewery T-shirt and hat from Bell's Two Hearted. So I'm going to go ahead and shuffle. I don't know if Rita wants to do the honors, whoever Rita is.
Eventually, if you're in the vicinity and want to join up for some of the other raffles, you can pop in. You don't have to play in the tournament. You can just do raffles. You can come play in the arcade tournament. That's going on as we speak.
Over here, honey.
There's lots going on. What? Oh.
So have we talked about the crepes yet? I haven't gotten a crepe.
The crepes are okay.
Okay.
They're not wonderful. They're not horrible. They're just okay.
I enjoyed my breakfast crepe quite a bit.
The breakfast crepe was good. The Philly cheesesteak, maybe it's because it's a lunch crepe as opposed to a breakfast crepe.
I wanted it to be good.
Yeah, I might get a breakfast one if they still have it going.
I'm sure they do. I would imagine they have their whole meal all day.
So anything interesting going on Guardians or Star Trek today? Or Star Wars?
Oh.
Uh-oh, I didn't say that.
Guardians has been very nice and calm and peaceful. Star Wars, yeah. I'll leave that be. I'm sure.
Hey, the kid did the dab.
There you go.
There's that Fortnite dab there. See, Fortnite's on the screen, too.
Is there? Yeah, we do have a streamer back there playing Fortnite.
Fork knife.
Fork knife, yes.
Okay, make sure to enter in your ticket.
Yeah, I mean, this is a great place for streamers as well. If you're ever in here and you are a Twitch streamer, let them know at the bar, and they may be very able to get you on the stream. So feel free to just say something. What do we got going on here?
I am not sure what's going on. They're still raffling. There's new rounds up.
There is a new roundup, yes.
All right, well, I'm on attack.
Please tell me there's a game on stream. Please tell me there's a game on stream. Son of a...
Hey, you can kind of move it? No?
Not
All right,
really.
see you, Scott.
All right, I will work this out. Oh, wait, we have Guardians. We have a Guardians game. I just saw it. Thank you, ever-loving God. All right, so we got a good crew playing Guardians here. We'll pull that list back up here. I'll pull it here. Holly Koskinen, Eddie Lassiter, Peter Velli, and Tom Edwards. Good players. Tom and Holly, regulars in our local pinball scene. Hey, Tom's the guy who's fixing a lot of these pinball machines. He is a co-proprietor here at Level 1 Arcade. Him and Therese they've been in the pinball business for a very, very long time. Where's our Alex? I don't know where Alex is. That's a very good question. If you can find them, please let us know. No Alex right now. Not in the draw. So let's take a look here. Looks like Holly has got things rolling on Guardians. Let's see what she's going for. Yep, she took the Yaka arrow strategy. The one mode where a ball save is not the worst thing ever. I mean, not that it's ever a bad thing to get a ball save, but in this mode especially, because it basically gives you one of your pop shots. And now every time she locks with group multi-ball, gets one step closer to that, shoots it at the plunger, drops it on the pop bumpers for that. Kind of makes it like a self-fulfilling prophecy that if you do other things in the game you should be doing, you've got points built in. And she's already got 2 balls collected for orb multi-ball too. And lit it again, so not a lot of early points in the game, but a lot of stuff really close to being set up that could benefit her as this game goes on. Tom, how are you, man? Are you just looking here just to get an idea of what's happening?
Yeah, I'm just curious what game you're watching and watching the one I'm going to play.
I am, yes. I am indeed.
Hopefully I'll do something worth watching. My last game. It might be worth watching as a comedy. It was laughable. I couldn't name. I couldn't
Comedy or drama. We'll find some way to make it entertaining, man. That's what we do. That's what we do. So here's Eddie up right now. Oh, and tilted it. Just a little too much English on the machine there and wasn't able to do anything with it. So Peter stepping up right now as player 3, gets the skill shot. This skill shot, by the way, too, if you move the skill shot after you have plunged the ball, then if you do that, it will cost you points on your skill shot. So, I mean, if you're able to do it basically natural, where you make your pick between the 2 lanes, you plunge and you get it, that's where you're going to max out your points. It's not a ton of points, and there's no real super skill shot on this game. There's still points that are available to you. Oh, tough right there. Not able to really do anything with escape kill. So speaking of, here comes Tom. Looks like he's ready to go here. Which mode's he going to go for? Is he going Yaka? No. Maybe. He's going for Sanctuary. Not something we typically see all the time. And when you get a drop like that, it doesn't really matter what mode you go for. You just got to get something a little bit better, a little bit luckier. Also worth noting about Guardians of the Galaxy, every mode has a different time limit. So in the case of this mode, it looks like it's about 70 seconds or so. Down to about 40 right now. Doesn't even seem overly focused on the mode right now. It just seems like it's a conduit for just to get the ball in play and start to worry about his locks at various hills. Did that through multi-ball, and now he just started Ronin mode as well. No, it didn't start. It's still same mode. And bad misfortune with the drop there. So not a lot of points in the mode. Obviously was not really going for the finish on there whatsoever. I'm going to check on something real quick here. I will be right back. Okay, just had to check for something on my end of the world. We are good. Now rocking 5.92, rocking the orb multi-ball jackpots big time right now. There's a counter right now to 20 million. Unfortunate drain right there. So wasn't able to cash that in, but very good orb multi-ball. And how do you follow that up? You get an extra ball lit, and you get a group multi-ball to go right after it. Still has the ball saver going right now for group. 3 balls in play. Got the super for 12 mil. Fortunately, didn't have any multipliers, and she tilt. Where was the tilt? Where? She's as shocked as anybody. I'm kind of shocked about that too, but tough break on the tilt there. I don't know if she had any modes completed, so that could have cost her a few million. Thankfully got the super jackpot in before it tilted. So thank goodness for that. All right, so wait for the ball saves to go through, wait for the extra ball to do its thing. Yeah, she had no modes completed. So from that aspect, it could have been much worse from a tilt perspective. Although there certainly was lost points, lost opportunity there because it was in the middle of a group multi. So here comes Eddie, having to work towards that 52 million point score now. Don't know if there was a whole lot he could have done about it. Looking to make sure there's no ball save. There's not. Takes a country day for all the modes to finally finish their way through if they're an antiquities shop. Here comes Peter on escape kill. The Rocket Raccoon. I'm not from the South. Rocket Raccoon. I'm just gonna give up on saying that. I've got myself all flubbed up now. That's not so good. Either way, his ball was going about as well as my vocabulary was right there. There's not a whole lot to talk about. So we're waiting for Tom to step back up here. I do want to let you know from the sense of the tournament, Robert did withdraw from the tournament. He was dealing with a lot of very bad toothache, a lot of pain today, so he gave it a go as long as he could, but decided to withdraw. So, you know, still appreciate him coming out and still appreciate him supporting. And he did donate the Space Invader mural that we're going to be giving away as part of the arcade tournament today. So we're very, very glad he did that. We're still waiting for Tom here. I don't know if Tom knows it's his turn. I think he's getting told it's his turn. Yeah. Not sure he was ready for that quickly right there. He's got 14 seconds left in Sanctuary mode, so not a lot of time to work with. But if ball wheel was any indication, you know, going from modes, that particular mode really wasn't his concern anyways. And sure enough, the mode's over. So it's going to be interesting to see if he goes back for Groot or Orb, or if he tries to start a different mode that he thinks might be more opportunistic. I had a lit Orb. I thought he hit it right there from my vantage point. And he'll take a straight up Groot. Let's see what he's able to do with it. Can't remember the last time we've seen someone go through the entire immolation initiative either. And get, you know, say a cherry bomb multi-ball or something really, really end game. With Guardians within our group of players here, we're getting a lot of people who are very solid at it, but not a lot of people who have been able to get to end modes with it. He's got the ball lock, so now he's got a 2X. Perfect opportunity for him to get some jackpots and cash in on a super while he can. Got about 15 seconds to make it happen. That might have been a double. I saw that thing flip twice. He's got a 2X multiplier. Multiplier not the easiest thing to get in this particular game. It's not as easy as those switches. And he gets an add-a-ball, which on top of getting the extra ball, he's going to relight that ball save. That might be the best feature of it. Gets the super for 12. So just like that, he goes back to a three ball multi-ball. Really back to the starting point of Groot again, where he can really do something. Looking at a lot. Now, he got the ball locked, but it was the last ball in, so. Unfortunately, with the multi-ball, the 2X playfield goes away as well. So a lot of play. Did get himself up to 27 million points. Not horrible. In this format, I mean, if that's enough to get you second place, every single position you move up the ladder saves you a strike. So placement matters more in this than even a regular strike tournament would. So yeah, even if it's a match between third and fourth place, you've got a lot to play for, and it could make the difference between life and death in the tournament. Got Rita joining us on the mic. First time she's been on here for a little bit. Rita, of course, runs the Rotary Club of Lewis Center.
Lewis Center Polaris.
Lewis Center Polaris. And really one of the main reasons that people in need in this tournament has existed and is here today. So thank you for everything.
No, we appreciate your work on this. This is huge.
You. Enjoy doing it. Enjoy doing it. We've had some online donations today, too.
That's awesome. Thank you, everyone.
And if you haven't already, you can give at givepip.level1bar.stream. And all of those proceeds will go to people in need of Delaware County.
And it's a very specified donation, too. People in need in Delaware County have what they call pharmacy vouchers.
Yes.
For people who cannot afford life-saving meds like heart meds or diabetics or meds or
life-saving medication.
Things that save people's lives.
Yes.
And so someone can go into people in need once on a rolling 12 for each 12 months for each medication that they get a voucher for. And they have the availability to, people in need works with certain pharmacies, so they can take care of this and be able to put food on their table and take care of their kids and still be able to take the things that are important for them.
Yes.
I had a coworker who none of us knew could not afford her heart meds. This was a few years ago. This is before I knew about people in need and about their prescription voucher. She couldn't afford her heart meds. She had a heart attack while she was at work. Her desk was about 10 feet away from mine in a different work group. They squatted her out, and she was dead on arrival to the hospital. And we all found out later on that she couldn't afford her heart meds and didn't have them and wasn't taking them. And that broke everyone that we worked with, that broke our hearts. And it's just, this is so important to me because I've seen it firsthand that people sometimes cannot afford things and it's cost them their lives.
Yeah.
So
and that is something that should never cost anybody their life.
Absolutely not. United Way has cut a lot of the emergency funding to people in need. So whatever we can do today to help this great organization help keep, like I said, people to get life-saving meds. They also have food pantries that people in need. I know 2 of the members of the board were speaking earlier.
They were.
And they've been great support for this as well. So this is an easy way to give back.
Yeah. And you get to do it while doing something that you thoroughly enjoy and have a blast with.
Absolutely. People seem to be having fun. People are putting things in the raffle. We got some amazing raffle gifts that people have donated.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's just an easy way that's painless to give and have a blast.
Absolutely.
And by the way, anybody who's listening out there that's a veteran, thank you so much for your service.
Thank you.
Never forget. This is a very important day for my family as well. I come from a military family, have siblings, parents, my husband's grandparents, nieces, nephews. We have so many of our family have either been in the military or in the military now.
Yes.
So for me, the military is a very, very important thing. So thank you to all of our veterans that are listening out there today.
I concur 100%. Thank you for your service. I have had grandparents who are World War II veterans, one of which passed a couple of years ago and one of which is still alive today.
Oh, I am so sorry that you lost one of them, but they did amazing work.
Yes, they did.
My husband's grandfather joined he was not 16 and he lied about his age so that he could join the military.
Mm-hmm.
So he was in World War II and Korea and all. It might have even been World War I. I'm not positive.
Wow.
My mother-in-law has all his uniforms.
That's amazing.
And we've gotten to see them. They're pretty amazing.
Yeah.
It looks like the game that I am currently on is broken, so I get to sit here a couple more moments.
Because it can't be a tournament. It cannot be a pinball tournament if everything runs perfectly smoothly.
Oh, well, it looks like they got it fixed so that Brian is continuing, so that is awesome.
Well, continuing might be a relative word because he just drained out. So.
But he drained out with 146 million.
That's true.
I mean, he's got an amazing high score out there.
Yes.
Next to my paltry 20.
Well,
I'm in awe of scores like that.
Tales from the Crypt can be a cruel mistress sometimes.
But it's a fun game. It just drains very easily.
Yes. And I mean, one of my friends, Chris, used to own a Tales from the Crypt, and I enjoyed his machine thoroughly. Played really, really well, so I don't hate the machine per se. But you're right, it does have a tendency for draining at inopportune times.
And this tournament has been so much fun because we've got people who have never played in a tournament before here.
We've got new faces. I love it.
One of my coworkers is here.
Awesome.
From PNC, which is pretty awesome, and it's his first time here. My nephew came up from Dayton.
Oh, cool.
Just because he's supporting me, and he's also a really good pinball player. So we've got people who have come and traveled and are excited to be here. I'm hoping people will be involved in your arcade tournament.
I'm hopeful, even if we only get a few people doing it. We're still trying to get the word out to people, and it's still very much in its infancy that we want to do more arcade console type stuff up here.
Which is really fun.
And it takes time to get that word out to everybody. So, slow but sure, I think we're going to make that where we have a really good scene around it and have a good, fun, competitive scene.
Absolutely.
Because, there's a lot of arcade competition out there, but I don't always like the scene that it's been around.
Right.
So I want to have that be here in person where it's a good atmosphere for that kind of stuff.
And
Just
this is a great venue.
It's a wonderful thing.
My husband, Tom, is, I told him to anybody to come talk to him, get the $5 from them, and give them their cards so that they can come fill them out.
That's awesome. And then when they're done, they can just bring them to me. I can drop the scores in the machine here, and I'm good.
Absolutely. And Tom bowed out of playing so he could run our raffle for us and everything else. So shout out to my husband, Tom Stevenson, who is my rock and my absolute support.
Tom is awesome.
I guess I got to go play.
Go play pinball.
Thanks
That's
for
what we're
everything,
here for.
Scott.
Rita, thank you for everything. Appreciate it. That is Rita Stevenson. She is an amazing woman. And even through, I mean, she's been fighting headaches all day today, too. So, she's sticking it out to do some really, really great things in the name of charity and the name of pinball here at Level 1 today. And that's a good start. We're not even done giving the platitudes here. And she's dropping up. Wait a minute. Wait. I'm looking at Holly's game. I'm looking at the wrong game. We're not even done dropping that. I look back up, and Holly's putting up a 80 million point group multi-ball here. Yeah, I'm getting my people mixed up. Listen, I'm a little off kilter today, apparently. Gotta work on that. Yeah, 65 million of those points strictly on group multi-ball. Great job by Holly to open this game up. And now let's see where she goes from here. Just kind of shooting ramps. Looks like maybe trying to relight group. Yep. To no avail, but no, don't tilt. That was a double. Did not tilt. All that without any completed modes either. So, not a huge bonus, but a great ball. Really built on the back of multiplayer. Good job for her all the way. So let's see what Eddie's able to do here. These are the last two games. The Tales from the Crypt game that Rita was just referring to, and Guardians of the Galaxy. Let's see what Eddie's able to do once that ball comes down into play. Looks like he ran out of time on the mode, but working on groups. Let's see what he's able to do here. Bunch of shot, got Gamora shot multiplier. And yep, that is the potential negative of shooting for group, is that you get the instance where you hit it almost perfectly, but you hit it so perfectly, it just sucks up all the momentum and drops the ball right down center lane. Not a good break right there for Peter either. Just drips over to the right out lane. See what he's able to do. Still got a mode going for about another 10 seconds, but needs that left ramp shot to really do. It looks like that left, almost dragon shot would be the best way to put it from Game of Thrones. Wasn't able to do anything with it. Very much a reactionary type shot, both in getting the shot and reacting to it once it happens. So here comes Tom, 52 mil, solidly in second place. Needs about 80 million points in order to avoid getting one strike in this game. As Holly's looking to stay in first place and take the win. Let's see if Tom can make some hay here, make that happen. Just got one more pop he's got to give for Yakero. Oh, what a tough break, but the ball save, and that actually could be a benefit because there's the last one. Which means I believe he's just got to get one final shot in order to finish the mode. Can he get it? He's got time. But he's at least completed the prereqs for it now. He's got about 20 seconds. Let's see if he knows to go for it here. There's a shot. Nice. 5 million. That got completed Yaka Arrow 1, but a drain. Let's see if that was indeed a completion. It won't. Yep, that was a completion because there's Yaka Arrow 2. And because of the completion, it gave him a ball save back. He got the ball save awarded, so good for him. Double scoring lit up now, so certainly a possibility to do some things here. And with the double scoring here, it's different. Now every single pop bumper hit matters. So he's handling this right. Drop that ball into the pop bumpers and make some hay. Keep that. Oh, that's going to fall just right. So drop it back up there. Every one of those pop bumpers right now is hitting for 750K. That is huge points. And the act of doing that got him all the way up to 94. Kept it alive again. Great job. And he locks the ball in orb. Which orb is that? That is orb 3. Which means it's multi-ball time. He's got a real shot at catching her now. He will get an extra ball, so with the mode completion, now the extra ball really matters because he's going to be able to get that hit jackpot fast. So almost 2 million. Lazarus save in there, 4 million jackpot, 2x jackpot lit. Everything drained quick, that's okay though. He's going to get all those back. No, he didn't. I actually thought he was, but no, the game did not give him any of those back after starting multi-ball. Now he's at 105, still has work to do. This is not a given by any stretch. Oh, what a tough break. The rejection went right down the center. It's going to be an awful good Yaka bonus, but only a 1x. It's not enough. He'll get it again. How close is this going to be? I don't think Holly got to 130. Can you tell what Holly's score is on player 1? Can you tell what Holly's score is on player 1? 137. So it won't be enough. 137 to 126. Tom made a run for it, but not quite enough. It still will go down as a single strike in the match play category. So looking at that, I think Tails was done, but I haven't seen it be reported yet. So looking here, Evan has taken a couple of strikes. In the case of Holly, she's at 5 strikes, but we're starting to see some potential eliminations here. People getting close. Kit's got 10. Robert, of course, withdrew and has 11. So I assume Robert is getting strikes every single round just for lack of appearance. And Evan holding on to a 2-strike lead at the moment over Darren and Ross. And Ryan Bucky playing some very solid pinball right now with 5 strikes, all by himself in 4th place. So we will see. K-Ball, thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out for a few hours. Spending a good part of your day with us. I very, very much appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful day. If you are not following K-Ball, please do. She's a Resident Evil streamer, streams some creative stuff as well. Absolutely worth your follow on Twitch. So make sure to do that. Okay, cool. Speaking of Holly, we were just talking about her Guardians of the Galaxy game. She joins us on the mic here. Holly, how are you?
I'm good. A little buzzed, actually. The beer is very good at level 1. If you have any questions, just contact me.
And that's on the light beer, too, isn't it? Or did you switch to something different?
No, I'm drinking the Boulder beer.
Boulder beer, okay.
So it's like it's a heavier ABV.
Okay.
So.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Guardians of the Galaxy actually went pretty well, except it plays like an infant. Apparently the tilt setting we've changed to very, very high. So
yes, I have noticed that very much.
I told Tom, I was like, think prom dance. High school, no contact.
I'm not going to comment on that lately. I say nothing. Say nothing. PG-13, Scott. PG-13.
So how have things been here?
They've been good. Streams are going well. We've been trying our best to keep the action on stream as much as humanly possible.
Right on.
But it's been going well. Good amount of viewers. We've had donations online.
Nice. Thank you all for donating. Appreciate it.
Yes, thank you for being part of the charity, even if you could not be here in person. And if you can't, givepip.level1bar.stream. You can donate to the cause right through there. And all of the money that's donated there will go to people in need of Delaware County.
Yeah, and those people are actually really need some help, so it'll cover some of their medical expenses. At least the last time I heard from Rita, that covers things like people for insulin and other high-end medical necessities. So
absolutely, stuff that people need, but so often right now can't afford.
Right.
Because those medicines are not cheap.
No, when my doctor's actually sending me to Canada to get a script, some things are not cheap.
Exactly.
So thank you, Canadian brothers and sisters, for helping me out.
I just had an insurance switch because of my life changes lately.
Yeah.
And it took one of my medicines from one insurer covered it, didn't cover it, or covered it for like $170, and I had a discount card. To now with the new coverage, it's $25.
Nice.
But yet somehow the new insurance in
$70
other ways,
more dollars for beer.
Except I don't drink beer that much. What am I going to use it for?
Vodka.
Bourbon.
Bourbon's a good substitute.
Lots of
Plenty
bourbon.
a good substitute.
I like me some bourbon. Wine.
Yes, wine. Wine works as well.
I have been turned on to Moscato wines by certain people I know.
Okay.
They're
Good
very
deal.
tasty. Yes.
Yes. So let's see.
Or the Vidya games. I can just buy more of those.
Yes.
Although I'm trying to get rid of a bunch of them because now that I've unpacked my apartment, it's like, holy crap, I have a lot of things.
It's all good.
So-
You'll sort through it eventually.
By about 2025.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, plus or minus a few years. Yeah. It's all right.
It's fine.
Well, I apparently am being summoned to mousing around, so I
You
will.
should totally go play it. And oh my God, we have a Star Wars game for the first time today.
I was wondering why that was set up because I didn't initially see it on the sheet, and I had a good game on that earlier, so I was pretty confused. So glad it's in the mix.
We tried to put it in the mix earlier, but
Yeah, it's all right. Exactly. All right, I'll catch you with you guys later.
all right, have fun.
Yep.
All right, that is Holly. She is an awesome person, awesome pinball player. So hyped she is having a good day of pinball today, and apparently a good day of beer. Which, yeah, if you enjoy beer, this is a place to be. They have 24 on tap. They have more in bottles, more in cans. We have a lot of can drinkers here. So something for everybody. Absolutely something for everybody. So Kim, Peter, Abby, and Jen. Sorry. Apologies for that. You guys did not need me on. Whoa! Oh, I thought you were going to sit on it. That's why I kind of reacted.
Which way? This way? Okay.
Promise I am not trying anything nefarious here. We are simply trying to protect the headphones. So you're gonna be on the future stream. You're playing Star Wars with us.
I am. Yes. So I'm gonna stay a little bit before I get into my mental zone because I'm last. So
you got time to watch how everybody else does. Prepare, see what everybody's strategy is, and form your own based on that.
This is very true. This is very true.
Yeah. So let's take a look at the standings here. How you playing so far? You have
middle of the pack.
8, yeah, and that really is middle of the pack at this point. Is 8 strikes. We're just getting to the point right now where some eliminations are possible. I assume Wayne, Jeremiah, and Elijah had to drop out from the tournament for some reason because they're sitting down here at 6, 7, and 8.
I'm not entirely sure.
That's what I'm thinking. I know Robert was in some pain, so he had to go home. Yeah.
He actually was going to Wamsley's league, so he had some actual brewing league is tonight. So that's where he went to. But it was actually
He was talking toothache as well.
He was supposed to play with me and Kit on Iron Maiden, so we ended up playing his credit for him because we put in $2, $1, and
you put in $2, you get a third credit.
Yeah, and we split Flipper the last one, and we actually got Mummy Multi-Ball champion together with our initials on the board.
Yes. A double initial game. Gotta love it.
So that was the highlight. That was a fun game. Kit and I had a lot of fun together. She's a lot of fun to play with.
Yes, she is. It was fun road tripping down to Cincy. We both carpooled down to the tournament on Friday. Had a blast doing that. Those rides down to kind of middle of nowhere type places like that, you need to have someone there with you.
Yeah, you do.
Or else you're going to zone out. And that night with it being 25 degrees and a little bit snowy on the way home.
Yeah. Ooh, you saw the first snow of the season.
Yeah, we did.
Nice.
Wasn't much. It was just a little dusting, but it was something. Man, that was a quick ball, too. Second player right there. Yeah. I was expecting a ball save. I looked up, it was gone.
All right, well, I'm going to go prep myself because I'm up next. So.
All right, good luck in the game.
Thanks, Scott.
All right, hang in there.
Thanks.
I am sure we will have Jen back in a little bit after her game is done. But right now, we are watching Abby, I believe. Yes, that is Abby. I'm wrecking my neck trying to look at the big screen up there. God not bless me with a very movable neck. Let's just say that. I've been accused of having no neck at times. Just because of, that's my build. That's how it goes. Tough break for Abby right there, too. So no one putting up big points yet in this. Let's see what Jen's able to do. Let's go her. She is navigating all of the kids around here very, very successfully. There are lots of them here for birthday parties that on Saturdays and Sundays. Level 1 is open to all ages until 6 p.m. So that is why you're like, well, it's a bar. Why are there kids here? Well, that's why there's kids here, because it is an all-ages establishment until 6. The adults can enjoy their beers, and the kids can enjoy their games and enjoy their own soft drinks, and everybody wins. It's good for everyone that way. So Jen's still up right here. She really gets into playing the machines. A very aggressive stance, a very active nudger, very aggressive with the pinball machine. And just a tough break there. A lot of play there, but only for 15 million points. As can happen with that machine. So with that, we got Kim stepping back up here in just a moment or so. Take a quick bite of my food. My food is still here from like an hour and a half ago. Trying to decipher what we're waiting on right now. Kim should be up on Star Wars, but there is a possibility she may be looking into doing some sort of ruling of some sort. That is possible. The one potential pitfall of having the tournament director be playing is you do get those delays every now and then where the tournament director has to do tournament director work. Jen doing a wonderful thing here, kind of guarding the machine, making sure no one accidentally plays the player 1 credit so that when Kim's ready, she'll be able to play. I wonder if we didn't have a machine malfunction here based on how things are going. That would be what I would guess would be what's happening. Based on the fact that Jen's still over there and we're trying to get an idea of what's going on. And if that's the case of a machine malfunction, actually it would be a random draw to see what machine is next. Here comes Kim. If you could. Whenever you play next, if you can move it over a little bit, that'd be good. You don't. It did get moved just a little bit. Big points there for the TIE Fighters, up to almost 3 million per hit. Nice big points, and that was the second time around for that. So this is TIE Fighter multi-ball time. Let's see what we're able to do. She's able to do with it. That one looks like it's rocking for about 6 mil a shot. And on top of that, she's got a good shot multiplier right now. It's on. So the question is she going to hit things that actually affect that shot multiplier? Bunch of supers, 4.4, 4.5. No, that's just growing, excuse me. Looks like that loop shot was where it was, but not able to do anything with it. So video mode now lit. Is that going to turn it on? Let's see what the multiplier is for it. If it's 10, this could be huge. Oh, I can't quite tell. Let me see if I can look at my extended view and tell. It is a 1x on that multiplier. So this will not be huge points. Oh, lost the streak there, unfortunately. So now, yeah, she's in just acceleration mode, trying to build out a little bit better streak if she can pull it. I don't think she's going to be able to. Nope. 99 will be the highest streak, so only about 7 mil on that video mode. Still sitting at, I believe, 188 right now, which is not bad, all things considered, not stupendous. And that should get her over 200 million, which it does. So player 2 stepping up here, that would be Peter. He's got TIE Fighter, does he know to hit it? That part's easy. Oh, Drain, is he going to get a ball save? No ball save. Oh, I hate to see that happen right there. That's so many points left on the table. That was close. Jen, I think, just about thought she was going to play. But it isn't her turn. So we're looking for Abby, I believe. There she is. Did Jen fix the camera yet? No, Jen has not fixed the camera yet for us. So unfortunately, that means all you see of Abby is her shoulder. Sure, it's a very, very nice shoulder, but it's still just a shoulder. Big thank you, as always, just as a reminder to everybody who's donated today to the charity, everybody for their bits. You can sub to the channel as well, and that goes towards helping stream expenses. Anything you guys can do is wonderful to help out the stream. Perfect. There we go. Jen has fixed the camera. We can now watch her play. And they just caught everything on the 20-second delay. Which, gotta love that. You know, we've got a TV above the players that actually has the stream on it right now. So they do catch it, but it's not direct from our computer. It is direct from the Twitch stream itself, just pulling it back down. So they see it at the same time you do, which is about 10 seconds away. 10 to 20 seconds, I should say. Oh, what a tough one. Jen might not be wanting that to be shown on camera. That was a tough break right there for her ball, too. Sitting at 26 mil, that would put her in third place right now. Let's see how well that holds out. Here comes Kim. First place, 208 mil. She's going to get another shot at the video mode here. I can tell you the multiplier, again, just a 1x multiplier. So if she's wanting big points here, it's all about the streak. And the streak was better, 151 this time as opposed to 99 last. Very doubtful she's going to be able to have this thing run long enough to have another streak. Yep. So that was better. That was a 14 million one as opposed to last time. But no bonus to speak of. That could have probably doubled it as opposed to what it was. And for escape from Hall, spinner to, okay. So spinner shots to the key here. The bigger key for this mode, 2-ball multi-ball. Just the fact you get to have a multi-ball on this one, more opportunity of things. She seems to be collecting very, very nicely here. Got her score all the way up to 325 million now. After a very nice start. Obviously a nice start. Built it up to replay 61 million. And the TIE Fighter shots on that happened so fast, I don't know if she even got to do very many of them. The crazy thing, though, is the ones she did were worth 5 million each. It's about an 80 million point TIE Fighter shot. Sensational. And an extra ball. That won't provide a lot of points, but every bit matters. That star's lit as well. Couldn't quite get it. She'll get a mystery. She's playing a very impressive ball 3 right here. More than double her score, just about at a $500 million now. Another mystery. Didn't know you could have that lit more than once in a row, but she did. Not sure which one it's going to give her. Yeah, really not sure which one. That might have been the bonus multipliers. She is not missing very much right now. Loops to ramps to shots. All that rejection there, though. Maybe the only miss she had over about a 3-minute period. That bonus, though, 56 mil. She should not look frustrated with that. That was a very, very good ball. Puts her in a very solid position to win this match at 560 million. So she will set up the plunge shot here. The multipliers, I mean, they matter. And it's a ball 3, so it looks like she got the multipliers. And they were doubled. So that could be, what, a 14x on this? That could be huge. Yeah, 10x, another 34 million based on nothing more than that right there. So that'll get her up to 600 mil. Looking awful strong to be first here.
From outside.
What's that?
Is that from that cross over there?
Everything kind of pauses right now while lightsaber duel get the shot, got the shot. Peter? I do not know Peter.
I'm down for a little bit.
Okay. Crank your microphone up here. Welcome back, Hallie. How are you?
Good.
Yeah, Peter's playing right now. Just got lightsaber duel. Surprisingly low score going into lightsaber duel. I usually see that when people are in the hundreds of millions. He's only got 61 million right now.
They're on ball 2, right?
I think ball 3.
Okay. That's a
tough drain.
Pretty low scoring game for Star Wars, actually.
It is. Although Kim rocked it out on ball 3 and got her score up from about 180 all the way up to 600. So.
Yeah, I did notice that they did do a thorough cleaning of some of the machines, like Adams, for instance. Adams had some issues going on where one flipper started getting stuck, and then basically all the flippers got stuck. And so then Tom came in, did a really great cleanup on it, and now the thing's playing like butter, which is total polar opposite than what we're used to.
Yes. That machine is used to being very score-friendly.
Yes.
And now it's not.
Yeah. Yeah, it is definitely the, I would consider it the wild card for the day, but that's just my personal opinion.
It makes sense.
All right, let's see what Abby Johnson's going to do here.
She's got this.
Abby is a consistent player on our ladies league, so hopefully she can pull out some good points here.
For those who don't know, too,
tough break.
Very tough break. Women's tournament Wednesday, right?
Yes, Women's Tournament Wednesday at the Mill.
Yes.
So, and then we will also have, I believe next week is the Friday night tournament.
There is.
So 2 nights at the Mill in a week is like a pinball blessing. So,
yes, it is.
Yeah.
I unfortunately missed out on the sign-up, though, for the Friday Mill.
Did you get closed out?
50 minutes.
Damn. We need to start putting a time clock on that.
Yeah, we do. This is getting into like Pinburg type timings. to
Yeah,
get into the
Kit sent me the link to all the Ladies League members. She's like, here, hurry up, sign up. And I was like, all right, great, thanks.
Yeah.
So I'm in. So hopefully,
Awesome.
I seem to be playing pretty well at the mill. So we'll see if I can keep that streak going.
Yeah.
All right, Jen Rupert's up. She's got her multi-ball started on Star Wars.
TIE Fighter multiple?
I believe so.
Okay.
Ooh, tough drains down the center all day.
Did
I've
you
seen
get any of them back? No, none of them back.
Star Wars brutality at its finest.
So Jen solidly in second place now and going to stay there. So with the bonus, we'll get her over 200, but that's just enough for second place. So she will take one strike. Kim with the win. Looks like Abby.
Oh, somebody matched. Looks like player 2 matched, whoever that is.
Player 2 wins by Josh rolls.
Yeah, yeah. True story.
That's right. If you don't know Josh rules, you will learn someday.
Yeah. Or you'll learn by watching this. One of the two.
That's right, because we will probably talk about them until we're blue in the face, because it's fun.
Yeah.
Is that the last game? No, there's a couple more going. There's a Fishtails game going, and there's an Addams Family game.
Yeah, we have a Fishtails game going still with Darren, Ross Bertino, Evan Bingham, and Ryan Bucky.
Yes.
And an Addams Family game with Brian Heath, John Rimstein, Bradley Hengold, and James Stefford.
Yes. So looking at the standings right now, you are at least temporarily in first place. But that's only because Evan's game is still going on.
Yeah, I was like, that can't be right.
But even without that, you got to think Ross or Darren are going to take, one of them's going to take a strike or two.
Just letting you guys know, we have a couple people having to drop out because time constraints.
Okay.
Okay. We're probably going to drop down
Okay.
a smaller amount.
Okay. That's fine. Yeah, we've had a couple people have to drop, unfortunately, but that's all right. We're still happy with everyone who's still here. And yeah, based on what we were seeing, yeah. So I mean, Ross or Darren and Evan are all in the same game. So I mean, one of them is going to take at least a strike, maybe both of them. So the worst case scenario for you is tied for second place.
I would totally be okay with that.
Yes, that would be sensational.
I was getting beat up pretty much in the entire beginning of the tournament. So you know, we'll see how long I can hang in there. I hope I can.
Yeah, but even in the midst of that getting beat up, you've only got 5 strikes through this whole thing, so you're fighting through it and doing really, really well.
Yeah, it's just it's trying to settle into the machines, get comfortable. I do generally like to start playing fast, and I have to stop myself and just sit there before I plunge and say, control the game, control the game, control the game. Because otherwise it starts off fast and I get too energetic and too excited about it. Ball goes too fast. Lose control, don't make the shots, don't get the points.
Makes perfect sense.
Yeah. So you live and you learn.
Exactly. Very much do. So
is that from the Holy Crepe truck outside?
that is from the Holy Crepe truck outside.
Very nice.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's not wonderful, but not bad either.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, it's like I keep seeing people roll in through food, and I'm like, there's got to be a food truck posted outside somewhere. So.
And that is where it is. We just got the Holy Crepe truck from just down the way there, and that's one of Rita's favorites, and Kim was able to make it happen.
There you go.
Yeah.
Crepes for everyone.
Yes. In my case, lunch crepes.
All we need is the Oprah meme. You get crepes. You get crepes.
Everybody gets crepes. Holy crepes at that.
Yes,
yeah.
That's true.
They're not just any crepes. They're holy crepes.
They're holy crepes. Yeah. Well, considering that Darren and Ross and Evan are still in the same arena, that game could take a while.
Yes, it could. And it must have just finished because we are doing another raffle here. Haven't seen anybody come around for the arcade tournament, so I'm hoping I'll get some score sheets here very soon.
Yes.
So we can give that away. I would very much like that. Just here for an Abby snuck in for the raffles.
We kind of have so many prizes here, I don't know what to do with myself. Which is a good thing, because there's a good chance of everybody who attended walking out with at least something.
That's absolutely true.
And at least if nothing else, you can kind of walk out with your dignity.
Mostly.
Perhaps.
Mostly.
Yeah.
Or at least walk out with the knowledge that you have done a very good thing for charity. You have contributed to helping not just the name of the charity being people in need, but legitimately helping people who are in need, especially of prescription medications.
Yes.
And life-saving medications that they otherwise may not be able to afford.
Yeah, and I mean, and it's one of those things that I've personally experienced myself, that you go from being a healthy individual, you don't think about these things, which means you don't end up thinking about other people's needs in these situations until you're putting them in yourself.
Absolutely.
And I've really realized it's like, okay, not only I've been a consistent donor for over 6 years to the Mid-Ohio Food Bank every year, but on top of that, it's like now health has become a super prevalent thing for me as far as from a charity perspective. So it's nice that Level 1 continues to support this event, and I'm able to come in here and make my donation and really kind of help people out for medication that is sometimes over the moon expensive for people. And
yeah, it is.
Like I don't want people dying because they can't afford the medication.
Amen.
So.
And it happens on a regular basis.
No, I know, and it's a sickening factor to me. So it's like when I come in here, especially for this tournament, I will drop cash.
Absolutely.
So while it's not a lot, donated $100 today. So it's
Hey, and thank you for doing that. Don't say that's not a lot, because that is a lot.
Yeah, but it's trying to set the standard to try to really kind of up the ante on some of these events where it's like, okay, if it's a regular tournament, it's whatever, but especially for something medicinal needed or anything else that is more of a life-saving kind of thing, it puts a greater balance to that for me.
Most definitely.
Yeah. So where are we at on the scoreboard?
Let's take a look now that we have the full rounds in play here. Looks like we still have 20
Holy crap.
players in, almost everybody. You're third. It must have worked out in like the weirdest way possible.
I suppose.
Because, you're third.
I'll take it.
Evan, Darren, then you. So
I will take
really,
it.
really
Women
well.
represent. Woo!
Yes. And we should start seeing some serious eliminations real soon down here with 10, 11. And it looks like Doug just got eliminated with 12 strikes.
Yeah, and I mean, Kim Martinez and Jen Rupert are great players, so I'm hoping from a lady's perspective we'll be able to get some of those to move up.
Heck yeah.
As the rounds go on, so ladies, keep your power.
Abby's still in this thing. Kid's still in this
yes.
thing.
Yeah, so we're
she
we're
had
pulling
a tough
strong.
start.
So
And she's still hanging in.
yeah, pretty exciting. I mean, considering that we're how many rounds in? I don't even
This
remember.
is round 6, 7 maybe?
7?
This
Might
is
be
round 7.
Okay. Cool.
So, I mean, if you're at the point you are 6 rounds in, you have 5 strikes. You are averaging better than a second place finish every single time.
Good, because the first 2 games did not start out as such.
You've been making up for it ever since.
Trying. We
Cool.
cannot let the pride go down in shame, so.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right.
All right,
Well,
dude.
get back
I'm
out
gonna
there and
get
play.
ready.
I think I'm going to take about a 10-minute break myself since we are in between games and we don't have a Star Wars, we don't have a don't have a Guardian. So
Yep, take a break if you want. Get a beer on me.
I
Tabs at the counter.
might take you up on that. I might just get a soft drink too. We'll see how I'm feeling.
All right, that's fair.
Cool deal.
All right, later, Scott.
Have fun. That is Holly. She is back to playing. She's in 3rd place. We will keep you in touch with her placement as her game finishes here in just a minute. So, like I said, we will take about a 10-minute break right now while these rounds go. You might get to see some kids playing some Star Wars here in just a minute, which could be mildly entertaining in and of itself. But we will be back in just a moment with some more pinball.
I want to play? I don't know. I've never seen the movies, dude. I don't see them until I can get them in family video. She is, like, it takes her a minute no matter where we go. I got an orb, whatever that means. Mystery is lit. So I hit mystery, so I get to select another mission. At least you're out with people.
Yeah.
I don't
wish it wasn't like. Heavy drinking experience. I could fall into that trap pretty easily.
There's more fun things to do.
Yeah, well, 34 going on 50.
All right, guys, we are back. Just about done with this round. Let's take a look at the matches and see where we are. Walking Dead looks like Ross took first place on that one. Nicholas took second. Ryan third. Bradley fourth. Roller Games, Jen Rupert gets the win on that. James came in second. They were just joking about having to play against each other, and Jen gets the win in this one, so maybe she has some bragging rights now. Eddie takes third. Monopoly, Abby gets first on that. Lewis with second. Derek with third. And on Attack from Mars, Peter with first place. Rita second, and Kit is third. So with that, I believe we're going to have some more. Yep, we will have some more eliminations here. Kit, Derek, Rita, all eliminated, unfortunately, with 12 strikes. And it looks like in the games that are still remaining, the only risk of elimination really now is for Anthony and Brian. If either of them comes in last in their round, they will be eliminated because they will go from 9 to 12 strikes. So you can see we have had a couple people have to drop out for time reasons and other various possibilities there. So we should be getting pretty close here. We're just going to wait for Medieval Madness, which is a really good group on there. Evan, Holly, Darren, and Tom. And another good group on Fishtails, John, Brian, Anthony, and Kim. Once they finish up, we should be able to get the next round going and see if we can't get you a game on stream. Hopefully we can make that happen. And we will have another raffle at that point, too. But we should have all that for you very, very shortly. And daggone it, the alerts still aren't working the way I want to. I just saw that DJ just donated $20 to people in need. He is using the link givepip.level1bar.stream, and he just donated. So thank you, DJ, so much for that donation of $20. We will make sure that that gets to people in need as soon as the stream is over. So thank you, thank you, thank you for that donation. Apologies that the dono box is not working the way that I thought. The example ones are working, but that one isn't. Okay. Oh, just streaming, that's all. Yep. So that's another $20 in the coffers for people in need, and that's why we're here today. Above the pinball, above all of the other stuff, the fact that we are giving money to a very, very good charity and a very, very good cause is that's the big selling point today. That's what we're here for. So it's good stuff. It looks like Medieval Madness is it. I'm trying to see what Evan's doing over there on that machine right now. I'm not sure if he is done and just posting a picture or what he's up to. But that's it. We're waiting on that, and he's just kind of standing around the machine. So I don't know if that means he's done and we're waiting or what. Keep an eye on it here for you. Tom's stepping up to it. I'm not sure why. Well, he is the fourth player, so that would make sense. And I think that might have been it. Tom might have had a phone call in. Evan was protecting the machine for him. So that would be it. So let's see what Tom's able to do here. As we look at the slight drama of the kid playing getaway here. He's into it. He's maybe a smidge dramatic about it. Just saying. Oh dear. Yeah, that kid's enjoying the camera. I see what Ross is saying. He's enjoying the camera just a wee bit too much. I think we'll switch to some Guardians play. We got a couple of our regulars playing Guardians of the Galaxy right now. So we'll watch that game for just a minute. I wonder if someone will go tell that kid on camera, dude, you're not on camera anymore. We turned it off. Someone's going to have to let him know that. Oh, yeah, that's right. The camera's right in front of him, so he's figured out. Yeah, that kid is way too happy to dance. Someone gave him about 3 too many soft drinks today. And yeah, the 20-second delay just hit, so he just realized that, yeah, we changed the camera on him. Mission accomplished. So let's see what these guys are doing right now. Just finished Escape Kiln. Working on Edward Lit again. Nice. Is that going to work? Yep, that is going to work. So looks like he's playing the multi-ball strategy. In order to really maximize it, you would think he'd want a mode mixed in with it. Question is he going to? Looks like he's trying for the mystery, the mystery shot, which would also be a mode starter. Let's see if he gets it. Nope, ball 2 locked in groups. Oh, all save was lit. Didn't get it though. Didn't have any modes finished, so he will end ball 2. It looks like a 51 million. And we got Alex stepping back. And Alex didn't do the tournament today, but he is one of our regulars. Normally does league, does a lot of the Monday night tournaments. We do have a tournament tomorrow night. We will be back on the microphone for the Monday night knockouts tomorrow night starting at 7:30. So we will be right back at this pinball action then. We'll see how many people we get for that. Hopefully we get a crowd very similar to what we've got today. I would very much like that to be the case. He's got his group multi-ball going here. See what he's able to do. He's got his 2X now. But did he lose? Oh, he lost everything. I believe he'll get the locked ball back. Will he get it back? No, it ate it up. It does not. So that went from being a really good opportunity at a 2X super jackpot to, well, a whole lot of nothing. Is that orb? No, that's escape kill. Oh, it's escape kill too. He did finish the mode, so the fact he's in the second means he does get a mode completion, which means this bonus is going to be really nice. And it just gave him orb too. Even better. He's going to switch to Yaki here. Many people seem to be the easier of the completions. All 3 live for Groot. This would be round 2 at Groot, so I assume he's got to hit it a couple more times to actually enable the multi-ball. Oh, tough drain. He'll get 12 from the escape kill mode. He'll get a rocket bonus. Only 3 mil on the rocket. I wish it could have been a little higher than that. Still also trying to figure out where everybody is in Medieval. Looks like Darren's up on it right now. He's player 3, so that means we're maybe waiting on Tom again? Yeah, here comes Tom. This has got to be ball 4. So we are definitely getting very close to having the next round up here, being able to go with it. Let's see what he's able to do here. Our Guardians playing friend. Here's your answer. Not a whole heck of a lot. Working on sibling rivalry, had to drain out there. And let's see. I wonder at this point he is going to play ball 2 and ball 3, right? Hope he's not going. Oh, is he going to seriously commit the biggest faux pas you possibly can commit? He is. He walked away from a pinball machine with 2 balls left on it. Now he should know better. Alex should be telling him better than that. Can't walk away from a machine with 2 balls left in it. That ain't right. Oh, well. Well, Jen is joining us once more. You know, Jen, you were just talking about the fact that you earlier about, you know, that you figured you and James were going to play each other at some point, and then he always beats you, and then what do you go off and do? You beat
end up beating him, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I was a little nervous because we were on roller games, and he actually, he locked 2 balls on his, well, I locked 1, and he locked another on his second ball, and didn't get the multi-ball. So Eddie goes up and doesn't get the multi-ball. So I was like, oh, this is my chance. I can steal multi-ball, because, you know, you can steal multi-balls on roller games.
That's right.
So lock was lit, and I had a house ball. So it bounced from 1, 2 down the out lane. So so James actually ended up getting multi-ball. And but what I think saved me is I got sudden death twice, and I ended up hitting the shot twice. So
nice.
So I got $2 million from that, which was nice.
That's very good.
Yeah. So, but yeah. So it was. I don't know. I think my spirits were lifted a little bit after that game that Kit and I had, where I was like, you know what, I am just here for fun. Like, we're having a good time, you know.
Absolutely.
Yeah. This kid is too happy. Yeah, I'm dancing right now. Ooh, Kit finishes.
Kit put some scores in. You know, if no one else puts scores in, she just wins.
Oh, maybe I should give her a run for her money.
You should.
I'm still in this tournament, though.
Well, just got to go play one game of each real quick. That's all.
That's true.
Yeah.
Which games are we playing?
Playing Pole Position, Galaga, Moon Patrol, Asteroids, Pac-Man Plus, and Space Invaders.
See, any of those games, none of those games are my games.
Okay, what are your games?
My game is Burger Time.
Oh, Burger Time.
Yeah, Burger Time is my game, and after that I like playing Tapper.
Gotcha.
The pop culture package, which includes a Deadpool poster.
Oh, the Deadpool poster's getting given away. I know a lot of people were looking at the Deadpool stuff.
Yeah. So how you doing?
Not bad. A little tired, I think.
Yeah, I know. And I think we're getting there.
We're definitely getting
close.
There,
we're getting somewhere. How are these standings looking? What have you been analyzing?
Let's take a look here. With that round done, we can take a look and see that now Evan has been getting strikes on a more regular basis. So now Evan and Darren are tied with 4 strikes. Ross is in third with 6. Holly has 7. So, I mean, we're at a point in the tournament now where we're going to start to see some pretty...
Ooh, Anita wins! Yay! Oh, I'm so happy for her.
Yes. She seems like a cool lady. I haven't gotten to know her that well yet, but...
Yep, she's super nice. She's a super duper nice lady.
Cool.
Yep. So we're getting to the point where we're starting to see maybe some progress, you could say.
They're going to start falling pretty quick at this point. I mean, we've got 5 players with 10 strikes, 4 players with 11 strikes, and 3 players with 9 strikes. So, I mean,
I am one of those 3 players.
Everyone from Tom down, which would include yourself, is at risk of being eliminated this round. Okay, cool.
Yes.
So we have 2 players. Well, that'll make doing a finals easy.
Yeah.
You know? All right, let's take a look at the matches here. We have a Guardians game, yes, between Pete, Bradley, and Lewis. So we will switch it over to Guardians of the Galaxy.
All right, and I will bid you adieu as I am up on
By the way, my buddy JD, who's in chat right now.
Yes.
I say this literally with nothing but respect. Hey there, how you doing? He is a world-class Burger Time player.
Yes. Oh yeah, Burger Time is my jam. Like, I'm not totally great at it, but it's definitely one of those games where it's just, I don't know, I find it so much fun.
Yeah.
So hello, JD.
I'll send you links to his games.
Yes.
And you'll see just how ridiculous.
Oh, that would be great. I would love to see that.
I will work on it. I'll send them your way.
Thanks, Scott.
But remember, I got to send them to you on Instagram because you're only on Instagram.
Right? I know. We don't have each other's numbers. We need to fix that.
Okay. That's fine.
We'll fix that after this.
We'll fix that later. Okay.
Yep, sounds good.
That's fine by me.
All right. Yep, rock on you too.
All righty. That is Jen. She has 9 strikes, still in this tournament. And she is playing, let's go back and look at the standings again real quick here. She is playing, she's in a 4-player game with Tom, Kim, Nick, and Jen. I believe Kim has 8 strikes. So, I mean, she has technically a strike to give. Everyone else, if you come in last place, you're done. So we will see how that shakes out here in just a moment. As everybody's getting their strikes, their strikes in. Well, they're going to be getting their strikes in soon enough, but they're getting their quarters in for the game coming up here. We'll wait for everybody here. And by everybody, we mean Pete, Bradley, and Lewis. If I remember right, the 3 of them were also all sitting at 9 strikes. There's somewhere, oh shoot, I am sorry. No, they're all sitting at 11 strikes. So this is a true elimination game. 2 players out of these 3 will be done after this round. Only the top, what's that? Look at Abby cleaning up the bar. She's being entirely too nice. Abby's pretty awesome too. She really is. I'm not Oh, I think they're playing out. That's right. The other person left after ball 1. So they're just, for craps and giggles, playing out the rest of the game. So there you go. They're going to just do some practice flips here just for enjoyment purposes only. Before we get back to action. Yeah, it's been interesting. We've had Guardians picked a lot more today than we've had Star Wars. I think we've only had 2 games of Star Wars, but we've had like 5 games of Guardians of the Galaxy. It's just kind of how it's worked out today. Nothing wrong with that. So let's see. That is ball 3, I think is what we're waiting on right now. It's like these guys are all trying to figure out what to do. Just flip it for a minute and let it drain, guys. Am I gonna look over there like, do we need a ruling or something? Do we need someone to tell them just drain the game? That's what they're doing. Okay, one of the guys is just going to play this one out and get a little bit of practice game in, which is perfectly okay. And then off we go. Just to finish this thing up here. Now at this point, it's like, okay, at this point, it probably would be advisable just to drain this out so they can actually play their game. Other guys getting maybe just a wee bit too much practice here. I'm going to maybe even nudge at one of the guys. Okay, now I've got a ruling here. There is actually legitimateness to this. He accidentally only hit a 1-player game, so what they decided to do is let him play out his whole 1-player game. This is a legit score for this round. See, I thought because I was telling him the last person on that machine left on ball 2, so we didn't know if that was the same game. Then he accidentally 1-playered it. Made another. Gotcha. Okay, so yeah, this will be Peter's game. And it will be Bradley and Lewis who will try and match whatever score he gets. Like we said, highest score is the only person that moves on here because it's the only person that will come out of this with still less than the 12 strikes for elimination. He's got lock lit. Lock that ball. Oh, got the drain. Not going to be. Nope, still got one left in play. Lock lit again. Man, if he can get that lock and get double scores, kept it alive. Got it. So the ball locked now. 2x. Now it's about. Oh, drained. So He'll get that ball back from there, but unfortunately the end of multi-ball, only 3.7 mil. No super jackpot to speak of. He had a shot at it. Wasn't able to cash this thing in. Oh, and a tough bounce out of that over to the right outlet. So he will end it. No, that was actually ball 2. That was ball 2. Tough drain there. Can't tell if he just didn't quite catch that one when it happened or what, but it happened so fast. I felt like a ball he should have been able to save. So he's locked ball 1, playing very, very casually, not showing a lot of emotion in any way, shape, or form here, but sitting at 23 mil right now, just about 24. Good save there. Get a mystery. A mystery will give him an orb. So he's got his first orb collected for multi-ball. And he's got the orb lit for orb number 2. Oh, man. Second time in a row. Just drizzled out from there and fell into... Peter, by the way, also is in the arcade tournament, so... See how this shakes out here. So he ends up at 20, about the 27 million point. They're looking for what that score, 26.424. No. Well, that's a first. Just had a kid come up to the computer asking if we can play games on the computer. Like, no. No offense to the kid. He means well. But it's kind of in use for purposes right now. We'll write down that score at 26.4 mil there. So we have that handy. I'm going to look for a pin myself because I need to write a couple things down while this game is going on. Maybe even look real quick at it. So let's see what Bradley's able to do. This is Bradley right here, and I assume Lewis will be going second. Oh, yeah, misread the flipper right there, and he could tell he did right away. The reaction said everything. So here comes Lewis. Not one of our regular players, but has played pretty well today, having a good turnout, a good showing. Let's see what he's able to do here. We'll maybe need someone to jump in and help out with microphone stuff here in just a minute. Look at those scores one more time. I might have miscounted here. Back to player one, only 1 million, so these guys aren't careful. We could be looking at a game where both of the guys playing here don't make it to the next round. And Peter does. All right, so Yaka arrow through that. He's got a group ball locked. I don't think he finished Yaka arrow, so realistically, might want to restart the song again, which is that what he's going to do? He's going to try that for it. I think I would be considering it. No, at least not as of yet, he's not. Goes for Sanctuary. Oh, and it, yeah. Appropriate reaction for that kind of unfortunate luck. Hits both of the shots to the left and right of group. and just rounds around it and goes right back down the middle. So let's see what Lewis can do here. Both of these guys, I mean, it's very simple. They're just shooting for 26 mil. They get that, they got a shot. If they don't, they're done. There's rare cases in a pinball tournament where you really can break it down to the most simple of things. And that's the case right here. Just they know what they got to do in order to move on or have a shot at moving on. No matter what, if no one hits that score, then no one has a chance. He's up to about 4 million now. Plenty of time left in Kiln, has 79 seconds left. Doesn't seem to be working on, he's trying to work on that mode. He knows he's got to get that right ramp shot to do it, and missed in dream. So pod chase, not very nice to him there. And we are back to Bradley. All three. He's about 17 million to be safe, to have a shot at being safe. Getting that number is not even a guarantee. It's what he needs to even have an opportunity. To 11 million here. Not a lot of mode time left. About 15 seconds. He's making shots in the mode though, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to actually finish it. It's the upgrade there for $500,000. Continuing to slowly work at it. He's got ball 2 locked. This is where group multi-ball could become huge in terms of being able to get a jackpot or a super jackpot. That could be game-changing, or that can happen, and that can change the game too. So Bradley's done. He has no chance to win. Now it comes down to Lewis, whether he can stay in the tournament as well. Needs about 22 million in order to survive. It's a very makeable number in this game. So the question is, be able to get some mode started to make it happen. I'm not sure if the mode he's in with pod chase is that mode, and nope, that will do it. One unfortunately bad flipper play is all it takes, and so both these guys are done. Peter wins the round with that early score. They were amenable to it, and he wins. So Peter moves on out of the group. Let's see if we have any other scores done at this point. I think there was one other game done. Yep. Mousing around, John takes first on that. James takes second. Abby takes third. We're still waiting on the other scores here. Between the three of them, that actually knocks Abby out of the tournament at 12 strikes. James stays alive at 11, and John stays alive with 10 strikes. So it's getting pretty tight down here. I mean, really, there's only 5 players with any sense of safety whatsoever right now. Evan, Darren, Ross, Holly, and Kim. They're the only people out of who's left that know they are not going to get knocked out in this game no matter what happens. No one else is able to say that right now. So moving back over to Guardians, we'll kind of eye this for a minute. I'm going to go check a couple of scores real quick and check a couple things with the arcade tournament. And we will be back in just a minute. All right, welcome back. The action feels like it's right in front of me right now because everybody is watching ball 3 of Tales from the Crypt right now. The top group, that being Darren, Holly, Evan, and Ross, are all gathered around playing that right now. And it looks like player 3, that would be Evan, is up right now. I'm trying to just poke a look at the score. Almost got it. Looks like he's got 194 right now. Player 1, that would be Darren, has 202. So this is extremely close. Now, certainly no tournaments are getting decided based on this game, but certainly placements and number of strikes, it could make a big, big difference. Above all, Ross is in 4th place right now with 20 million, but he absolutely has a chance to come back here and do some damage. Plenty of time to make that happen. Up to 200. Got a door prize. See what he gets. 10 mil, there it is, gets it on the door prize. So Darren has been passed. Darren will at least take 1 strike here. And the odds would suggest that's probably how it'll go. So now Evan's really just playing, add-on pinball, trying to get a bigger score here. Sitting 216. Only person he's got to worry about now is Ross, if Ross can make the comeback from 20 mil. Which on this game, that can be done. Absolutely unequivocally, you can get that many points in a ball of Tales from the Crypt. We'll keep an eye on that to see what they do, because that and there's a game of Deadpool over on the other side of the bar here that is still going on as well. We're waiting on the final on that. That game, I think, has elimination ramifications to it. It does. Yeah, this game does not. Kim, by the way, won her match. So she is still sitting at 8 strikes in a very good position. Knowing that, as long as she's able to stay at 8 strikes, not going to have to worry about having a last place finish. Has that strike in hand. So she can play probably a little bit more freely with a little less pressure than a lot of people could play with in that same situation. Peter, Jen, James still in this thing. They will probably be grouped together next round. Tom and John sitting at 10 strikes. So we're definitely at that phase now. We're going to start to see several people be knocked out of this tournament every single round going forward. Just a question of how many people it's going to be. And for that, we will find out. Evan's still going over there on Tales from the Crypt. He's not getting tons of points with it, but just a very slow, meticulous ball. He's building up a lot of points on. As we're seeing what he's able to do here, just looking from, I can see about 2/3 of the DMD here. But it's just 3 million here, 4 million here, 5 million here. He's not hitting big jackpot points, but he's doing enough to build up some distance between him. At this point, all he's doing is making Ross's job that much more complicated. Yeah, he has no reason to hold back at this point. It's keep scoring, keep building up, because Ross is a good enough player. He can do it. Continuing to keep an eye. That's got to be the only game going on. I haven't seen a Deadpool score posted yet. I see people walking over from there, though. I think that's Eddie. So, oh, we have another score. Nice. Nice to see we're getting some of the pinball players playing in the arcade tournament. So I'll start to enter those scores real quick on my side of the world while we are waiting on that to finish. Entering a few names here real quick. All right. Scores in here for everybody. Forgive me while we have a few minutes of radio silence here while I work on this.
Attention relevant customers, just a friendly reminder that Kids Day is every Saturday and Sunday from 12 to 6 p.m. Once again, just a reminder, level 1 will be returning to 21 and up at 6 p.m. Once again, just a reminder, we do Kids Days every Saturday and Sunday from 12 to 6 p.m. Level 1, thank you.
And as you heard from there, level 1, it's all ages. All ages till 6 o'clock, and then it goes back to the 21 and older life for everybody in here. Look at that, Evan got all the way up to 444 million. Great job by him. Obviously, that's the winner for this round, so good job on his part to get the win.
Another raffle is underway. We will be now giving away the spa day, which includes a $90 certificate for an acupuncture and also a haircut, which Evan desperately needs.
Oh, no love for Evan.
We're gonna shake it up. We're gonna move it around. And Rita, please do the honors.
All right, so with those games done, let's take one more look while we're waiting here at
That looks like it's Paul Burkhardt.
River Deadpool. Eddie won that. Ryan got second. Brian got third. So looking at our standings right now, we have 12 players left. This will make nice 4-player games for everybody. And if I'm looking at this correctly, Ross now with 9 strikes, there is no game where someone cannot be eliminated. It's going to be very interesting to see how this shakes out after the next round here. We shall see.
The next round is up.
All right, next round up. Let's see what we got here.
Oh, no, not bouncing around.
We have a Star Wars game. Yes, and it's going to be a good one with John, Tom, James, and Holly. Looking at that again, John, Tom, James, Holly. All players who could be eliminated. In fact, last place is guaranteed to be eliminated. Depending on how James, Tom, and John do, they could get knocked out too. So no one's safe in this game. And this is a game with someone tied in 4th place in Holly. So, you know, progressive strikes, unless you are dominant, and really the only 2 really dominant players have been Evan and Darren. Kim not far behind. No one's safe right now. This is going to be a very, very challenging game. It's going to be a very close game. Very anxious to see how this shakes out. I will add scores for another minute or 2 here while they're getting things around. Plus here, it looks like they're just about ready to get going. Just about got my scores entered here. I am hurrying to do that so that I can watch the action along with that. I think we were just about there. I am just about done with my stuff. I got done with mine, unfortunately, in the process. I think I missed 1 ball, which is not what I wanted. Okay. There we go. All right, so right now we got Tom stepping up to the machine. He's player 2. Did get TIE Fighter here, so we'll allow him to get some points that way. Looks like our score clock has gotten a little bit off kilter. I want to see if I can fix that real quick. So I'm having a tough time seeing top scores there. That's better. See what Tom's able to do. Trying to shoot that TIE Fighter. He's actually being a little too accurate right now. There he hits it. 7 mil. That's his 2nd hit. So I believe, yep. Ball drains. No big deal. We have TIE Fighter multi-ball. So here he goes. No forgiveness. I expect chat to be its normal, brutally honest selves. If you weren't, I would actually be mad at you. And that super jackpot up to about 4.5 now. Gets one. This is a chance for Tom to really do his thing here. He's already got 150 million points. And he's working on more. All over the place. Got that ball at the pop bumpers. Not a lot of points to be had on those pop bumpers. It's for such a high scoring game, it's almost depressing to look at those pops and see they're only worth about 1,000 points each. But such is life. Right? No, he's got that. Oh, he just realized it. I don't think he thought he was getting the ball save out of that, but the game was kind to him. Save right there up the ramp to get a two-way combo. Sitting at 207 right now. Playing quite well. Getting all kinds of spinner action right now. Now Padawan, he's got Endor missions, got Padawan. Another countdown he can get. Nope, that wasn't the ramp. This game's got a serious push on countdowns, but every time he gets something, he's able to build that back up. Just missed it. He's trying for it. I didn't know that was the loop. Wasn't able to pull it off, but is able to get more spinner points. He is looking very good right now. Nearly 300 million on ball one. That's a great start to this game. He's got a video mode. Let's see if we can tell what the multiplier is. It is a 3, it looks like. That's not what I want to move down. Yep, 3x multiplier. Cutting off in a way I do not like. 20 mil on that too, so great job. He will double up. Throne Room Duel, attack on Cloud City. So there should be a lot of shots available for him right now. Not sure if he's going to go for a specific mode or not. The advantage of this is just he can just shoot, doesn't have to think as much. If the mode completions happen, they happen, and that's okay. Oh, drained on him. Still, great first ball for him.
I swear to God, Evan.
What did I just miss? I missed something. Something with bouncing around at the moment because they're playing that right next to Star Wars right now. So two of the three games are directly next to each other. See a lot of action in front of us. Great ball by him. 300 and looks like 83 million. Nearly enough for the replay just on ball one. It's Tom in a pretty good position moving forward here. Let's see what James can do. James is pretty good at this machine as well, so don't sleep on him. See what he's got. Oh, and the tough drain over there. So it was off to a nice start, but then just nothing he could do about it. So here comes Holly. Player 4, 9 strikes. Still alive in this tournament, provided she is not in last place. Remember, if you're watching, by the way, if you did not know before, you can donate to the cause of people in need in Delaware County, Ohio, if you do not know where we're from. Just go to givepip.level1bar.stream. That sends donations to my channel, and I will make sure all of that 100% at the end of the stream tonight is donated to people in need. So I will probably actually be posting that send as soon as we are done here tonight, so that the people from People in Need get that 100%, hopefully without any fees or issues or anything that would possibly get in the way. I may even suck up the fees and just pay him because it's only about 3%. It's not a big deal. So here's John. He will get a ball save on that. Still hasn't been able to slap the TIE Fighter again. Almost too accurate. Looping beautifully. That's the one time where you got to take a chance and not hit the loop. You've got to hit the TIE Fighter in between. You know, the thing that you can do 100 times over when you're not trying to do that. Oh, a tough drain right there. So John with a tough go of it there. The bonus will help him to the tune of about 7 million points. Really, surprisingly, he only had about 1 million on the ball before. No, that's right, he was player 1. So this is Tom right now. Back up at it at 383. Commanding lead for first place right now. Based on our strikes right here, would be really nice. He's sitting at 10, so I mean, he's got to be at either first or second place in order to stay alive in this tournament, and that score is going to look awful good for a potential first place here. So he's right where he needs to be. Let's see if he can pull off. Got the replay, so good start there. Didn't need much to get it, but doesn't matter how much you need to get it, you just still got to make it happen. Tough drain, but the ball save. Gets it from off the 2 bumpers over there. If you haven't noticed, his shot multiplier right now is sitting at 16. It wore out and he drained. There was maybe a golden opportunity there if he could have landed it on the flipper, got the 16X and done something with it. That could have been a monumental shot. Unfortunately, was not able to cash it in, so he will stay right about that 400 mark, sitting at 428 to be exact. So here's James. 25 mil, third place right now. In his case, he's sitting at 11 strikes. So he's got to win, and that is not going to help him do it. Double danger, not a lot of multiplier, just 6 mil. Not where he needs to be. Holly, as we mentioned, sitting right now at 9 strikes. All she's got to do is not be in last place in order to stay in this tournament. And we have Alex joining us for the first time today.
Oh, howdy doody, everyone.
Have you survived the bar shift from hell?
Oh, my days. It was busy. Busy. That's a good thing.
I hope busy meant good tips.
Yeah. I mean, for probably half of your sales being soda, where it's keeping everything relatively low in terms of numbers, pretty good.
Doesn't count, so.
Say again?
I did really badly, so there you go.
Okay.
Do I need to put my name on it?
Yeah, good.
Definitely can't complain, though. I was just coming in to say hi, and thank you, Scott, for sticking around and helping out with all this today.
Absolutely. Thank you for all the setup work you did this morning to help get this up and running for us.
Yep.
As always, it's been appreciated, and you know, for about 90% of it, it's been pretty smooth sailing.
Awesome.
And the little part of it that had absolutely nothing to do with, well, it had to do with the setup, but not the part of the setup that any of us could control.
Oh, okay.
I'll explain later.
And we'll be back at it tomorrow?
That's right, 7:30, right?
Is that when it starts?
I think that's our go time. It's a 3-strike standard, right?
I think so.
Okay.
I try to get here at 5:30 and get everything set up before everyone gets here.
Makes sense. I'll probably be here tomorrow about 6:30.
Alrighty.
I might be running to get my buddy Chris. He might be doing some podcasting at my house while I'm over here doing pinball stuff. So
nice.
Might be multitasking in every possible way tomorrow. Which is fine by me because it gives me more days in the week that I can do other things. So
No,
that's
for
not a
sure.
bad thing. I can deal with it. Amanda says hello, by the way.
Oh, thank you, Amanda. Howdy doody.
We have indeed missed. So 4x multiplier. This is really imperative for John to have a good video mode. He can get some big points.
Well, I'm going to hop back off here and help TJ behind the bar.
Okay, man. Sounds good.
I should at least be back stopping by in the commentary booth again before I leave. I'm off at 6.
Yeah, sounds good, man. Yeah, it's 5:46 right now, so you can give him kind of the last little hurrah of help with that, and we'll see you back over here in a few minutes. That sounds excellent.
Alrighty.
Sweet.
See ya, everyone.
Thank you again, Alex. We cannot do what we do without his help and his work and in all of the tech side of the setup, so it is greatly, greatly appreciated. So John got doing some things now. By the way, while we weren't paying attention, is that a 3 or is that a 5? I'm trying to tell. I'll know in a minute. Either way, I think that is a 3. Sitting at 327, starting to put a little bit of an assault on Tom's score here. He needs it. How long am I going to be up here? I'm going to be up here till the tournament is over, and obviously when the tournament's over, I'm not exactly far away. My apartment is maybe 200 feet away from, not terribly far. So if you wanted to come up and chill for a little bit and say hi, there's like one phone call I need to make when I'm done just to catch up with someone. But outside of that, I am free as can be later on. So just let me know. Just by all means, let me know. So John just got the replay. So yeah, that was 300, and he's now suddenly in first place at 431 million here. Putting pressure on Tom, and John, this is what John's got to do because he's got 10 strikes, just like Tom does. So first and second are the only safe positions for the two of them. And that absolutely, and a nice bonus of 56 mil as well. So 467, it looks like from here. So Tom is still in a safe position at 428. But that puts a ton of pressure on players 3 and player 4. In the case of James, I mean, he's got to win it. And in the case of Holly, she has to not be last. So, both of those positions are very much at risk right now. James in a really bad position, and Holly just in a very precarious position.
Again, just a reminder that level 1 will be returning to 21 and up at 6 p.m. Once again, level
That's a
1
great job by Tom. 64 million, 5 million every time he hits that button. It's up to 624. So he is back in first place. Right now, the person that should be super concerned about this is James, because all those points are points that he is going to have to amass if he wants to stay in this tournament after this round. See if he can pull this off or not. I mean, Tom's just playing add-on pinball, and I mean, he's got all the reason in the world to do it, and there. But let's see what the points are, and he will have a plunge too. 33. Like we said, he will have a plunge for bonus points. So advantage here is he can set up his multiplier on the screen there. If he can get one of those, I don't think he hit it. So he will not get big points for this. I mean, he will hit those TIE fighters. That's something. But not a big bonus because he missed it there. Just 3 mil. So that puts him at 697 million. That's what James is shooting for. He's got to get that, or else he gets a strike and he's gone. Let's see if he can pull it off. Taking a minute preparing. See, the cam has gotten a little off center again, so we'll fix that, excuse me, in just a minute or two. TIE Fighter, hurry up. He's getting about 2 mil a shot. But he's having to do that while keeping the ball in play. He does get multi-ball, though. So this is a big opportunity for him to get back in this game. Needs to really get some points here. He's getting jackpots. The drains are okay. I believe he is through that point, though, so he will not get balls back anymore. No, he will not. This is a 2, and it's going to stay that way. Yeah, this is working. His bonus is at 11. He's at 253 million. So a very good multi-ball for him, and the drain down the left out lane. He had it working too. Had the right idea, just gonna come up short at 290. So he is eliminated from the tournament, unfortunately. That's a house ball, unfortunately, for Holly. So now the pressure's on her. That puts a ton of pressure on Holly, where I don't think she thought she was going to have that. She has to get to 290 to stay in this tournament. And she's already had to use her ball save, so a lot of pressure on Holly. Suddenly she could go from 9 to 12 just like that. I mean, 2 rounds ago, she was in like 3rd place in this whole tournament, and just like that, she could be done. Job getting the ball out of action there. Big points. Sitting at 88 million right now. And she's got TIE Fighter multi-ball. So a huge opportunity for her to make hay in this and get back up to that 300 mark. That's where she has to be. Our man Josh joining us right now. Late arrival. I assume he might have been either drinking fine adult beverages, which is what he's doing right now. A very classy looking glass, and Holly was not able to do it. 186. So Holly had the least to lose, but unfortunately lost everything. 3 strikes there, down up to 12 and out of the event. That's a tough break. Josh, how are you, man?
Good to see you. Am I too loud?
No,
Pretty loud.
You are just fine.
All right. Yeah, I was curling. So
tell us about the curling scene in Columbus, if you could. I don't think a lot of people know there is a curling scene in Columbus.
Yeah, it's Columbus Curling Club. It's down on near like North Broadway and 71.
Okay.
And yeah, we curl 6 months of the year. Go to columbuscurling.com and sign up for Learn to Curl.
Very cool. How much does it cost to do it?
Learn to Curl is $25 or $20, 20 or 25 for 2 hours of curling. Yeah.
Thank you guys so much for all the donations.
We're trying to get some pinball in there.
Absolutely.
Thank again, Level 1, for letting us host this. Thanks, Tom, for working on all the machines and making it possible. Honestly, without his maintenance, I would be nowhere, and this place would be nowhere. And thank you to Tom Stevenson for running the raffle stuff. Again, thank you to the
Kim say all her stuff or thank yous as we are getting fuzz. What's that?
They have been working their butts off today. And happy Veterans Day.
Yeah, we don't need to mess with it.
We'll mess with it later.
Yeah, just lots of thanks. I have lots of appreciation. Okay. And so the winner is Alberta Ryland, who had to leave, but her phone number's here, so we'll give her, and Rita knows her. So, congrats to Alberta, wherever she may be. Yay!
Hey!
And we continue forward, my friends.
All right, so those scores are now in. So now we can see we are down to 6. I have a feeling it's going to get broken up into 3 games here. Darren, Evan, and Kim will probably be
down
one.
to 6. Okay, let's see what we've got.
Roller games and bonsai.
Ooh, perfect.
Roller games and bonsai? Oh, that's mean.
Perfect.
Those are mean games.
Oh, I would take them anytime. Over Star Wars.
And as we predicted, Evan, Darren, and Kim on roller games. Tom, Jen, and John on bonsai run.
John doesn't like it at all.
John does not seem like he's a fan.
Come on, John. Just get the skill shot.
Just get good at it. Get good at skill shots.
Get good.
Get good.
Good. Well, since there's no game going on, I'm going to go have a cigarette.
You should. I'm going to take about a 5-minute break myself to kind of catch my breath, drink a little more water, and I will be right back myself. We will be right back.
Attention level 1 customers. The time is now 6 p.m. and level 1 is returning to 21 and up. We ask if you're under the age of 21, you finish your drink and make your way to the front. Once again, just a reminder that level 1 does all ages every Saturday and Sunday from 12 to 6 p.m. Once again, just a reminder that level 1 is now back to 21 and up.
All right, guys, we are back. In both of the games, I went and took a look at the scores of them. You'll see him here. Evan has a pretty commanding lead in roller games right now, and Tom has a big lead in Bonsai Run. Player one in both cases having big leads. I believe they're both on ball number 3, so we should be very close to having some resolution on these and see where we're going from here. Because based on this, there's a good likelihood after this game we're going to be down to a Final Four, especially if things end the way they do right now. If Tom wins, Jen and John are both eliminated. There are no eliminations possible in the game above because it's a 3-player game. The worst case scenario would be for Kim to come in third, which would only net her 2 strikes. So she would have 11 strikes at that point, and we could be down to having a face-off between Darren and Evan for quite a while, and we'll see how that shakes out. Because with only 1 strike per game, they could play 3 or 4. They could play a lot of games before they determine who the winner is at this time. Who knows how much pinball they're going to play before this night is over. And we'll see how it shakes out here. See if Evan or Kim can make a comeback in roller games, and if Jen and John can stay in this tournament. I just saw John walk away from the machine, though. I see everybody walking away, so that's a bad sign. We might have, well, what's John doing here? He's getting his coat. That's a bad sign. It's never a good sign when someone's grabbing their coat or hoodie and putting it on, and it's like, that might be just about it for him. I have a feeling. And Jen's reporting the scores, so we will see how Bonsai Run ends in just a minute here. Josh might already know, but he's not saying. He's too busy enjoying his bourbon. Can't blame. Yep, Tom did win it. So that means we will be officially down to 4 players when this is all said and done. Darren, Evan, and Kim are all safe.
Jen and John are out. Tom's safe.
Barely.
Good old Tom, I enter a tournament once a year, and
I think Josh wants to enjoy his bourbon. I can't say I blame him. So yeah, Tom is still in this thing. He will at least have a top 4 finish out of this. So good job for him. I do have another arcade score that I can enter, so I'm going to do that while we're talking here, and we'll have Star Wars there. And Tom is looking up at the board at the standings at the same time that we're talking about it. So he knows where he stands now, and he knows out of the 4 people in this game upcoming, he will be in a position where he has to come in first or second. Kim, depending on how she does, at least as of now, if she wins, she will have to avoid last place, but that could change depending on how many strikes she gets this round. We'll see how it shakes out. A lot to be determined yet. All right, so I will enter a few scores here for this. There's our Abby score. Pole position. Give me while I enter a few scores here real quick. For the arcade tournament, we've got a few players in that. He's got some pretty good scores here, so very curious to see where her ranking will come in here. Hey! She one of our chat buddies just made it in, Mr. J.D. Lowe. Forgive the background noise there. I probably should have turned off that mic for a minute, but I wasn't. That professional broadcasting, when you don't mess with your mixer and
Never
we
do
can't
that.
have that.
No,
Jake-
that's dirty to do. No, that's ew.
Ew.
Live on stream.
You were live on stream, right?
You did that live on stream. That's
What?
disgusting. Messing with your mixer.
Messing with my
You're
mixer.
gonna get us sued. How's it going, man?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good. It's good to go ahead and get out of the house, and every once in a while say hi.
Yes, it is. Admittedly, this has kind of become my go-to get out of the house because it's so close to the house.
Well, right. If I lived that close to it, yeah, I can't say that I'd turn that down either.
Exactly. So you have been watching the pinball action all day, and now you get to see the actual stream setup for the first
This
time.
is a very nice layout you guys have here. I'm liking the multi-angle. It helps because I'm terrible at pinball. It's the reason why I don't really compete on pinball.
Fair enough.
Unless it's like in a keyboard setting. But it's so hard for me to like see where each light really is. I mean, you have things that say, hey, go ahead and shoot the lit thing. It's like, there's 5 dozen things. My ADD is kicking in. But this layout really helps to see that and see the people. So that's awesome.
Absolutely. Yeah, Alex does a great job with getting the camera set up every time we do this. I mean, he's got it set up in such a way that we've got machines we can move it in between. So if, like, we wanted to move from Star Wars to Getaway or from Guardians to Walking Dead, we can do that with pretty... It's not too hard for us to do that.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Now, we've tried to avoid it today because Alex has been working all day behind the bar. And, we love him. We'd like him to earn some money.
What? No. Yes.
Money is good.
Right.
And bar tips tend to be good.
That's very true.
So we want to make sure he gets that. So we're waiting for them to put the scores in here for rolling games. Actually, not done yet, although Darren must have put up a hell of a score.
Yeah?
Kim must not have put up a hell of a score based on that reaction.
I was going to say, so what's going on right now? Are we still in round?
We are in round number 10.
All right, so, wow.
So how close were you? Did you leave during this round?
Yes.
Okay. So, yeah, you're not far away at all.
Yeah.
Well, you're just off of Sawmill, right?
Correct, yeah.
Yeah, you're not far away at all.
Don't dox me, come on. That's slightly rude.
I Sawmill in Boise, Idaho. Come on. Everyone knows about Sawmill in Boise, Idaho.
Right,
it's the biggest firm in the whole city.
And I mentioned it in chat like 10, 15 minutes ago. I bent the laws of time and space to get here.
That's
of course,
right.
That makes perfect sense.
Exactly. By the way, if you're not following JD Lama on stream, he does stream on occasion.
Every once in a while. I'm trying to get better at Tetris.
Yes. So is that your goal, to be a CTWC player
I would
next year?
love to be able to, at the very least, get comfortable with level 19.
Oh, my God, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if I will ever get to that point, but, man, if I do, it would be wonderful.
Yeah.
We've all got the itch now that we've seen the Tetris World Championship and seen all of our buddies and friends. And
scratching at my skin thanks to it, yeah.
Yeah.
Need it, want it, must have it.
Oh my God. Oh, my. Okay, I can help you with that. Yeah, I'll help you. Give me a minute. All right, so it looks like we're going to do Walking Dead for the next game, so we might have some camera moving ahead of us. I'm going to switch over. I got this. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Keep our wonderful chat entertained for just a minute.
Hi, I'm JD Lowe, and if you have an addiction to pinball or pinball-related activities, please donate your money to givepip.level1bar.stream. It goes to a good cause, and it helps out with the addiction. I am not an expert, so I can't actually really say that. Please don't sue us. Oh, he said DJ. I thought he said, okay. I'm not going to lie. I'm intrigued to see the layout for this. I'm more of a Burger Time player myself, but always got to respect that the pinball have to, legally required to respect pinball.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't want to try to mess around with anything to test it out, make sure it's good.
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, we got to move that play field just a little bit, but it's really close. Oh. Yes, almost there. All right.
Looking decently squared away there, from my opinion, at least. Almost, yeah. A hair bit up, maybe. I don't know if we have too terribly much along like the higher portion of the play field that's visible. I could be wrong. Oh, thanks. I think she's there. Yep.
When Alex sees that, he's going to cringe. Oh, you know what? I don't really love it either, now that I'm thinking about it.
Do I? Oh, yeah.
Perfectionist. Kim, you're going to hate me. The more I see it, the more I don't like it.
Okay. You're fine. This is not my forte. 1 second.
It's not mine either.
Just tell me which way to move it.
Definitely move it up. You might want to hold the camera bar. There you go. Good as we're going to be. It's a little uneven, but we'll go with it.
It's looking better, yeah, because we were getting cut off there along the top.
Yes.
So that's a lot better, man. It's crooked, but it works.
You know what? And knowing how everyone here plays, there's a half-decent chance that they will nudge the machine in such a way. This has happened before, where they actually fix the problem for us just by nudging the machine.
Okay, then. Nice.
It can happen.
Yep.
This is also what happens when we don't have Alex doing this and I'm trying to do geometry in my head. It's really not a good equation. So Darren is first. Our order is going to be Darren, Kim, Tom, and Evan.
All right, so.
To give you guys an idea of.
Darren just dropped it right down in the middle. That's.
Tough breaks.
Yep.
To give you guys an idea of what we're looking at here, Evan and Darren, very safe. Kim, safe. Well, no, I should update.
So I was going to say, so what are we looking at for this? You have to give me an update on this.
All right, 12 strike progression.
12 strikes, okay.
Darren, safe.
Right.
Evan, safe.
Mm-hmm.
Tom has to be first or second.
Yep.
Kim, got to win it.
Yep.
Because that is the only way that she's able to avoid any strikes whatsoever is by winning this game, which she can totally do.
Oh, totally.
All four of these players are more than good enough to win at this game. It's just a question of getting good shots so that they can make it happen.
Yep. I tell you what, though, that zombie placement right there does not bode well with dropping it right down the middle.
The well walker right there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
there's a couple shots
right down the right.
The well walker shot and the prison shot up here because it attaches to a magnet right there once you hit enough shots.
So you've already lost whatever control of the momentum that you had.
Yeah, and there's no guarantee that that's going to not just drop it right back down the center.
Exactly, yep.
And it's been known to do it.
So there we got Tom on this now?
Yep, Tom Edwards. He is one of the proprietors here of level 1.
Oh, did it happen? Gave him ball save. Good.
Yeah, this game's generous with the ball saves.
That's good. That's good.
Some games are, some games aren't. And then there's Twilight Zone. That's a very uncharacteristic flipper play for him. No bonus. The ball was so fast. Very uncharacteristic.
Them's the breaks on that. Sometimes that kind of stuff just happens. It goes out of your control sometimes. So next up we got Evan.
Those are the ones that will frustrate the heck out of Tom because it's like that's one that I'm sure he's going to look back and say, I should have kept that in play.
Right, yeah.
Did not do it. You know, some of
He's
them.
going to hate himself for not being really aggressive with the flip. I mean, well, with the bumping.
Yeah.
Tilting, rather.
I'm not even sure if he would have had to bump that one. It just felt like a bad flip play, which does happen.
Oh, yep. Oh, there we go.
See?
Oh, it's
Oh,
almost
he's double
tilting.
dangered.
Yep. Yeah, but he actually helped our camera.
Thank you, Evan. Evan is one of the best nudgers of machines out of anybody who plays here at level 1. I have seen him like almost throw the machine in a crazy direction and then manage to throw it back in such a way that it reverts the tilt bob to not tilt the machine.
Oh, okay, there we go with that magnet shot.
So he's got prison, and there
There it goes. Yep.
And you see the walk away that simply says, yeah, that I got screwed.
His playstyle is a lot different from the others, though, I noticed. He's actually a lot more patient with us.
It is.
Yeah.
He is. Yeah, out of all the guys, I mean, Evan and Darren are both top 100 players in the world, I would say. Or
Okay.
if they're not top 100, they're very close to it.
Right.
Tom has been playing for the better part of 30 years. And Kim has been moving way up the rankings to the point where I believe she's closing in on being a top 50 women's player in the entire
Excellent.
world.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So no matter what, we've got some fantastic competition. Oh,
We
looks like
really
got that
do,
lit
yeah.
lane there.
Curious to see what he's going to go for here. He's working on Well Walker. He's got bumpers in play. He's
Yep.
got bumpers. He's got Will Walker mode opened.
Gotta
And
be
he's got
careful with
prison
this.
mode.
Oh, okay, nice.
So for prison mode, every time he hits the prison, it shoots a guy. And every
Nice.
time it hits a ramp, it shoots a zombie. And every time he shoots one of the lit red ramps, it shoots a zombie as well. Nice save there.
Very good save there, yes.
And good
That was
job on the
close.
rejection, too, because that was headed towards the center.
Yep.
And he nailed it just right. Amanda, by the way, is who's in chat right there, is Darren's wife.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So we have rooting interest in the chat on this one.
Right,
for sure.
okay. There's a little bit of bias. All right, fair enough, fair enough.
I would go with a lot of bias, but that's okay. It's more than all right. Amanda's a very wonderful lady. Darren's sitting at about 5 million here. I think that's enough for multi-ball. It is.
Yep, excellent.
Well, Walker, multi-ball it is. So.
But it's going to save that, yep, because like you said, they're generous with it. That
Well, not
definitely
only
gave
that,
him
but
a big boost, too.
Yeah, and anytime you. So, yeah, mind yourself.
Yep.
Anytime you start a multi-ball in these machines, you get about a 15-second grace period. So, you know, sometimes if a ball's coming down and it's just coming at a bad angle, it makes more sense to let it go.
Yep.
Knowing that it's going to give it back to you and your multi-ball's going to continue. He's got super jets on the bumpers. He's got bicycle girl going now. Nice well walker shot for 4 million points.
Wow.
Now the points are rolling in. 1.2 for bicycle girl. Just like that, up to 23 million.
Oh my goodness.
25.
He dropped one, but it's okay though. Still. Oh, okay. So
And extra ball.
Nice.
So now, of course, you know on the tournament rolls, extra balls, only thing you get to do is plunge. But that means you get your bonus again, and that means you can set up your skill shot. And on this game, that is an immensely settable skill shot.
Ooh.
So that will probably be a couple million extra points that he's going to get out of that.
Yep.
Look at him spam the heck out of that
I was
ramp.
going to say, once you get into that groove, you
9
hit that
million.
groove.
Yeah.
Oh, so close. There you go.
He
All
is
right.
rocking it right now. This is the best game of Walking Dead
Oh.
we've seen in a while. And even with that,
Yep.
20 mil in the arena,
4.2
million bonus.
Yep. And player one shoot again.
I don't believe his
51
multiplayer
million
is
right
held,
there.
and it rejected on the skill shot. So,
Yep.
you know, tough break there, but with that ball, that was
Oh.
sensational.
Come
Yeah,
on, let
yeah,
it drain.
you
Come
gotta wait
on.
for the ball save,
Exactly.
too.
Yeah, it's funny, but yeah. That just goes to show. I mean, his patient style definitely helped out. I mean, that is the difference between literally 1 million and 51 million.
It is.
And hey, that literally gave him another 1.2 million off of that.
Yep. So here comes Kim. Defender, I'm going to say that is Defender 40 LX. Defender 64.
64, yep.
I hope there is a retro game reference to that.
I was going to say, isn't Defender 64, isn't that a video game? No, there was
Probably.
Robotron 64. I always get that mixed up for some reason.
There's probably a Defender 64 someone made.
Yeah. All
Thank
right,
you
so-
for that follow.
yes,
you now
we do
know
appreciate
every
it.
time level 1 goes online. We
Yes.
appreciate that. So Kim working on the comeback here. We know Kim's position. She's got to
Oh.
win, and that is not going to help.
She does not look happy about that.
She looked a little frustrated and like, yeah, that sucked.
Yep.
64, that's right. There you go. I knew all those years of Latin and Roman numerals when I was in high school.
Yep.
I knew they would pay off. I just never knew they'd pay off as a Twitch broadcaster. Hits you at the most opportune times. Man.
Yep. Only Roman numerals I know are thanks to M&M's.
See you, Scott.
See you, man.
Thanks, brother.
Absolutely.
Good work on the stream today.
All right. That's Austin, one of the level 1 fine bartenders of level 1.
Yes.
Also, the man behind the sexy voice that was telling you that you had to leave if you were under 21 before 6 p.m.
Oh.
Thankfully, that, for better or for worse, that will never be a problem for me ever again.
Yeah.
Those days are long behind me. So Tom's stepping up here. So
Yep.
2 mil. And it rained on the tunnel shot. I think that came so fast, he didn't even see it now.
All right, so next up we've got Evan on his ball too.
Yes.
Still a little bit of catching up to do, but any good multi-ball.
3, 2, 1. You're right, yeah. And in his case too, because he's in first place.
Right.
You know, strike management is just as important for him as anything.
That's true. That's true.
So you know, he can play for second place here and know he's only going to get 1 strike, and still be in really good position. And that second place is still very much in play. So even though, you know, pinball is always a game where you're not necessarily playing against the people around you, in these types of formats where it is about the people you're playing with, that absolutely makes a difference, and it can change your strategy, change what mode you may go for on the fly. Like in this case for him.
Oh, that's a very nice little bounce there between the flippers.
Very good job. You know, yeah, he might be thinking I'm not going to get to 53 million very easily, but man, if I could get to 10 or 15, and I'm comfortably in second place, I'm knocking people out of this tournament, and I'm only costing myself 1 strike.
Right. So you can afford not to be too terribly aggressive with it. I mean, you still want to just work the kinks out of your arms a little bit, get yourself into the right mindset. So it's not like you really want to pull your punches, but
absolutely. And he's already got himself up to 4 million here. So now, you know, he can think, okay, I've made it into second place. I've got a little lead over the other competitors.
Mm-hmm.
You know, let's go balls to the wall here and see what we can do.
Oh, I just can't
He's
get it up that
definitely trying
ramp.
for his dead modes on the left side of the board here.
Okay.
And he will get that, so he'll get a flip back up. And those dead modes are activated. Wow, that was trusting.
Wow.
That is one of the hardest. I mean, that wasn't just a dead
And he does it again.
Now, that dead pass was pretty normal. That first one was basically on the edge of the flipper.
Right, yeah.
Like, almost impossible to trust that inherently. Like, that one's okay. So he does start barn, so every barn shot's going to be at least 2.5 million points there.
Okay.
There it is, 2.5.
Nice. Okay, so the barn shot's a little bit. I thought, that's the prison in the middle. My apologies.
The left orbit, yeah. Now, if he had prison lit, that would also be one of the things that would unlock one of the shots.
There's another, 3.25 million.
Yeah,
nice.
it's going to go up every single time right now. And he's just letting those dead flips come down.
Yep.
Setting up that shot beautifully.
He has no rush on this.
And just
there
like
go,
that,
4 million.
4 million, he's at 18 million. So now he's in a good position. He's got a multi-kill down. He's still got barn going. Is he going to try a post? No, he's not going to try a post pass. He's going to try a well walker pass. Not recommended for the faint of heart, but he's using the momentum drop of that well walker to his advantage.
Right
and
down that left
get
side
bit,
there. Yep.
But he'll get $1.5 million for the privilege of the outlane there.
Yeah.
So great barn. Puts him solidly in second place. And puts an immense amount of pressure now on both Tom and Kim.
Yep.
Because both of them, second and third, they're both at 10 and 11 strikes respectively. A third place finish for each of them, and they're done.
They're done, yeah.
Where Darren's actually sitting in first place. I take that back at 5 strikes.
Yeah.
So if this ended where it is right now, Darren would still have 5 strikes.
Yeah.
Evan would have 8. And they would start playing head-to-heads with only 1 strike on the line every game. We might be here till midnight.
Yeah.
Unless they want to come up with some sort of gentleman's agreement.
Right.
Which, you know, I'll happily stream till midnight, but, you know, I do want to get some sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, and tough break there. Just went right down center.
But you know what? He's got a strong enough lead right now. I think he's good.
Yeah, I don't think he was stressing about that all
No.
lot.
But next up, we got
There's
Kim with her last. Yep.
Kim at 11 strikes.
We believe in you, Kim.
We do. She can do this. I've seen her
Yep.
do some amazing balls of pinball, including in this game. But her goal is that 60 million. She has to win this.
She has to. Oh, okay. That's all right. That's all right.
You have the ball saved for a reason. That's why you do.
Yep.
She will start Will Walker.
Okay.
So starting to hit the Will Walker in order to get towards a multi-ball here.
There you go.
It's a dangerous shot, but it is one that gets you to multi-ball, and that's why it's dangerous.
Yep.
I think she had to take the chance.
Fantastic effort on that. Don't get me wrong.
So that will leave her probably in 4th place in the final standings. That's a great finish for Kim. It's going to be a lot more Whopper points with the kind of players we had here today. So just going to keep her moving up the leaderboards, which she has been doing on a regular basis these days. So that's big. So here comes Tom. Now his thing is he has to just not be last.
Right.
So,
so that was okay.
22
So
million is
just under
probably
2.
his
Yeah.
goal right now.
Okay, so he
And
just got a
that's
skill shot. So
that's a moving goal. That's just what he's got to get to right now.
So if he can get 200,000 points, see up 100,000. Okay, ball save. Good. Good. Oh, he got the magnet up there. Let's see what happens. Clear the prison yard.
By the way, I want to apologize to Kim. I have understated her move up the women's rankings. She's now 37th.
Whoa!
Yeah. I did not know she had moved up that much, that fast.
That's, wow.
She's doing great. Nice prison shot there for Tom, 1.1. This prison mode's going to do a nice job of getting points. He's got 4 more shots he's got to get through. There's 3.
Yep.
Takes the easy one on the ramp there.
Go for that, yep. Oh, nice
save on the well. Oh, that's going right down center, but enough on it.
There.
Not enough.
Oh, good save there.
Held off on the rejection. He's got 1 left.
Yep.
I would say the safer shot is to go for prison on it, not to try and do the specific shot. I can't even see what the shot is.
Yeah.
It might be prison. Started Bicycle Girl, so I don't think that gave it to him. I don't think he got it far enough up. Nice. That should have given it to him. Why didn't it?
Why didn't? What the?
Switch didn't flicker. He'll get Bicycle Girl for 944,000. He'll get it again for 1.5.
Ooh.
So nice job of ramp spamming there. Combo action. He's got that multiplier up to 4x2. There's the prison shot, but it drained.
Drained.
And he needed 1 more shot to start the multi-ball, which would have allowed that to stick. 2 million. Where's he at? 19. It's not enough.
Nope.
He will end up in 3rd place. He will get 2 strikes, and that is his day.
Yep.
Wow. So close to making the comeback. So Tom will end up with 12 strikes. That will put him in 3rd place all by himself.
Yep.
And then we'll do one thing real quick here. Okay, Tom's winning. Cool. So Evan really right now is playing to try and see if he can get to 59 and get a strike on Darren.
Must have gotten a multi-ball while we were off
He
the
got Will Walker,
focus
yes.
there. Nice.
And he's got an extra ball, so he'll get 1 more plunge for skill shot and bonus. Could help for a couple of million points, but right now it's...
Okay, let's just say for theory's sake, you've got this situation right now. What shot are you trying to go for when you have a multi-ball? What's going to net you your best bet?
At this point, I mean, anything that's a ramp that's lit is going to be what I want.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
because not only do you get points, but it does give you a little bit of a breather when you do that.
Exactly. It gives you a little bit of a breather. Plus, he's working on prison at the same time here, so You know, every ramp he's hitting that's in multi-ball, you know, he's getting prison shots as well. He's moving his other modes along at the same time. So that worked to a degree. He got up to 34 million. He got pop bumpers completed too. There's another prison shot for 1.3. Kill walkers and shoot the tunnel to escape. It's a single. It's okay. He's certainly not afraid to. There's one down. 5 million a shot. This could
10
million. This is the big mode.
This is it.
That's going to get him right there. He's got Bicycle Girl. That's almost an afterthought at this point. He got replay. I don't think Darren got replay. He's got it.
69 million.
69 million. He can step, and that's what we're going to do. Step away.
I think that's number one right there.
That's number one, man. I think he's waiting for it to show up to know for sure, but I'm about 99% sure that's safe.
I was going to say player one had 53 million.
Yeah, it was in the 50s. Well, he's safe now.
Yeah.
If he wasn't safe before, he's really safe.
Now he's just showing off.
And 100 million.
That absolutely has it.
Evan, you're good. He knows he's good too.
Keep it going if you must, I guess.
What a game.
Oh, wow.
120 just out of nowhere doubles his score. Oh. I mean, Bicycle Girl really does feel like an afterthought at this point because it's only 1 million points.
Yeah, I mean, here he is. It was, what, 7.5 million is what he just got off that ramp?
The Bloodbath mode is really nice.
7.5 million. Gillian, again, another
20 million. He finishes Bloodbath mode, or finishes Tunnel with 92 million in the mode itself. Best game we have seen in tournament play in a long time.
Oh, wow.
Kim's over here smiling up like crazy.
It'll randomly have selected, or random balance selection of string stop.
Yeah.
So that's the next one.
Oh, and then he drains it. I don't know if it was intentional or not. Oh, and then we got to do it.
Yeah, he's got to drain.
But yeah, wow.
Over 2 million. Great game of Walking Dead for Evan right there. He will take the win.
Yep.
Which means he gains a strike on Darren. It takes that margin down. Darren will have 6, Evan will have 7.
Yep.
So now the question is, what are they going to do? Because in theory, they got to play to 12. 12.
Let's see now. It's 6:30 right now.
Right.
Factor in the wind speed, adjust for pi, and this is going to be crazy.
I told Rebecca I was going to call her later on. If I call her at 11:30 at night and I tell her, well, I was streaming for 12 hours, while she might be amused at listening to my musings at hour 11, that still seems like a very late phone call. So, yeah, just saying. All right, so let's see what they're opting to do here. We'll find out.
Yeah.
But what a game for both those guys.
Oh, wow.
We will update this thing here. Yep, and sure enough, Tom will take 3rd. Kim will take 4th. Don't mind the fact it says 14 strikes. That's just when you get eliminated in the numbers.
Right.
But it's head-to-head from here on out. And it's Star Wars. We get to watch a Star Wars game.
Ooh.
Yay. In fact, if they already started, did we cut?
How many viewers do you have?
Too many. No.
More than 0. No, I said more than 0. We have 11 people watching. Thank you to all 11 people
we appreciate
who are watching this. Thank you so much, man.
You guys make us feel social.
Gross. You make me feel like I can talk to people and it not be awkward,
Yep.
and I am so blessed and thankful for that.
You make me feel like a natural pinball player.
You make me. No, I'm just kidding.
You make me.
Oh my God. Don't get in the middle of that Retromania. Don't get in the middle of that Retromania angle. That's all I'm saying. And if you want to know more, we'll talk about that off stream. Because it's not appropriate for on stream.
Oh.
All right, so Evan's stepping up. He is player 2 here. Darren with 62 on ball 1. This one, both these guys are more than capable of comboing and moding their way to big time points on this.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a matter of seeing what they can do. You see our camera got a little...
It did get a little bit off, yeah.
A little jacked up there. but that's all right. So tough break there for Evan. He had a 13x multiplier.
Ooh.
That got him to 76. 13x usually makes for a lot of points, but it was early in the ball, so it still only made it about a 7 million point multiplier. So here's Darren. 7 mil. House ball for the ball save. Doesn't happen again, thankfully, for him. So this one he's going to get to play a little.
Okay.
All right, he's got TIE Fighter, hurry up. Nails TIE Fighter first try.
That's fantastic. Oof.
But
drains it. Oh, no, never mind.
No, it doubled it. It double dangered and then house balled on him. That's a tough one.
What? Oh.
He will get all those TIE Fighters.
6-6,
that will help him. He's at 71, so we're going into ball 3 here with very low scores in a very tight game. This will absolutely qualify as a one-ball game.
Right.
Darren is in trouble. I think there might be like internal pressures now. Darren better come home with this win.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not one to advocate for any kind of relationship strife, but seriously, like, bring the heat on this. Bring the anger. Tell him to step up his game.
Get good ain't going to be good enough this time.
Check himself before he wrecks himself. That's all I'm saying.
Love it. All right, here comes Evan. Let's see what he can put up. He's already got up to about 125 mil.
I'm having a hard time trying to figure out what's lit for him to work with on this.
Yeah, not a lot right now. He's got a 2x shot.
Okay.
He's got TIE Fighter. Let's see if he can nail that on first try. No, a little too accurate.
Oh.
Look, I'm having dinner without him. Made foe, and his is getting cold. Yeah.
Okay, so there's spite, and then there's new level spite.
And now's a bad time to mention how many strikes these people have to get before this thing's over. Unless they are in agreement on how they want this to be.
Right. I was going to say I was going to step away from here real quick to see if I can find out if there was any kind of agreement or they're going to play it through. So I'll be right back.
Yeah, go for it. Ask them what they're going to do here.
Right.
Because I'll be honest. As much as we would love to play until 11 o'clock at night, I don't know if they even want to play till 11 o'clock at night. Considering, you know, we have another tournament tomorrow night at 7:30, which we hope all of you will be watching right here at twitch.tv/level1bar. They may not want to go that late into the night, and I can't say I would blame them. Although neither of these guys were there. I really, 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 really dislike the 12-strike format. It's a good format, except right now. This is the time where it's not a lot of fun because you can get 2 or 3 players who really dominate, and then suddenly it takes for freaking ever to actually finish the tournament. So any word what our game plan is?
Scott, my friend, my buddy, my
They're
compadre.
playing it out?
You're in this for the long haul.
Yeah. Oh, no.
They were saying they're probably going to at least give it a couple of games, see how things are going right there, but they're wanting to
play for a while.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. Well, I mean, I do not have to answer to Amanda as to how this is going to work out, you know, for them. So that I am merely the fly on the wall, seeing how this all plays.
Yep.
Evan drains right there. He did get the replay, so.
Oh, nice multiplier on that. 35 million score, not the multiplier. My bad.
446. So that's what Darren's got to get to now. He's got to get about 400 million points, almost on the dot.
Yeah.
In order to win this round.
But with the way that multipliers are working in this game, you've got a decent chance, I would say.
Yeah, if you can put the right things together at the right times, that's a very makeable score, and there are shots on the board that will help you get there really, really quick. These two guys, by the way, they know how to do that.
Yeah.
I will not even claim I always know how to do that because it gets very, very complicated.
Oh, did we just get multi-ball? We just
Yes,
got multi-ball.
That was his second TIE Fighter assault, so that's a TIE Fighter multi-ball.
He just got a jackpot, 7 million, that's all that said.
7 mil jackpots.
Super
jackpot
jackpot.
growing. Every one of those jackpots right now will be worth about 7, 8 million, plus all the shots on the board. The shot multiplier is probably going to be growing quite a bit as well, and he is doing some nice things.
I swear I'm going to get kicked off the stream, and I don't mean to get kicked off the stream, but seriously, look at this ball control.
No, you're.
I mean, come on, had to go for the joke at the very least, but in all seriousness, he's doing a fantastic
job. You make those jokes every week. What's the problem?
Yeah, that's the reason why we're friends.
That's right. 8 million. He's got the shot. He turned it off. So he's obviously waiting for something. He's got a 20x on shot. If he can hit the right shot here, this could be huge points. Ooh. I don't know if he's got it lined up. He's going back and forth on whether it's on or off or not. I can't tell what it's set to. Did he get it? He got super jackpot grows. I think that was the shot. It's still growing. He hasn't hit it yet. 20x on that would be amazing. Rain down.
Drop. Yep.
He got replay. That's what that sounded like.
Yep.
Maybe. No, that was extra ball. He did get replay, so he's over 400. That means he's close. 417.
Yep.
He's making this a game. He's got lightsaber duel ready. Just about missed the shot. Got it.
Nice.
This may come down to this mode right here. He's already up to 443, so the shots have a ton of value to him. 450.
I just want to, I know this is an obvious thing, but I love the light work on this game.
The light work is really, really nice. Trusting on the dead pass there from one side to another. 460. And that was it. He got it. And the bonus will very much assure it getting him over 500. So Darren takes the game without even a need for the plunge.
Wow.
So Kim will enter this score in here. There it is. So Darren now has a 2-strike lead over Evan. There's no way we're getting this next game on stream because it has to be either Star Wars or Guardians or Walking Dead. It's Bobby Orr's Power. Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's going to go quick. So.
Yeah, that one will be quick, so we can probably talk our way through that.
Right, yeah.
In the meantime.
Power Play looks like one of those older stuff.
By the way, JD Lowe, everybody. Here you go. Hi. Yeah. Look what we call the camera. Our ugly mugs. That's what we are. Just a bunch of stinking ugly mugs.
All right, now give me Windswept. Pout, baby, pout.
I'm sorry, I don't remember installing the Snapchat filter on here before the stream tonight.
Oh, yeah. There's the dog face. That's my normal face. Oh.
Make love to... She wants you to make love to the camera.
I don't really...
In a PG-13... We can't do that in a PG-13 way.
Yeah.
Not appropriate, Amanda. We can't do that. Oh, my God. I got standings time. It's time for the standings.
Yep.
They are playing Bobby Orr's Power Play. We talked about this earlier when we were talking about with Brian Heath. We'll watch Kim play some Walking Dead in the meantime. Oh, or wait a minute.
No, she's on Walking. Oh, how did the cameras change around there?
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, what happened to the camera? Did I goof something?
Maybe.
I'm so confused. Yeah, the cameras somehow got goofed. I don't know how.
Yeah, try. Oh, it's even labeled Guardians of the Galaxy. Do we have it labeled like that the entire? I think.
Well, we may have forgot. Right. We may have forgot to switch the label. So I'll switch the label right here. I look at one thing wrong, and the whole thing goes to crap.
May I make a petition to make a change real quick?
What's that?
May I?
You may.
Just trust me on this. What is that? Properties? To make the change?
Properties. Walkim. What?
I mean, if we're watching her play this a little bit. we might as well. I mean, yeah, let's
Fair
a little bit
point.
unprofessional, but when are we doing professional here?
You know what? I think we're at the point of the night where we are kind of chilling out a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. The player cams switched back on me. So here, let's do this. This is a fixable thing. Hey, look, Kim's on the player cam again. What do you
Hey,
think?
huzzah!
And we just got to sort this out here. No, that's not right. We want that. CV. Hey, look at that. That player cam's there too.
Hey.
This is the unfortunate aspect of having a setup.
Yep.
That involves 7 webcams. Each of these are webcams.
Hold on. Yeah, wait a second. Hold on. So there's the one that was looking at us that has now cursed everyone that was watching that. So there's The Walking Dead that's got 2 of them. Star Wars
Amanda,
got 2 of them.
I hope you're taking Twitch clips, and if you're not, I'm going to be really disappointed in you.
Yes.
There's 3 on that.
Wait, there's 3 on that?
Yeah. There's a score cam, player cam.
Oh, I didn't even notice the score. Oh, duh. Okay.
Yeah.
Me not math done did do good.
It's okay.
Okay.
It's okay. There's a VOD. You can go back and watch the VOD and take all the clips you want.
Yep. Some people call them clips. I think she would call it blackmail.
I probably have many blackmail clips on this stream so far. That's okay. That's fine. Oh, where were we? Oh, yeah. We were talking about the Silver Ball Super Leagues. Now, they're not going to be kicking back up again until January.
Okay.
But one of the traditions of the Super League is the fact that they give away pinball machines.
What?
Every 2 seasons of the Silver Ball Super League, every league event you go to, you get a raffle ticket. And then all those raffle tickets build up and build up and build up. And then after every 2 seasons, they give away a pinball machine. And the next one that's being given away is Bobby Orr's Power Play. So Brian Heath won the last machine, which I believe was Motordome.
Oh.
You know,
All right, so we just had something
What's
happen
that?
with them.
Yeah, we don't want to see that.
What's that?
The next machine is Monopoly. Let's see
Oh.
who won that last one. Oh, Evan won that one.
Yep,
So
all right,
Evan,
then, so starting to get closer.
Evan got a strike back. So, yeah, this could move a little faster than we
So
thought.
we have a minimum of 4 games ahead of us, a maximum of 9.
Yeah. It's a best.
Again, math. Oh, we'll need to rotate that one.
Yes, it's a best of something.
Yeah. It's a best of imaginary numbers. So it's a best of I.
Yeah. Hey, Pinball Wiz 45B, how are you?
Well, that's the way all experts play, is upside down, right?
Right.
Yeah.
I was watching a couple of people play Tetris Effect
Ooh.
the other day. And for those of you who don't know, of course, JD is a Tetris fan, puzzle game fan.
Yeah.
And we are both fans of the Classic Tetris World Championship. We know people who were a part of it.
Yep.
Our good friend Chris Bidwell, he goes by BSG4000 on Twitch. Did broadcasting for the Classic Tetris.
Oh, he was
World
fantastic on
Championship.
that, actually. Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he did sensational.
Yep.
Level 1 Bar streams every Monday. We are doing Monday night knockout tournaments till the end of the year. And we do also stream on special events like this. Like today, like we said, is our Pins for Pin tournament. And by the way, I just figured out why it's all off. I'm using the wrong overlay. Hey, that's what we're here for, the Pins for Pin tournament.
Mm-hmm.
And I bet now if I go back and look at this stuff, it's backwards again. Yeah, I think it's backwards again. Son of a biscuit basket. But we stream every Monday. We're going to be streaming tomorrow night starting at 7:30 p.m. For the knockout tournament. I believe then it's going to be every Monday after that for a little while. But anytime there's any sort of pinball event, pinball tournament going on here, we will have a stream up for it. Alex, one of the bartenders, has been talking about starting to stream more Magic the Gathering.
Ooh.
Which is really nice. And also there is a fighting game gathering every Thursday here called Bursts and Brews. I don't think that's on this channel. That one of the regular streams that on their channel.
That is Matchstick, I think?
That's not Matchstick Melee, it's a Compy.
Oh, okay. My apologies.
Yeah. Although you're right, Matchstick Melee, Matthew Myers, who helped us with broadcasting Replay FX in the console section, he does a lot of stuff with the local fighting game scene as well. He's done broadcasting over at Game Arena for Soul Calibur, does the 16-bit events. So yeah, there's a very active fighting game scene in town here too, and they're.
You and I have had this conversation before, though, that
Yes.
Columbus is just becoming a gaming mecca of sorts.
It
We've
really
got,
is,
We
yes.
have the esports stadium ever get built?
The MLG Arena still is a thing, even though they don't use it a whole heck of a lot.
Right, but the fact that there was even enough attention for that.
Yeah.
You've
And
got
it's been around for a long time now.
Yep, you've got the pinball stuff that's been going around all over town. You've got the fighting game community, and that's been going on for a long time, even back in the day of like seasons beatings and whatnot.
Yes, absolutely.
And
you've got plenty of good venues between here. You've got Arcade Super Awesome, which is closed right now, but it's going to be coming back in a new location.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes, I believe they've announced that the pinball machines and the Killer Queen are coming back where Melt is located at in the short north.
Ooh.
Yeah. Spyro on that TV? I believe, yeah, but that is Spyro on that TV. Good call. You are very correct.
Look, I'm sorry that we are so non-entertaining, that the footage of Spyro is more interesting than the man made out of Velcro and the awesomeness of the Scott.
The baldest man in pinball today. That's right.
Yeah,
Everybody
but
loves
we
it.
can use you on the playfield if necessary.
Buffing.
Yeah.
Nice. Maybe that's my new catch line, the baldest man in pinball today. Everybody's got to have a catchphrase of
There
some
you
sort or
go.
another.
Yep. But anyway, so Columbus has all that. We have just generic gaming stuff. We've got the retro scene that's good here.
We do.
And not just for, collectors and the players, because there's the Columbus Retro League.
That's right. Big fan.
Yep.
Help with it.
Cheap pop.
All the pops. And of
Um,
course, that goes on to Pixel Palace on a regular basis. So
Yep.
look up Columbus Retro League on Facebook to learn about that. I help with that too.
So Central Ohio is really getting to be pretty big with this kind of stuff.
It is. And not only that, there's been big events that have come to Columbus as well. There's been big Magic the Gathering events. There's
Right.
been big Pokemon events.
Right, yeah.
Both for the video game and
the card.
for the card game.
Yep.
So, big companies and big events want to travel to the convention center. I was over on another stream one night and I spotted a Tempest machine from a mile away. You are not that far in view from the Tempest machine. Like if JD moves his head, Tempest.
Yeah.
That's accurate.
Give me a second to bend it like Beckham. Programmers shouldn't do that.
No. We were not built to move our backs in that way. No. Just not.
We built this lumbar on C and VB.
D&D, score is right. D&D, not without a fight. Yeah, there's about 40 arcade machines in here, and 20 pinball machines. And it's not, it's crowded, but it's not super crowded in here. It was busy today when the kids were all in here.
Right, yeah.
But not nearly as much so right now.
And that goes to another thing, actually, with why Central Ohio is so great. We do have a really, I know Barcade is trademark. Don't sue us. But there are a lot of barcades here, too. Not to go ahead and mention the competitors of Level 1. It's just more that it's awesome to see that kind of work.
It really is. Between 16-bit and Pins, Old North Arcade, there are a lot of places in town to play. We are, of course, favorable to Level 1.
Yep.
Because they allow us in to do streaming and do really, really cool things that we can't do at the other places.
Yep.
But it's a very vibrant scene, and I think overall that really does help everybody.
The best thing about this
Rising Tide helps all boats.
Yeah. The best thing about this place is that even when it's busy, it'll still be really, really busy, but it's easy to maneuver around.
No doubt.
And the variety of, it's got Burger Time.
Where's Jen? You have not met Jen.
No, I have not met.
No.
That's going to be awkwardness.
No,
That's just because I'm just awkward in general.
Well, aren't we all? I think I live to be awkward sometimes. I don't know where she is, but when I find her, I will make sure to introduce because she was here a little bit ago. She finished like 6th in the tournament too, so she had a pretty good run.
Mm-hmm.
They are still playing Monopoly, by the way. I'm going to walk over and check scores.
Okay.
Really quick. I will be right back.
I will try to entertain.
Sweet. The arcade tournament?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's probably a little late for us to do a playoff for it at this point, I would imagine.
Ones.
Tom.
My husband?
Tom won.
Oh my God.
Tom won.
Well, you're gonna have to do that award when we do
Yes.
all the awards.
Yes.
Let me go ahead and see. There we go, yes. Here we watch the amazing pitball players. Shh. Don't startle them. Watch the ball as it bandies back and forth. Happy little flippers. Oh, got the magnet. We are now doing pinball ASMR. He hits the ramp. That is fantastic. Good save there. Good save. Oh, in all seriousness, down the right side. But seeing his passion on this is excellent. You see how it's great to see these players and see. It's just awesome to see anyone that's really good at something and watch them like really, really get into it. It's almost like an empathy thing, not quite like, oh, hey, I'm just as good at pinball as them, but it like gets you in their mindset, and it adds so much more to competitions like this. Oh, just misses the ramp there. This is not a tournament game. All right, Scott. What we got, dog?
I have a score update.
Oh?
It's kind of ugly.
Oh?
Evan is boat racing Monopoly right now.
Oh, gee.
He's on ball 2 and has 16 million points.
Okay.
Darren has only played ball 1 so far. He has 100,000.
Oh. Hey, you know what? I mean, miracles can happen. People
They
can get into the
absolutely
groove.
can. But, I mean, Darren, when I walked over there, Darren had this big sly smile on his face like, this is ridiculous. You should not be playing this well. So, yeah, it's kind of ugly right now. This is looking like Evan's going to gain another strike on him. And if he does, then by my math, well, not my math, by Match Play's math, because I trust their math better, if Evan wins, they will be tied at 8 strikes. Which means this is getting closer. It's not getting further apart. Amanda, I am so sorry. Sorry about that, too.
You're fine. But from a competitive perspective, this is exactly what we want. We want to see the best that these guys can bring.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, these are definitely the 2 best players.
Oh, thank you for the cheer.
Amanda with the 1 bit and the fail face and the...
I mean, beggars can't be choosers. We'll take a fail.
They are still bits, and they still help out the stream.
That'll be my motto. JD Lowe. I'll take the fail.
Oh my God! I can't believe you just went there. We've had these conversations in the last freaking day. I'm not letting you go there. No. Oh, gracious.
You missed it earlier. We were doing ASMR pinball.
Oh, God.
Yes.
Is that what I missed while I was walking over to Monopoly?
Yes.
I'm scared.
He gets the ramp. Oh, there you go. Oh, that's excellent.
That gives ripping the spinner a whole new definition, and I'm not sure I'm down with the definition that it's giving it. But Pinball Wiz, you're absolutely right. There is a Tempest in here. There's a few Vector machines in here.
Yep.
There's a well, Space Invaders isn't a Vector, but it's old enough from that era.
Yeah.
There is an Asteroids in here.
Well, it's an excellent shape, that Asteroids machine.
Yeah, and the Space Invaders is in great shape, too. The Tempest is in really good shape. There's Centipede over there. There's Pac-Man Plus. There's Miss Pac-Man.
Mm-hmm.
There's not a regular Pac-Man.
I've noticed that. I mean, sure.
You know, and you know, at least at this point, there's not a lot of like really convertible cabinets in here. Although that's something that's been talked about, is having the ability to have a little bit more like portability and changeability with the cabinets for certain tournaments, especially the arcade tournaments. Yeah, the only one that's really convertible right now is, I mean, there is a Candy Cab that has your choice of either Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo or Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
Wait, okay, so as in, like, they can swap it out, not right now, in other words.
Right.
I gotcha.
with very, very minimal effort.
Okay.
You can switch it from a Naomi board to a CPS 2 board.
Gotcha. Okay.
Because I believe, if my memory's right, that was a CPS 2.
Wait,
Should
which
remember
one?
that. Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo.
Yes, yeah,
There
that was.
two. There was 2. That's right, because they didn't move to CPS 3 until Street Fighter 3.
Correct. Right. And around the time they really wanted to make sure it was compatible with the Dreamcast very easily. Yeah.
That's right. And when they figured they had killed every CPS 2 board before they learned how to restore them from the dead. But that is another story for arcade collectors everywhere.
Yes.
Which now doesn't matter because the hackers have figured out how to take a CPS 2 board and have every CPS 2 game be on it.
Yeah. Hackers are amazing.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm a firm believer, and I don't think it's understated. The part of the reason older pinball machines can still be very successful to this day has been emulation, because it's encouraged the preservation of and the easy ability to burn the ROMs to fix when these things go broke. So as opposed to it being in the hands of a very small group of people, you know, if a ROM chip goes bad on an old machine, say from the 80s or 90s at this point, anybody can burn a new one. And fix it, and even modify the machines to change rules. There's been cases of that where I think, you know, there's been modified ROMs that have added tournament modes to machines, or thoughts of doing that.
Whoa.
You know, which makes sense. All those ROMs are essentially rule sets and computer programs.
Yep.
They're just relying on physical signals from the pinball machine to say, oh, you hit this, I do this.
Scott, I came here to have fun, not to learn. Why'd you have to teach me things? Because this is fantastic. I love learning this stuff.
Because I've been at this for 7.5 hours now, and I'm really struggling for quality content.
I was gonna say, I hope you don't mind me staying on the mic. I figured you could use the help.
Dude,
not a slight against you, of course.
No, I like having a second person on the broadcast booth with me because that give and take is a very, very good thing.
Right, yeah. It's like improv. There needs to be yes and somewhere.
Exactly. There needs to be a guy to deliver the punchline, and there needs to be a straight man.
I'll account for half of that.
Oh, would you quit it? Whatever.
So I'm actually going so speaking of me staying on the mic, I'm going to step away from the mic. I'm going to grab a drink, and I'm going to go ahead and see how their game is going on Monopoly, because, wait, no,
Evan is still up. I think it's on ball 3 now, but Evan is still playing. So
yeah, so I'm just going to go ahead and give a real quick update, plus grab myself a drink, so I'll be back in a moment.
Let's see how ridiculous this is when he gets back. Yeah, Evan has, he has just been standing in front of that machine stoically for a couple of hours now, just going and going and going, and it's been not a couple of hours, but maybe 10 minutes or so. This is much longer than a Monopoly game is really supposed to go, but that's a testament to how good Evan is at these machines. So done. I feel like I should call Darren over and have him read chats. Like, it would be beneficial for Darren to come over and see this, because I don't know if he can see this. Amanda, are you texting him these things, or are you just sending them to me? Because I would hate to feel like I have, like, inside information that he does not have. I feel like that'd be tough. No, I don't want to distract him. Okay. So you're being nice. I got it. Are you sure you don't want me to have him come over and read chat then?
Ready for this?
Hang on.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
All right, how bad?
24 million to 6 million.
Jeez, he's got 24 million now.
Yep.
That's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I don't want to distract him, buddy. He's hit me up about a few of them.
A few of what? What did I miss out on?
The Twitch chat comments.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, we'll see where this goes right now. But yeah, with this stays where it is, then it's first to 4 strikes. This becomes, I guess, the World Series. It becomes a best of 7, right?
Yep, that's absolutely it. Yeah. And both of these players are capable of putting up some fantastic talent out there, no matter what.
Yeah, they are. So unless you get draws like Bobby Orr's power play, or I don't know, I wouldn't even say mousing around would qualify as a quick game for these guys. Bonsai run, maybe. Roller games, maybe. Everything else, these guys can sit at the machine for a minute and rack up some numbers.
Yeah.
So I'm very curious how it's going to end up. And I mean, Evan's just like, he looks nonchalant over there too. He's just very casually paying attention, putting up a giant score on that game. How many times do you have to pass go for 25 million points? I don't think I recall anybody in tournament play having a game quite that good. I'm sure people have.
Right, yeah.
But not that we've seen in tournament play around here in a long time. I would say on that machine, around here, 10 million is a sensational score.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was wondering, like, kind of for scale on this.
Yeah.
Okay.
So 25 million, and with the ease that he's putting up 25 million, really good.
What's he doing there? I don't know.
I'm not sure either. Does he have this must be an extra ball to plunge.
I guess so.
Or he locked the ball and he's plunging for a lock. Must have been for a lock.
Yep.
Because he did not take his hands off the flippers there. To give you guys a reminder, this is what we're looking at here. Everyone else has been eliminated. In fact, no one's been eliminated for an hour.
Oh my God! Wow. Yeah. I joined you around 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's how dominating they were, because they have each put up a strike in the time that we've been here. So this started at 6 and 7 when they had 12 and 14, and everybody else had the obligatory number of strikes. So that tells you what we're looking at here.
Yep.
Well, Evan finally stepped away. Here comes the rooting crew for Darren.
Woo!
Everybody's rooting him on, trying to catch this score.
Yeah.
Not sure if he can, man. It takes something.
Yeah, he's on the low portion of 6 million. But he just got a multi-ball, so we'll see. $2x bonus is what I'm seeing. Who's hooting? I don't know who's who.
Yeah, Darren's done. Yeah, that's definitely initials for Evan. No doubt about it.
Yeah.
Didn't know that. Who's hooting? That's probably Josh over there hooting. And knowing Josh, that's his normal procedure. He's at least 2 glasses of bourbon in, if not more. So, Kim is putting this score in. In fact, I don't know if she has yet. We'll wait for her to actually do so. And we'll see what the random number generator comes up with this time.
It was such a danger shot. Guardians of the Galaxy. Let's get the. Oh, she's. Yeah, it'll be. Almost.
That is not working, Booyah. That's score's good. Score's good. Tom, have a good one. Playfield is not good yet.
Yep.
Playfield is left and down.
With the player, which.
Just down from there.
Just a hair bit down
Straight
towards the. Toward the bottom. Yep. So close.
A little further. You want me to get it?
Yeah, I'm terrified to touch this stuff. There. Oh,
That's fine.
perfect.
That's fine.
We can work with
we'll
that.
Make that work. Just a little more. If you want to go a little more. That's fine. I can deal with that.
Yeah.
Holly, why don't you come over here? That way you can look at it in real time.
Oh no,
That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good.
Perfect. 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 Woo! Mazel tov.
Like I am. I'm sure it's good.
Positive.
Kim, come
Kim.
here. It's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay. It's not your fault.
It's okay.
I mean, it is, but it's a good thing.
We are blaming you for everything, and we're proud of that.
Yep. Kim's new name is Scapegoat.
Scapegoat. Don't say that. There was something. No, I was the scapegoat earlier today, but I'll explain that afterwards.
Fair enough.
It's a charity stream, daggone it.
Right.
If you have not donated yet, donate. GivePip.level1bar.stream. All of the proceeds for everything we are doing today go to people in need in Delaware County. Rita Stevenson, who is over, not quite on camera, but over by the camera, did all the work today in putting this together, along with Level 1. Did an amazing job of that. So we thank her so much for the work she's doing in the community and as being part of our pinball scene here in Columbus. Very, very much appreciated. And we've had a bunch of you donate online today. We thank you for that. Mm-hmm. Even though you couldn't be here, you were able to be a part of the giving, and that means a lot to us. Oh, stuff's getting serious now. They're deflating the rotary thing. So Darren's had a tough ball one so far here. He's had the original ball save, and he's had a ball save award.
Yep.
He's had 2 drains, but still has been able to make it through. And he finished Antiquity's shot. That kind of came out of nowhere. Now, was there an issue with it?
We are discussing the rules, I believe, for, what was it, one of those extra ball? Well, not really extra.
I think it was not the extra ball, but the finishing of the Antiquities shot. It's like he hit it a couple of times, and then it caught up with itself. It didn't register him right away, so suddenly his Antiquities shot was done, and he got a big old bonus on it, like 30 million points.
Right, but he didn't really do much in there, huh?
Right, he didn't do much at the time that it happened.
Right, not a slight, but yeah. Okay, oh,
Right.
Barely up there.
So it looks like play on is the ruling here, and Evan's totally cool with it.
Yep.
At this point in the tournament, I think if Kim's okay with it, and if Evan's okay with it, then they're good with
If everyone's
play on.
being gentlemen about this, then rock on. Oh,
Exactly.
nice.
So Antiquity Shop 2 is done. I don't think he finished it though. Now, a benefit for him having finished a mode in this game is that triggers a big bonus on every ball. So he's going to get that on ball 1, ball 2, ball 3, and if he gets an extra, there's a 4th bonus. So it means even if he has a really bad ball, there's millions of points he's going to get every time. We'll see how much it is right here. 16 million.
Wow.
He will get that 2 more times at least. So, I mean, he's sitting in what, 58 million right now?
60,174,000.
60 million. So he's guaranteed to be at least 90 million by the end of this game, just based on that one mode. And that creates an interesting bit of pressure on Evan because he now knows that, and it looks like he's going for Yaka arrow. Looks like nothing he could have done about that.
No.
Hit Groot. Oh, and it tilted. Now that won't be a big deal here.
Okay.
With no modes completed, there's not a lot of points that he's losing. Now, if Darren tilts on ball 2 and ball 3,
then
that's a huge loss. So he's going to have to be by his own nature much more very careful. If he sees a danger on that screen, does not want to have that happen where he tilts this thing out and loses a lot of points. But he is going for Yaka arrow right now. So this mode, it's all about getting up the orbit.
Nice.
And getting pop bumpers. He's got to hit the pop bumpers 4 times, but once he hits it like he just did, now it's got to hit something else.
Gets that ramp nice.
Oh, wow. That was kind of bad luck. He should have got one. No, he had a ramp. He didn't.
Yeah.
That should be safe. Oh, bumper safe. Did that get far enough up? No.
Yeah, there's nothing else.
Locks the orb ball there, so that's good. And extra ball lit, which for him in this game, that's a benefit. And he's got orb multi-ball with orb 3 collected. So if he can hit that orb again really quickly, which he did, 2 million jackpot, couldn't have possibly hit it. Quadruple it for an 8. So Yaka arrow timed out on him, which right now really is fine because he's all about the orb multi-ball. Yaka arrow really for at least a little bit here. Modes is secondary.
Yep.
He's just racking up points now. 2, 2, 4, 4.
Yep.
Are we dialing like a number from the 90s or something?
10, 10, 3, 4, 5.
10, 220.
10, 10, 3, 4, 5, 1-800-976.
10 cents a minute.
Yep.
That jackpot up to 147 million overall. Looks like you got an add-a-ball through the mystery as well. And that add-a-ball resets that ball save timer too, so.
That's going to help him out, yeah. Give him a little bit more relaxation.
Breathing space. 2x jackpot lit.
2.25 mil there. You just got to replay.
I don't think we've seen anybody get that replay, if not now in a while. 36 million
178 million.
That is a super jackpot. Nailed it. 216 mil. He is racking up the points here.
And his multi-ball is still rocking. Oh, there we go. Oh.
Down to 2.
Of course, I had to say that.
Now still, that was a sensation. Oh, he still got 2 balls
oh, still
in play.
working. Nice. Oh, 3.
He must have got another add-a-ball that kept it going. Perfect timing. And is right. All about that ball control.
Yep.
Bad things happen if you don't know how to control your balls. Many bad things. So what did he do that time? He let them drain.
That was weird.
Darren, did you just let him drain?
He called uncle.
Oh, he called uncle.
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
Interesting.
All right, that is a...
In the name of time, he said, fine, you can have it. Interesting strategy by Evan right there. Don't know if we've seen anybody do that in the finals of a tournament like this before.
Yeah. All right, so...
What's that? Okay. Ooh. That's a shame we can't follow him all the way down to Adam's family. That'd be a fun game for him to watch.
Yep.
But it could also be a bit of a wild card because Adams just kind of got rehabbed a little bit and cleaned up. So it's playing much faster right now than it has before. So there could be a lot of... This could be a much quicker game than the Adams family games that we've seen in the past. What's that? The finals. Lots and lots of finals. Evan just
decimated on Guardians of the Galaxy.
No, Darren decimated on it, and Evan basically forfeited it.
Threw in the towel.
Threw in the towel.
On that game, at least.
Trying to think what the golf term is for that when you grant them the last shot in match play.
Yeah.
It's like he did, he's like, okay, you got me on this one, let's go to the next one. Because they could be playing for a while. Amanda is probably very appreciative of that right now, as you can probably see by Twitch chat up there.
Yeah.
That's right, Darren can see Twitch chat because it's on that giant television.
That's right. She agrees there. Yes. Greatly appreciated. So what you're seeing right now on screen is just a little bit of fun play on Guardians Galaxy. We're not doing anything so serious there.
Oh, they're playing out the rest of the game?
Yep.
I will walk over while we're waiting and see if I can't get a score update.
Okay.
On Adam's family. I will be back in just a minute.
Okay, sounds good. Get out of your way here. Oh, darn, I was going to go for the free phones. So we are looking at Darren. Well, right now we're literally looking at people goofing around, locking their balls, things like that, But looking at the overall standings, yeah, we're still looking. Darren has the lead, but just by one right now. So, I mean, in theory, if Darren wins the next three, which he's playing, they're playing Adam's family right now. Unfortunately, we don't have a camera set up over there just yet. It's kind of difficult to move this stuff about. So, we could be looking at just steamrolling through these three games, or we could be looking at Evan coming back and winning 4 more. I mean, it could be at the very least, what is it? So, Darren could win 2, then Evan could win 3, and then just 1 more after that. So we got at most 6 more games. Sorry, math is hard. Which one was it? There we go. Sorry about that. Looks like Kim's at least having some fun with Guardians of the Galaxy here. I tell you what, though, this board is just so excellent. Except, I don't know if it was maybe when I saw it, but I swear that the first multi-ball I saw when I was watching the stream earlier, all the balls literally dumped out of group. There, they like that exactly. Except that they all literally went right down the middle perfectly. Still waiting for any kind of update from Adam's family, from Scott. Looks like Scott's just having fun over there. Not a slight against him with that.
How dare he have fun? We're not here for fun at a pinball tournament.
I am going to, give me a second, I'm going to millennial myself. I got to take a picture of the fact that, hey, I'm doing streams. Here he comes, just walking down the street saying, hey there, Scott, what kind of update do you have?
That was mighty well played right there. Just want to say. Darren has 46 million. Evan has 14 million.
Okay.
So it is a notable difference, but plenty of time for people to make up that, for him to make up that difference. Though. Evan, Evan, how are you doing, my man? Columbus is going well. Columbus is currently in the middle of a strike warning, I believe would be the proper terminology, because we're doing progressive strikes, and it looks like this.
Yeah.
8-9. We're waiting for everybody to finally catch up in the strike format right now. We just got done with the Guardians of the Galaxy game, where Darren got the thing so out of hand, Evan just... I'm doing stupendous wish hours. Dude, I wish you were here too, man. We would love to have you here. You know you are welcome anytime you can possibly make it.
Yep, anytime. Break into the building if you must. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that.
No. It might be a bit much. We've already had one broken glass incident, although that was not through people breaking in.
Oh, okay.
That was through a skee ball trying to break out. That's right. You don't know about that yet, do you? We don't know about that.
Okay, I've just got one question. How many points was it worth?
Not enough. Not nearly enough. As a reminder, thank you guys, everybody, for the watching. So what is new and removed at L1 since Amazing Race? There have been a lot of changes. Motordome, I think, is gone. Bobby Orr's Power Play is in. Of course, Deadpool's in. I think we had an Iron Maiden. Not a ton of changes between then and now. So probably when the first of the year comes around, I would imagine a few more machines will be going in and out of rotation. But it has been a little bit stagnant as of late. A couple of machines are being a little bit finicky too, so there could be opportunities to take machines out of the rotation that have not been working and put new ones in that have been. So all those things are in play. What kind of phone you got there?
I've got a Galaxy S9 Plus.
You have like the exact same case I do, but mine's on a Note 9 and yours is on an S9 Plus.
Yes.
Like, it's crazy how similar it is. Like,
oh my God, yeah.
It's the same case.
It's exactly the same.
Yeah, that's nuts. Yeah, that's true.
That's
true. It is a very
yeah.
good lineup, and people seem to enjoy it outside of Gilligan's Island. No lineup is perfect. Everything has to have something that's like imperfect, and ours is Gilligan's Island, and that's just that.
Because if you didn't have something to strive for, what's the point of trying?
That's true.
That's the lie I tell myself, at least.
Lie I tell yourself. JD, you're so bad. You're bad.
Wicked bad.
So yeah, we are waiting on Adam's Family right now. We've just got a couple of games on stream right now. We've got Guardians of the Galaxies, which can switch over to Walking Dead if need be, and a Star Wars that can switch over to Getaway if need be. But we are at the mercy of the random number generator, which does tend to happen.
Yeah.
At this point in tournament play for us, so we're kind of talking our way through it and doing our best to try and
entertain you as best as we can and keep you up to date on what is going on.
Exactly, because we've had a good day full of pinball action. We just can't always guarantee at the very end here with our setup that it's going to be, the games are going to be up on stream.
Right.
The only negative of the setup here is that and that alone. And Evan and Darren are daggone good players, and that's why we're in the boat we're in right now, where the two of them can have 8 and 9 strikes.
Yeah.
And everyone else was eliminated about an hour and 20 minutes ago.
Which is just crazy to think of.
Yeah, it is. It very much is.
Oh, real quick before I forget. There we go. You took a picture. Yeah.
Nice.
I just want to take a selfie.
There you go. Darren is a great player. Evan is okay-ish.
Yeah.
Evan just doesn't play in as many tournaments anymore as we wish he could. I think that's the thing with Evan is, I think if he played in as many tournaments as Darren and Trent and the other local guys around here do, he'd have ranking points out the wazoo, but he just doesn't get the chance because of life and whatever. to play in nearly as much stuff as he used to, and that is a shame. I wish he could play in more events, and hopefully at some point he will. Where is he ranked right now? I'm going to look it up real quick here. Let's find out. I see Trent is ranked 4th in the world. I would expect no less from him. Search. Evan Bingham. No, he's still up there. Like I said, I thought he was top 100, and sure enough, he is. But yeah, I mean, the last tournament he did the League Super Awesome, the monthly down, and that was his first tournament in 3 months. And he came in second in it and got, 20 points. And before that, it was the Replay FX Intergalactic tournament. And for that bad boy, he got 32 points.
Yeah.
So he's not playing a ton of events, but the ones he's playing in, he's doing amazingly well in and getting a lot of points out of it. And the crazy thing about it is he might come in, just looking at the various numbers, I could see this tournament comparing to, say, the Northern Kentucky Pinball Open tournament, although it has less players in it. He might come in second place or first place here, and it might not crack his top 20 to get ranked.
Right.
Because the lowest number he's got for that right now is 15. He's got to have 15 points in order for him to move up any in the rankings. Wouldn't shock me if he didn't on this one. It's pretty dang good.
Yep.
That much we know.
Mm-hmm.
That much we do know. But he is up right now on Adams. He is player 1. I believe this is ball 3. Trying to see if I can gather a score from him from over here. So
yeah, it's hard for me to see. It's a weird angle.
Yeah. Can't quite tell from here either. I'll walk back over real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, then. These headsets are amazing. Don't tell Scott I said that. Shh. No, it's fine. Also, don't mention this to Scott that I keep forgetting who is who for who's playing. She's like, there's a player. They are playing pinball. And again, we do want to ask that if you are able to donate, we are today's competition, all of the oh my goodness, I'm blanking on the word. More or less, this is a charity kind of thing. But we are also asking for people to donate. It's for something happening in Delaware County. Man, I am a terrible broadcaster, but please donate at givepip.level1bar.stream. Pins for pins, thank you. I couldn't remember the name of the charity or what was going on in Delaware County.
It's all about charity.
Ooh.
We have cool flyers for that. Darren just hit 100 million. Oh, and he just drained, I think. So I think Evan's got this. Unless it's ball 3. Unless it's only ball 2. I don't know. Guess I better go back and look again. I thought it was ball 3. I might have been wrong.
Yeah, I'm looking over the pamphlet right now. This is excellent, yeah. Proceeds, that's the word I was trying to think of. Remember, kids, never be a programmer, because unfortunately it drains your language. All right, what are we looking at there, Scott?
I just have my people mixed up. Evan is up to 143 million on ball 3.
Mm-hmm.
Darren has 160 million, but still has his ball 3 left to play. So this is getting tight. It's going to be close. Yeah, and to give those an idea, people watching kind of what we're really specializing.
See, I am too.
Never be a programmer whom I'm one, and I find pinball literally more draining.
I would kind of find it as more of a memory draining.
This?
Or that's more of a memory leak, I suppose.
Yeah. Pinball and keeping track of all this stuff sometimes can feel like an information overload.
That's true, yeah.
Especially with the modern machines and all of the rules that they have and all the things you have to learn.
Mm-hmm.
In a lot of ways, I like it from a broadcasting perspective because it forces you to have to be on your toes.
Oh, totally, yeah.
You know, more so than, I mean, I know there's people who are really good at broadcasting a specific game, be it a Fortnite or a CSGO or something like that.
Right.
I mean, a lot of those guys, like, you know, the
their specialty, and that's fantastic.
Courage or Lupo are amazing at it.
Mm-hmm.
It is still one game. It generally does have one set skill.
Right.
You know, and even though pinball has the same skill, every machine has something different about it.
Yep.
And people can go about it very, very different ways.
Mm-hmm.
So there's just a lot of raw knowledge that I think you need to learn and know. And it definitely keeps me on my toes. I mean, I feel like after doing a pinball broadcast for a few hours, you know, it definitely helps my confidence in doing other things.
Yeah.
Because it's like, okay, I just brought in this much information and was able to process it, tell people about it, and have them understand it.
Yep.
That helps tremendously. I think from what I can see over here, Evan has definitely passed the score. I want to say he might be into the
170 million is what I'm seeing right now.
Yeah,
I can't
I'm
see
seeing
the
170s.
175 maybe.
So Darren's going to have to play out a ball 3 and do something.
Yep.
Not only do you have to know the rules, you need to convey them to the layperson. This is why I feel it's imperative that we all add telestrators to the broadcast. Amen.
Yeah.
So much of the pinball rules is not verbally explainable to decent players, let alone noobs.
Yep.
You're absolutely right about that. And Evan, if there's a really good telestrator plugin or whiteboard plugin that you know about for OBS,
yep,
by all means let me know. I want to try it out and goof around with it a little bit.
I would assume there's got to be something for some kind of just like even just a cheap little thing for like iPad or something like that.
You would think so, yeah. I mean, that could draw on, I mean, you know, apps like Slack have the ability to do whiteboard modes inside of those. It's just, how do you have that be an overlay on top of your existing stream? But surely we're not the first people to think about that. It's got to be something that
It's got to be a popular thing, and also don't call me Shirley.
Shirley?
Yeah.
Maybe someone thinks you look good as a Shirley. I wouldn't turn that down.
You know, beggars can't be choosers, so I'm not going to turn it down.
Very true.
But anyway, yeah, so I could see it maybe like, hey, if the iPad is on the same network and it passes some kind of authentication, then it would allow you to go ahead and do that kind of stuff.
Absolutely. That could be it. That might be something good to look up while we're watching Evan do his thing, because he is still playing, which really now begs the question, he's got to be getting close to touring the mansion if he hasn't already. And if he hasn't toured the mansion yet, that's a 50 million point bonus the moment he does it. So that could be, at this point, a total game changer to give them a big, big lead and really put a lot of pressure. He's got another extra ball. I think that's the second one I've seen him get. Which, in this case, I mean, for this game, it's more a skill shot thing than anything.
Just got a thing, literally thing bonus, 10 million, I think that said.
10 mil thing, yeah. OBS tips and tricks whiteboard. Okay. Well, someone's apparently done it, so it's got to
Yeah.
be a doable thing. I just don't know how easily it is to fix.
Probably going to be
repair,
like drawing with like your mouse, I would assume.
We had a telestrator for Papa TV Live, and the computer died. I feel dead in the water without it. It's grossly underutilized. Like you said, the FPS and other video games being broadcast are largely easy to explain. Pinball isn't because we have literally 1,000+ possible games.
Yep.
Someone pull the plug on Bingham or sweep the leg. I want to watch some pinball. He's rocking it right now, man. I mean, I almost want to go over and, I mean, I could live stream it from mine, but then I'm stealing viewers from level 1. I don't really want to do that.
Right, yeah.
You know, I could record. I did this the other night when we were at the Pinball Wizard thing. I recorded one of the final games for a while and posted it on YouTube later. But, and this is just a sidebar, you know how much of a pain in the ass it is to get a 13 gig video off an iPhone? Like, I'm pretty sure I could do rocket science before I could find a way to get that damn video off my phone. And I'm pretty sure the thing's still taking like 15 gigs of other space on
Yep.
my phone that I can't remove.
Nope.
Maybe I should have bought the 256 model instead of the 64.
Yep. That ought to teach you.
Yeah. A little late. I have my Note 9 though, so I can just put a nice big ass memory card in my Note 9 and call it a day. That's what I'm apparently going to have to do. And the Note 9 apparently does really good video too. I should go over and maybe take a little bit of footage real quick on this. That's not a bad idea. I'm going to go do that.
Okay then.
But yeah, you're absolutely right. So, yeah, Evan, if you've got some information about like what they used for the Papa TV stuff, and I've expressed it to you before. You know, one of my goals for 2018-2019 is to do some broadcasting with the Papa TV crew, and kind of get my feet wet with that a little bit. He has finally finished his ball.
Total bonus 41 million.
That's a good enough bonus that Gomez is giving him credit for it as we speak, and he'll get
Shoot again.
He'll get a plunge.
Yep. Oh. I'm going to go check this time.
Yeah,
so
go
I'll be
check
right
it.
back.
There you go. So I would love to know more about whatever telestrator tech they're using, because I would even love to do that with like my personal streaming and practice that, because I stream virtual pinball, and there's no reason you couldn't do the same thing with you know, Pinball Arcade or Visual Pinball, especially the way I'm thinking about doing it, where it would be a second screen thing. I would have a 2-computer setup. So, you know, things to think about. Many, many, many things to think about. Of course, on the personal side as well, how many freaking... You guys can't see this. It's just me. Evan must have had 4 extra balls. I mean, like, every time we look up, he's plunging another ball, and it's still player 1. And JD's walking back over with his mouth wide open.
My friend, we're looking at 449 million versus just over 100 million.
Wow. Okay, he just made that machine look silly. I'll ask Doug Polka. He had that computer for Instant Replay and Telestrator. We're trying to get them back. I'm trying to purchase streaming equipment myself, and I've told Carlos, so I'm admittedly new to the software with vMix and all the stuff we do at Papa TV. And there's the thing, too, is, you know, using vMix is like next level stuff over and above using OBS. In fact, wow, that might have actually been a concession by Darren conceded. Darren took that score. He's like, I'm good. And he had a good game. He had 160 million. That's going to win you 99 out of 100 games of Adam's Family. But not with these guys. That was tremendous. So Kim is updating. Scores
Let's see what we get next.
We are tied at 9 strikes. And we are drawing the game for round number 17. What is it? Getaway. Oh, we can do getaway.
We can do getaway. Okay, she's moving it.
Back. I'm falling in my damn chair trying to get there to help. All right. Switch. Nope. Switch.
I'll let you know.
Right there.
Oh my God, you got it perfect. 10 out of 10, 100 out of 100.
Oh my God. Could not have done that.
The crowd goes wild. The world goes crazy. They name a sneaker after her for that fantastic camera work.
Nike.
Yeah. Nike Kim.
The Nike Kim 2018?
Yes.
Nice.
Now let's go ahead and get that rotated. Bam. What did it do?
I don't even care that it's a little off. Go.
That's
fine.
excellent. And
that is indeed Miss Kim Martinez herself. Yeah, she nailed that camera adjustment. I don't think I've ever seen it go that perfectly, that quickly, ever. But absolute perfection on her part, and that means we're ready to stream, baby. Woo! All right, 9 strikes. Evan Bookbinder. Yeah. Kim says hi, by the way. Yeah, leave it there. We can see the whole play field at this time of night. I am totally happy with that. I mean, we could mess with it for the sake of perfection. Yeah. But sometimes perfection is the enemy of progress, and I'm going to call that right now. So yeah. All right.
All right. So we've started things off.
Got getaway. Nice first shot there for him. He's got the supercharger.
Nice.
On this game, all the time I talk about easy points. The supercharger boost is one of those, and he just got the second one, which is burn rubber.
Okay.
The first burn rubber in tournament mode is always 5 million points.
Okay.
Basically, there's shots that are available to you pretty much from when the game starts. After that, you got to start working towards some
Ooh,
or you got to have
side.
that happen,
Ouch. Yep.
where you've already used your kick save on the left side and it drains.
Yeah.
So now at this point, he's got some options. He can go for locks. He can go for Red Line Mania, which can be very, very good. Yes. Yep. And that's right, everybody. Don't forget that link down there, givepip.level1bar.stream. You can still donate. This has not ended. If you are watching, by all means donate. Help give to the cause. Help give towards people in need of Delaware County, Ohio. So we double danger. He's got to be super careful now.
Yeah.
And depending on how high he's got his multiplier, that bonus is significant. He doesn't want to let that go.
Oh, down the right side.
Not surprisingly,
Yep.
he didn't try and push on that very much.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an Evan slide right there. He can tilt a machine, and he can untilt a machine.
Yep.
That's what I call it for him, the untilt.
Right, so Darren's back on in this. Decent start here.
Oh. Yeah, this game is brutal on the ball save, so. We wait a half hour through that game of Adams.
Yep.
All for a 5-minute game of getaway that's eating everybody alive right now.
Speaking of, down. Oh, free ride.
He got the ball save. Darren's just got this, like, what the heck ever kind of smile on his face right now.
Yep. Oh, danger, danger.
Doubled it again. So this thing is playing real sensitive tonight. He'll get his supercharge.
Supercharge, yep.
Always in tournament mode, always 3 million. If you're
Burn
playing
rubber.
if you're playing on a casual game, that supercharge can go up to 10 million.
Okay.
Couldn't get the loop shot now. Lock is lit, so he's got 2 opportunities to get it. He can do the loop, or he can take it around from the left orbit, all the way around. Very makeable shot. More makeable, I think, going around from the left orbit than it is doing that loop there. He's working on the setup for it.
And he just took the lead with that, too.
He did. So he's got 15 mil. Tried, but hit a little bit of garbage right there, so couldn't quite get it. Same thing there. Couldn't quite get enough on to get it around for an RPM bonus. And these guys, with the kind of scores they want to get, you know they're always going to be thinking about that RPM. Just like that. If they can get it up to, I think, 210 miles an hour, that's when Red Line Mania becomes a thing. Red Line Mania is ridiculous points. It's basically the end game mode for this. So lock is lit.
Yep.
Every supercharger shot too, by the way, if he needs to hit something to light a lock, like one of the bumpers or one of the switches, it gives you one of them.
Oh, nice.
So even if you don't have your supercharger boost ready, there is benefit to hitting that shot. So we got it. And he's got his lock lit for yellow as well, so that's the second. Nice save right there.
Yeah, that was close.
He's going to be able to put that one in. Yeah, should. Nice save. So I don't think we're going to see him try anything crazy like going for Secret Mania here. If he gets the second lock. I got to think he's going for a multi-ball. But we'll see. No, he's not going for Secret Mania. Secret Mania, by the way, is if you waggle the gear shifter during the second lock animation,
Yeah.
you get a mode that gives you 500,000 for every shot on the board.
No way.
So like every pop bumper 500,000, every ramp 500,000.
Oh.
Really good if you can get the ball up into those pop bumpers because that's where the biggest game is.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's setting up for that lock. He wants multi-ball here. There's big points to be had on that. There's really 2 big point plays he's got now. He's got, it drains down the right, so he'll have it set up for ball 3.
Right. And it's still decent. Oh, good multiplier on that. That's
decent on that. He's got the bonus held, so he'll carry that 2 over.
Now, the start of this, you'll notice that they have a good boost with their score, but the momentum on the scoring is going to be tough for this.
It is. Oh my God, we're on a game again.
Yeah.
But here's the key. At this point, they've got 3 ways to do it. They can build for Redline Mania, which is a really long play.
Right.
But doable.
Mm-hmm.
Or they go for multi-ball, which they're very assuredly trying to do.
I mean, but it goes to show that the momentum automatically changes. Here he is at 19 million.
Yeah. And not only that, but if you get video mode, which you get once you unlock 4th gear, video mode can be worth upwards of 25 to 30 million
down
points.
left side.
So if one of these guys can get video mode, game changer.
All right, so he's got just around 21 mil.
Okay, that doubled, so that was obviously ball 3.
Yep.
So Evan's got to get 3 mil here to win it. Very doable number.
Very doable.
He has bonus held, so he may be really close just on the bonus.
Yeah.
But obviously not wanting to take any chances. He's got video mode lit. Merely starting video. He's done it.
He got it. He's got it. That's it. Yep. And he's going to go ahead and drain it. Let's go ahead. Yep. All right.
So Evan with the win.
Oh, so that has him in the lead.
That will give Darren strike number 10.
Yep.
We'll wait for that to get entered here. I guess I don't know where Kim went. Uh-oh. I gotta go get you some viewers.
Oh.
So we're moving on to whatever the next machine is here. Thank you to everybody who's watching, who's hanging out with us tonight. You guys are guys and gals are amazing, and we very much appreciate you guys taking so much time, all of your day, to be with us here. Definitely cannot broadcast this one. It is Deadpool Pro all the way on the other side of the
darn
bar.
it.
Wish we could.
Oh, that was a fun one to watch.
Yeah, it is. It's a very fun one to watch. I'm going to go try and get some recording on this one.
Okay, cool.
So I will be back. Your job.
Should I choose to accept it? I deny it automatically.
Deny everything?
Deny everything.
Keep these 5 people happy.
Okay.
I will be right back. I'm using the Note 9 this time. I don't want that freaking large video file.
Just going over the scenes that we have here. Forgive me. Hey, and we have the chat again. Awesome. Excuse me. Okay, so there's that. We'll go ahead and leave it here because it looks like they're like Kim is having a little bit of fun there with that gentleman whose name I never got because I'm terrible with names. right down the middle for him. Oh, down the middle. Yeah, that's entertaining right there. I see we have a Russ in chat, maybe just idling, whatever. Let's see here, it's back there, good. Do we have anything else going on? No! And again, so the reason that we don't really have any footage going on right now, sorry for the quick change in there, but Deadpool we do not have set up right now for streaming. Scott is currently going over taking some good video footage for us and just generally being more social. That doesn't have a promotion on that. Oh, one more moment. There we go. We'll leave it on Getaway for now, just for the time being. But again, we do want to go ahead and say, well, first of all, obviously, thank you to Level 1 for hosting this competition. This is a charity event for people in need in Delaware County. All proceeds from this tournament are going to them. Furthermore, we are asking if you can give, please do give. There's the link there at the bottom that says Give Pip. That's GIVEPIP. Yes, apparently, just in case you need to be able to read it. .level1bar.stream. Oh, looks like Kim's playing a little bit more here then. Anything you can donate is going to go to an awesome cause. Oh, that was close for her. Got two tunnels already there. But if you're ever in Central Ohio, please do stop by to Level 1 Games. It's the bee's knees, guys, okay? They've got Burger Time. That makes me happy. Burger Time is my jam. Oh, wow. 11 million for her. Let's see what happens. Oh, nice. Kick back. Bonus, okay. Gear bonus, nice. 4 million off of that. So that would, not to go ahead and be all kind of sad about this, but if she were in the this competition, that would have actually still kept her pretty close there. I think that would have gotten her, especially with that bonus right there. Would have been holding her own all just off of ball 1. Right, so you got 1 million off of that. Solid stuff there. The Perpetual Energy Machine just launches that on out to the left side for us. Oh, and there's nothing he really could have done with that. That just caught him everyone off guard there. Nice save there. Oh, right down the middle. It just takes some time, little girl. You're in the middle of the ride. Timely reference. it goes to show. Also, I mean, again, her 21 million here. The pressure is off from the tournament play. Everyone plays differently. Versus, it's not a slight against her, of course. Not a slight against any of the players here. Lock is lit. All right, 25 mil.
See you tomorrow.
People are making fun of me. Why are they making fun of me?
Because that's what we do.
Yeah, all right. Hey. Time for some crazy pinball.
I think Evan is off to the better start in Deadpool right now. I was more taking video than I was paying attention to the score.
Fair enough.
But I think Evan was off to the early lead there. So if that holds out, then I believe, update that here.
Oh, okay then.
That would give Evan a 2-strike lead and put Darren within 1 game of elimination.
Ooh.
Took us a while to get there. A couple of hours. Hard to believe we've been going 7 hours now. I gotta be honest, I did not think we would be streaming that long today. I really did not, but such is life. That's how it goes sometimes.
Second bowl of
Second. You're just eating.
Now you're eating out of
Amanda,
spite.
just be honest. You're eating Darren's bowl at this
Yeah.
point. It's not your second bowl. It's Darren's bowl. And
It's
he's
Darren's
going to have
first
to get Taco Bell on the way home. Lucky for you, he's on Deadpool and probably can't know his is cold. Oh. Poor guy. Gracious. Well, to his credit, at least he does have a bowl of soup when he gets home.
Yeah.
It might be cold. It might be like, ready to put in the freezer, like immediately, already frozen. But it will be there. It will at least exist. That's better than me. I do not have food waiting at home for me. So I don't have much anything waiting at home for me except a bed.
Yeah. It's for a good cause.
I want to go to a charity tournament, you said. It shouldn't take very long, you said. So what you're saying is he's not playing tomorrow night? Because, that's not a charity tournament. And grant you, it's going to be a lot of fun. But it is also a Monday night. I understand.
Yeah.
He will be missed. We will miss him.
That is
All right,
completely
I
up
see
to
Evan and Darren walking over, so we're going to have results.
Yeah, I was going to say,
That
we're
is
getting the
completely up to
scoreboard
him.
here.
Well, that is nice of you. Oh, good jackpot right there by Brian to get the 25 mil. Nice score for him there. Holly thinks everything you're saying is freaking hilarious, by the way.
I do want to point out that he actually added freaking. So.
What's that? Okay, who won the last one? Well, we can look.
Yeah.
Hopefully Holly sees that. Oh, God, it's tied again. It's now a best of 3.
Okay, all right. That's manageable, though.
That is very, very manageable. Yes.
But the question becomes, what our RNG, what's it going to give us for what game we're playing?
Iron Maiden.
Oh, really?
Also over there in the corner.
You're kidding me.
Yeah, not kidding. We're going to have to continue to keep people busy and entertained. One way or another. Hey, you want to talk about why streaming is a very hard job sometimes?
Yeah.
This is why it's a hard job.
Oh, I 100% respect it when people say this is a job. You got to put in the work.
It really is, and you got to be on your toes. You got to respond to chat.
Yep.
You got to keep things interesting when it's hard to keep things interesting.
Yep.
That's very much the case right now.
And you got to keep it PG-13, especially for a charity stream.
Yeah, you do. Sometimes that's very tough to do.
Yep.
Especially in our crowd of people.
Yeah.
Gaming-wise, pinball-wise, doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
PG-13 is a wee bit on the challenging side.
People around here tend to use the F word like most people use vowels. So, yeah.
They like to say fork.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
They're hungry. Very, very hungry.
You're hungry for a win.
So let's see what Holly's up to on Getaway right here. Speaking of people in our pinball family playing.
I'll tell you what, she did not have a strong start, but she is obviously caught up here.
Yeah, she has.
Oh, we gotta stop talking about her.
Strimmer Jinx.
Yep.
So here comes.
Here comes Kim. Kim's been
Brian,
the third
by the
player.
way, great game ending at 60 million right there. Very good.
Yeah.
Also, I have no idea. This could be a gentleman or gentlewomanly wager game.
Ooh.
As we call them. You know, I don't know if we're allowed to call them dollar games on stream.
No, we do not condone gambling of any sort.
Right. But remember, it's not really gambling because pinball is a game of skill.
Right.
You know, it's not a game of luck in any way, shape, or form. 90%. There are bad bounces, but there is not bad luck.
Right. All right, let's see what she's got for us.
See what she's got. Good loop shot right there into the lock. That's lock number 2. She also did not. And she's got the lock ready for number 3. So if she can get that loop shot one more time, she got special. Will special give her an extra ball, or will it give her a free credit? Let's find out. This is not a league game, so no, it's a free credit. Okay. So she can play again if she wants to. There's a credit on the machine.
I was like, oh my gosh, hopefully they didn't catch that on camera.
Oh no, are we dropping frames?
What?
I hope we're not dropping frames.
No.
It's cutting out over
We
there a
are.
little bit. Over there we're dropping frames, although here it appears to be okay, so.
But that's because we're just direct feed here.
Yeah.
There we go. Now
All
we're
right,
back
we're
to being good.
I think Kim is directing the camera as we speak. It's okay. We have local copies of all these videos.
Right.
Yeah. That Spectrum for you, it does that. That is Spectrum. Oh, man. So, chat, I'm opening this up to you right now. You ask us anything.
Yep, anything that you want.
Within reason. Anything you
Yep.
want to know about pinball, gaming, life in general.
Would you like to know our social security number? Would you like to have our power of attorney? You can ask for those. Now, we are under no obligation to answer those.
Very true. Good point. I was about to say my social security number is 6.
Yeah.
My power of attorney is probably not that worth it to you right now. Because it comes with lots of other stuff, and you may not care for that. It's a package deal.
My power of attorney is currently on the charging dock.
Oh. And it's a really old charging dock, too.
Oh, man.
One of the ones that charges alkaline batteries, so it could blow up at any time. Why did Marcos send me a red flasher cap in a bag that says Amber? I don't have an answer for that.
What? Gather around the campfire, children, as we tell the tale of the bag that says Amber. What?
I mean, Amber is kind of close to Amanda, but not really. Oh, God, what did he clip?
Oh, no. What did we do? Look, I swear I found the body. What? We have 16 viewers.
Yeah, we do. Love it.
I see Russ is hanging around back there.
Our buddy Russ. Okay, it's a Kim clip. Will give her an extra ball, or will it give her a free credit? Do my thing? Oh, I gotta present a prize real quick.
Oh, here
for the arcade tournament. All
I'll
right.
step off mic here.
No. Oh yeah, I'll be right. Oh yeah, we can talk to Tom real quick on here. Or no, she wants pictures.
Oh, she wants.
So you gotta stay on mic.
I'll stay on mic. Okay, cool.
Yes. All right, cool. I'll be right back.
Sorry about that.
By the way, I'll grab the local recording and make sure we get the whole footage of that later.
Yeah. Oh, man, that's an awesome... sorry about that. All right, so what else? Any other questions, comments, concerns? Would you like to know what love is? Because I know there are some of you out there that want you to show me. Ollie's just... Well, so the average airspeed velocity of a swallow, I'm so sorry to tell you this. The swallow died. It was under a lot of stress. We thought it was going to be unladen, but it actually turns out to be de-unladen. Kind of like how you have those regardless and air regardless isn't really a word, but technically it means kind of the same thing. Unladen, but then de-unladen. We've worded it back. It's kind of like a double negative, but it's just... It didn't make it. African or unladen. Yes to both. Simultaneously. And because of that, the stereotype that was thought that we always have to do Monty Python references has been ruined. I like that XKCD comic that's all like, talking about people quoting Monty Python, and then they immediately start taking it into some weird other... Oh, wait. Oh, hey.
Why, hello there.
Let's see what Scott has to say about this question. This debate that has been going on for what seems like centuries. Gosh, you're both fired. Jiminy G. Willikers, thanks.
Wait, how can I be fired if I wasn't here? Oh, wait, that's probably why I am fired. What's that?
19?
19 rounds.
I can't even count that high.
This is insane.
I tried counting all the numbers. It just goes up to 9 and then just starts repeating them.
And that is Iron Maiden, as we know, is up right now. They are tied at 10 strikes, as we know. It is a best of 3, so we are guaranteed around 20, and possibly we need World Poker Tour in here, because 21 feels like a very Vegas-y kind of number. So we need like High Roller Casino, or we need World Poker Tour. We need something that is not one of the machines we have available to us right now. This is disgusting.
You sound like my ex.
No. Okay, that's low. That's
it's
bad.
JD low.
Yeah, it's JD low.
Oh, I'm thoroughly exhausted. The number of... But you know what?
Bingham just PM'd me. I'm thoroughly exhausted. The number of rounds to Whopper ratio is killing him. Normally I would be messaging people that I know and care about and such and say, hey, you should totally watch me stream right now.
Yeah.
We're getting into such levels of slap happiness. I'm not sure I want them to see that. You should just walk away, go get some rest.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I mean, and the problem for me is it's not like I can be like I've got a long drive home.
Right, yeah.
I don't have a long drive home. I have a 90-second walk.
Yeah.
So they can be like, you can stream another hour, it's fine. You'll be fine. No.
Yeah. I'm close to myself, so I'm good.
What's that?
I'm close to myself, so I'm good.
That's true. That's true. You do have to work tomorrow, though, right?
That is true, yes.
Yeah.
But it's
and
not...
And you don't work from home?
Not on Mondays.
Okay.
Sometimes I do get the
So you have to actually present yourself and look good.
Well, present myself.
Okay, fair enough.
You can't make the statue of David out of Play-Doh.
Why not?
Because it tastes funny. I don't know. So I'm just trying to say, like, my face is like what Salvador Dali has nightmares of. So I can't really do the whole. I feel like this is bad. Whose lines anyway?
That's because exactly what it is, and I love it.
You could. Things just get floppy.
I'm not
Okay.
sure. Do we like it when? I'm not sure if I like when things get floppy like that.
Right.
No one in that situation. No one wins.
Just one.
No one wins.
You want the antithesis of floppy. Perhaps turgid? I think that's safe enough without getting me in trouble.
Who wants a floppy drive when you can have a hard disk that holds so much more?
Or a zip drive.
Drink.
Yep.
Little hooks for the win.
Oh man. Zip
Oh,
drives.
great. Okay, so what was the question before? What is the
What's the average airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow?
of an unladen swallow?
Now, from my own understanding, the swallow has died. So therefore the average speed is 0.
You make a compelling argument right there.
Right, because, like, okay, so the movie came out. That movie is older than Topsoil. So that was 1500s?
1500s?
And
Okay.
your average swallow lives around 7 years? That's
Okay.
yes, it's pining the fjords.
That's the parrot. Sorry, she's
Yep.
saying that.
So what do you think? What do you think is the average airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow?
25 miles an hour.
25?
I'm saying it can abide by their local speed limits and not get a ticket.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, it's good that this it always is careful around schools.
Yeah,
It's,
yeah. This parrot is no more all.
Cease to be.
If the pinball game quacks like a duck and sounds like a we just had a very nice young lady walk up to the ATM and try and hand the ATM $1 to get change. Somehow, I've been sitting here doing this streaming for about 7 hours now. I expect to be that slap happy myself.
You're good. You're good.
Because I probably am. We understand. It's
Yeah.
okay. It's the most normal
We're
thing.
silently
It's the
judging
most
you.
normal thing we've seen in the last half hour.
Yeah.
Absolutely. The things that we get to see for fun around here, it's all good.
Oh, I heard Darren was winner.
They're walking back. Did Darren win?
That's what I thought I just heard.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and get that
Back to the
refresh.
matches. Bonsai Run. Seems appropriate that something like this might end on that. And this now has the possibility, yet Darren did win.
Yep.
This could be an elimination game. If Darren wins, we're done. It's over. Everybody gets to go home now.
Yeah. We're free.
Darren has 2 things on the line. He has the Charity Tournament Championship and his faux soup.
Uh-huh. His mortal enemy, his foe.
His foe.
Yep.
Not a faux either. It's
No.
it's a very legitimate foe.
That's yeah. Faux, no show.
For foe.
Yep.
For shizzle.
We're hip with what the kids are saying of Fortnite. Yeah.
Hello, 90s.
Yes. I'll take some non-dairy creamer. I'll just use my credit card.
My 9-year-old can whip my butt so bad in Fortnite.
Oh my god. I'm so terrible at it. I can't build.
So we're gonna do a duo Fortnite stream then, right? And we're gonna show people how not to play the game.
Right. Yes.
All right. Done. Let's make this a thing then very soon. Yes, trust me. I do not expect all my personal gaming streams. I am Sav2880 by the way on Twitch. You can follow JD as well. JD Llama.
JD Llama. Yes.
JD LLAMA on Twitch. He does stream on occasion. especially of the retro game variety.
Yep, I was doing some Burger Time. Now I'm doing Tetris. I was doing Pac-Man too because I was trying to go for the kill screen on that.
Yes. How close did you get to the kill screen?
I got to level 127.
Okay. And 255 is the kill screen, right?
255 or 256. I can never remember which. I think it's 255. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Whew. So you got halfway there?
Yeah, and it was like an hour and a half long game, and I just lost my focus, and then I don't know. It's just hard to go ahead and keep that up.
Well, this is the reason why it's like we can tell we're getting old as gamers when, having focus on a singular game for 90 minutes is a struggle sometimes.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And it really, really is. I mean, it's a statement to how, a lot of the people who can do endurance gaming, that's an impressive kind of thing because there's definitely a brain drain in it that you have to overcome.
And definitely respect the people that are like even older than us that are still,
oh, yeah.
You've got
John Salters of the world who can do like Armor Attack. Tim McVeigh who has, doesn't do Nibbler anymore.
Right.
But man, he did it at an age that was older than the two of us.
Yep.
Because I'm rocking it at 38. How old are you again?
36.
36. You're a stinking kid.
Come on.
You're not my real dad.
You're right. Because boy, wouldn't have that been an awkward conversation. Next on Springer.
Jerry.
My connection to my home computer has timed out for the second time today. That's how long we've been streaming.
Holy cow.
So as we watch Kim, we'll keep it open. Ask us anything.
Yes.
Chat, pinball or otherwise, and we will do our best to give you either the correct answer or an entertaining answer such that you don't care if it's true or not.
Right. That is the level 1 guarantee.
That's right. And we haven't talked about where level 1 is in town if you're around here. You can see the address.
Right.
130 Hutchinson Avenue. The best way to describe it is right on 270 at 23 on the north side of town.
Correct. So, when you hop onto 23 North, there's this new, expressway, but you don't want to take that. You want to go right of that, and that gets you more or less right to level 1.
You take the first right turn into the campus view and the Crosswoods developments.
Yep.
And you're right there.
Yep.
It's that simple. And the exit back onto both 23, 315, 71 now with all the construction done is super easy. So this place is now very easy to get in and out of. There's tons of parking, either right in front of the building or next to the movie theater next door. It's a great arrangement. There is no reason if you're within maybe a 20, 30-minute drive not to make the trip up here because it is definitely worth your time.
It absolutely is out.
It does.
Yeah.
It very much is. All right. I think Holly has gone off the
deep end.
Holly. Hold on, I gotta go check on Holly. I'll be back.
Is Holly still sober? I mean, not to judge. That's cool. Holly, providing the entertainment. Oh, there's Scott was on screen. You guys, there he is. He's right there on the left. No. That's him sitting down. It's not over. Oh God, it's still going. Tales from the Crypt is. Oh, hold on, folks. Hold on. So we've moved over. We are now on Tales from the Crypt. Looks like, did she get this updated?
Did they tell you?
It's still going.
No. Did they tell you why it's still going?
No.
They broke Bonsai Run. They broke the freaking game.
Sheer willpower.
Just when you thought we were reaching something resembling the end of the night, just when you think you have the answers, I changed the question. Jerks! I love the play-by.
I was providing commentary while you were walking around.
Here's Scott. He's sitting down. Shh.
You know, I kind of wish I could get play-by-play on all my hugs. That would make life better. That's like having entrance music. Because entrance music does make everything better.
Can you smell what the Scott is cooking?
Let's go. Yeah. Can we streak? Can we streak? I don't think we want to streak Tales from the Crypt. That's not the kind of 11:30 HBO action that we're talking about here. Right.
I don't think that's a flipper. Oh.
No. No, unfortunately, I don't think we can because we would have to unplug cameras and move them for it. We've got the cameras in between Guardians and Walking Dead, so we can't. The 4 we can stream are Guardians, Walking Dead, Star Wars, and Getaway.
I mean, we could do it at a very awkward angle, so at least we've got something going on stream.
Yeah.
If we need to.
I'm going to try something real quick. I don't know if it's going to work, but I'm going to try it. Hang on.
The things we'll
without,
do
without screwing with them, I'm going to see if I can get a score cam.
Going to have to request that a track be installed over the pins. Oh, hold on. There we go. I thought it might be below. So that's what I'm thinking. We could go ahead and get a track like that. I'm thinking get cameras installed on all pinball 24/7. Yeah. Evan has a multi-ball going. Here comes Scott. Shh, shh, shh. Here he comes. There he is. There he went.
I
don't know if that's enough.
I have no clue how visible that's going to be, but we're going to try. Yes. Amanda, I don't think you've ever made the trip down to Eric Wertenberger's down in Northern Kentucky. But that is basically his setup, is that he's got tracks above the pinball machines that the cameras can totally suspend on. Now, the advantage he has there over what we have here is he has all his machines in a basement, so he can basically install all those on the top walls of the ceiling, like the wood panels of the basement, where level 1 here obviously has much taller ceilings, which would make that rather challenging.
Yep.
So I think in order to do a similar kind of thing, well, let's freaking do it at L1. I agree. I want to do it. It's perfect.
Yeah.
I think you would have to almost have like a bar or some kind of scaffolding.
198 million for the first ball for that was Evan. I was getting these.
That was Evan, yes. But I'm thinking that you'd have to put some kind of like scaffolding bar over top, like where the trans lights are.
Yeah.
In order to pull it off the exact same way, it would be it would definitely be more challenging to do it in here. But I do think it could be done.
Now, are all of these, by the way, just USB cameras? Like, how's the
all
setup
just
for
USB
this?
webcams.
Because it'd be, I mean, I don't know how this is all set up with, like, I'm assuming
Don't
USB
care,
extenders.
make it happen.
Because it would be awesome to go ahead and get some more stuff set up.
Yeah, we can get under the machines and unplug and plug them back in.
Mm-hmm. Well, I just mean like more of keeping it there. Well, keeping it there, quote unquote.
Yeah.
Because you know that people are going to try and mess with that stuff.
Right.
Some kind of plug and play method like this. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, and the portability of it is key so that we can have the ability to move games. If Alex was here, we could probably get Alex to help us move the stuff
right
from one place to another, but, you know, he's not bionic, and we're not going to make him work 80 hours in a week. So, you know, we're not going to do that to the poor guy.
Yeah. Darren's sitting at around 8 million points right now.
Yes. Or make a slim wireless cart that can slip between the machines or something. Ooh. I mean, that's a possibility as well. That would certainly make the moving process a little easier. Yep. I'm designing an inverted U-shaped rig that slides in and out machines. Have an idea for power cords.
Oh, trains.
Oh, nice bonus.
Yeah, 59 million score versus 198 million.
Yeah, Evan, as you get that design going, let me know what that looks like. I would definitely be curious if there's a usability to that.
Oh, just something that would like wrap around like the legs of the pinball machine, perhaps?
Maybe, yeah, possibly.
I mean, I can imagine you could maybe like 3D print. I mean, it would be a whole bunch of material to use for 3D printing, something like that.
Yeah.
But it's doable. Anything is doable if we can set our minds to it.
And the other thing that the setup that Eric had that was really, really good was he had it running through a USB to Ethernet bridge.
Ooh.
So instead of having to run all these USB extender cables back,
right,
it just had to run one Ethernet cable from one side to the other. And if we had that ability, that would make things easier. But USB hubs in general and network bridges like that, very, very complicated.
Yeah, that is true. All right, looks like Evan drained. Let's see here. He's at 227 million.
Okay, we're at ball 2.
Yep.
Reminder here, if Darren wins, this is over.
Right. Oh, that needs to be that.
If Evan wins, winner take all game.
Yeah.
Oh, hey. Oh, yeah. There you go. Kim just got us a change on the player cam. We can now see them play. We can see us commentating. Holy crap. Hi, everybody.
All right, quick. Do the wave.
I don't have the energy for this.
No.
That's one thing you'll notice about both of these guys. I mean, they know how to nudge the machine. They know how to move things, but they're very calm at the machine as well. Neither of them gets overly excited, which is something I do tend to do myself. If I have a really good ball, have something go really, really well.
Darren just drained again.
I am liable to get very excited about it, and I don't know if that makes me play better or worse.
84 million versus 220 million.
Okay. So this is ball 3. It looks like he got the skill shot. This is the only Data East machine I believe we have in the
tilted.
rotation.
Oh.
Tilted it. And the moment we say that.
Yep, the moment we're talking about how calm, cool, collected.
That wasn't a really hard tilt either.
No.
So Darren's got a shot.
Yep. But that's still...
that 150 mil short?
Yeah, 100, yeah.
Got the skill shot.
Yep.
Had to take the ball save there. See what he can do.
Yeah, so he's going to need around 130 million to catch up here. And it drains.
It's done. So all this gameplay, everything we have watched so far, and it's coming down to a final game. Both players with 11 strikes.
This is the tournament that never ends.
It will go on and on again. Amanda is probably plotting our murder right now. Like, all right. So what's the random number generator going to come up with? No, we're not playing Bonsai Run. It's dead. It's dead, dead, dead. Oh, she's got a really sly grin on her face.
Where are we going to? Where are we going? We're going away from us. I don't like that.
Where are we dropping, boys? Theater of Magic. Okay.
Ooh, okay.
I think I'm going to go take a little footage of them playing real quick because I can do it while I'm sitting down.
Oh, nice.
I will be right back with hopefully some scores for you and hopefully a final.
Nice.
I promise. Lucky number 21. This is truly it. Oh. For all the marbles, Amanda's like enough.
I actually just changed it to this.
What's that?
Their last game is theater.
Okay, that's not the worst thing ever. Okay.
I'm sorry, 24 strike? Oh. That's okay. All right. To each their own. I mean, I'm used to hearing about, like, wow. I'm used to hearing about gaming marathons going on with, like Scott mentioned earlier, Armor Attack. There was a gentleman that actually just went for the Burger Time World Record on arcade last weekend for Extra Life, and it was a 17-hour-long game of Burger Time. So hearing about that kind of stuff is, commonplace, but that's even more than one day okay. I respect pinball, but that's crazy. I love the, I love the amalgamation. We've got Getaway labeled at the top, we've got Star Wars on the top screen, we've got Getaway on the far right, and we've got just overall there in the middle. But again, as always, we're doing this for charity. We are doing this for the people in need of Delaware County. All the proceeds from this tournament are going to them. Furthermore, we are asking if you can give. It's okay if you can't. I participated in Extra Life. I absolutely understand. If you can't, no worries there. But if you can, please give. And that's at givepip.level1bar.stream. We'll make sure it gets all to them. Oh wow, congratulations on that. JC Medieval Madden. Definitely not a bad place to finish in there, no. any kind of competition that requires at least 70 people to be participating in, you can fight out that much. Yeah, it's worth it. Scott's still taking some video over there. That's such a cool, I love the whole navigate the asteroid field. I'm sorry. That is just so spiffy. It's a terrible pattern that he got there while he's trying to, oh, just clip the hitbox. So it looks like Darren is currently, I don't know if he's, I can't count that far down. I'm trying to figure out where his placement is with them and try to give you guys some kind of miniature play-by-play on this. Again, if you are just now tuning in, we are very sorry. We don't have the camera set up for the... right now, they are playing Theater of Magic. It is down to Darren and Evan. Let's go ahead and show you guys the standings here. This is literally round 21. And it has been a back-and-forth battle betwixt these two. Let me put it this way. The last, Tom and Kim... getting eliminated. That was around 6:15, 6:30 Eastern Standard Time, and it is currently 8:47 Eastern Standard Time. So it has been over 2 hours since we've seen someone eliminated. Furthermore, they were in the middle of a what game was that? I don't know pinball games all that well. There was a game where they unfortunately broke the flipper. So they had to stop that and then move over to Tales from the Crypt. But right now, I mean, it's anyone's guess for what's, and that's not just because of the whole loss, not being able to see anything. Oh, that's me. Sorry. That's them. Way down there. So the gentleman in the gray shirt, that is Evan. So Darren was playing. He's the gentleman in the red shirt there on the right half of that screen, standing next to the skee-ball machine. I mean, the respect that's between these two is at least excellent. There was even a point earlier where, who conceded defeat? Someone conceded defeat on one of these games because they just completely ran away with it. There next to Evan. Scott's there in the corner, tucked away underneath the light there next to the wall. So I'm going to go ahead and go with what Scott was saying earlier. If there's anything you want to ask about like how this is running or just arcade games or pinball games, life in general. Looks like Evan drains. Now we're back to Darren. So that's what, third pinball machine down from the... I can't tell definitively. Oh, hey, I can stand. I can't see a score from this distance. I'm sorry, the crew. Check. Okay. Man, I tell you what, I want to go play these games now. It's the one downside about being at a place like this. And that downside being it's awesome. And it makes you want to go play video games and pinball games. Great place for addicts. I think we've got, so it's still going, it looks like. I'm going to assume Darren just ended a fantastic ball. I think that's it. Yep, I just got confirmation. That's it. We're done. Who won?
Darren has officially come out the top dog.
Darren wins.
No, don't turn it off yet. Don't turn it off yet.
Oh, I'm not turning it off. Don't worry. No. I'm clearing the cache. There we go. It is official.
Oh my god. I'm tired. I don't think I've had a stream this long since we did the amazing race. And quite honestly, considering I'm in better physical shape now than I was back in July by a long shot, how the heck did I pull off 3 days of streaming for the amazing race that were this long? How did I do it? Amanda, thank you so much for the 75 bits. We appreciate it.
Oh, we're getting pictures right now of the winners.
Yes.
Well,
with these fine gentlemen.
Yeah.
So Darren with a win. Hard-earned win at that.
Absolutely. This was. How long was this been going on?
By the way, what was Evan talking about here? Definitely do it again.
Oh, they were talking about what tournament was Sanctum.
Oh, the 24-hour tournament.
Yeah.
Oh, well, Amanda, thank you for spending the last of your bits with us.
We appreciate it. Thank you so much.
That is a high honor, and we're glad you did.
Yep. Now do it some more. No. Thank you.
Amanda, you may want to look into something. Look up Twitch RPG. It's something where you can.
Oh. Say it yourself.
Amanda girl, you need to come in and play instead of commenting. We gotta have the women take over. This is Holly. Bye.
She just threw down the gauntlet. I have nothing to say about that. That's it.
There was a mental. We appreciate it.
Heaven hath no fury like hell hath no fury like a woman scorned from pinball. I'm a keyboard warrior. She can't see that yet. She will in about 10 seconds.
Yeah.
You know what? It's kind. Isn't it cute though? She wants her husband back.
She wants her husband back. Husband back. Ribs.
Family domination, not just singular.
Right.
Gotta get rid of the secularity of this business.
Oh. I think with that, I'm not going to subject Evan and Darren to quickie interviews or anything.
I was going to say, if you need me to step off the mic, absolutely.
No, I'm not going to make him do that tonight.
Yeah.
We've been on for almost 8 hours. You guys have hung in with us like
thick and thin.
Rubber ducks are yellow. You are correct, and you are now following the stream.
Yes.
Thank you so much for that follow. We appreciate it.
Yep, excellent. Thank you so much there for, like you said, sticking with us there. We hope that we were able to entertain you, and thank you also for all the help for the people in need.
Absolutely.
It is greatly appreciated.
Amanda, we don't care if you play like crap. Why do you think I do broadcasting?
Yeah.
Because I play like crap a lot of times.
Yeah, come on, peer pressure. All
Amanda,
the cool kids are doing it.
There is a seat right next to you. Now, grant you, JD is sitting in it right now. And you know, but he will relent that seat to allow you to have that seat to broadcast with me.
Oh, no, never mind. No. No, absolutely, yeah.
Yes, come hang here. Come do broadcasting. I would love you to be on the microphone. You are welcome anytime you want. You know that. Because I know in person you will be just as entertaining as you are with the comments in chat, and that's all I need right there. I you know, that second person to help bounce ideas and bounce things off of makes such a difference when you're doing this stuff, especially when you've been doing it for 8 hours a day.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think we're going to sign off on that. Thank you everybody for sticking with it, for the bits, for the donations. I am sure that Rita will post a final tally very, very soon that has a list of all of the donations, and I will make sure all of your online donations to givepip.level1bar.stream make it to the charity tonight. And I will post a receipt for that for everybody to see as well. So thanks again, JD. Thank you for being here for a couple hours, man.
Thank you so much for
Glad
having
you
me.
made
This
it
has been
in.
a blast.
Absolutely.
Love to do it again.
Welcome to the world of pinball streaming.
Yep.
where the strikes matter, but they matter very, very slowly. Amanda, Evan, thank you guys for hanging in there. You guys are absolute troopers as well, being here almost the entire day. And Evan, I hope things are good for you as well. I can't wait to see you soon, be it in Pittsburgh or wherever it may be. So hopefully sooner is better. So we are out, guys. Have a good one. Monday, tomorrow. That is tomorrow, 7:30.
Yep.
Be here or be there or be square.
Yep.
Or be rectangular, because that's what a pinball machine is.
Be a rhombus.
Be a rhombus.
Stand out if you must, but
be the best rhombus you can be, and join us right back here, twitch.tv/level1bar. You can follow JD at JD Llama. You can follow me at Sav2880. We appreciate all the love as well. Thank you so much. Peace out, everybody.
Bye.
We'll see you tomorrow.